Hi, hi. How's it going? How's it going? We're back for another day of Guardian Druid keys. Although I might actually start gearing a little bit more my Brewmaster and my Prot Warrior, because I do want those as alts. Prot Paladin as another question. We shall find out. I am already in a key. We're in a 15 Mysara Caverns. We're starting with that. I do have this already, but I want to help Arson get it, my Affliction Warlock friend. I am excited. Today probably will not be a very long stream. We are having people over, and believe it or not, I kind of want to socialize with some of them. I know. This is wild. This is wild. For anybody who's watching this back, you should comment, "Oh my god. Oh, woo. What a social butterfly." That's me. That's me. Just a regular social butterfly. Hey, Mohammed. All right, on the way. Let's go to my Sara Caverns and get it done. I also need to send my craft today as well, but we can do it after this game. Not that worried. Alrighty then. I'll put a little Discord notification out. And let's roll. How's it going, Mohammed? You done any cool keys recently? I have with me today two, not just one, but two of the best drinks known to humankind. They are delicious. Hey, Junesberry. You guys ever had Thai tea? Genuinely, so good. What's up, General? Yeah. If you guys are here before the Discord notification goes out, that's the real, y'all are the real fans. Yeah, Thai tea is super good. Especially, I mean, I had it in America before, but it was all right. I don't know what they do differently in Thailand, but I swear it's much better in Thailand. It's like my actual favorite drink. Super good. All right, here we go. Big Mysara Cavern routes. I like this route. I haven't really seen a ton of people adopt this, but I still think this route is like really good. All right, on Discord, routes. I gotta put my Windrunner Spire route. Somebody was asking me for it. Routes, stuff linked in Discord, builds, routes, builds, guides linked here. Alrighty then, copy link, bam, little stream setup action here. Control C, bam, pin that over there, boom. 1, 2, 3, bam, watch this. You go for 3,500? Nah, I think so, Sen, I think I don't want to pug a lot of push keys. I kind of want to wait for my friends to be on. There's something about getting a key, if I know I'm going to be playing with friends this season, it's kind of weird, right? Hold up, sec, sorry. It's a little weird for me. There's something about pushing keys without my friends on. When I get them, I just have to redo them with friends anyways. So I know our healer is kind of offline. This is his day of work, so he won't be here today. And I think we'll just push, maybe like I'm looking for a Resil 15. So it's like 3,300. I think I could do the 16s, of course, but I'd rather kind of wait. I'm not in a rush. And something very interesting about this season that I don't think people are truly understanding at this point. Dude, this season is just starting. We're on week 2. We're already reaching such a crazy high key level. Aren't you guys a little bit concerned we're going to kind of not burn out, but just don't you think there's going to be a massive fall off this season? That's what I'm worried about. I'm really thinking like, dude, okay, so people are hitting their 3K. People are doing this. I'm kind of worried about it. Yeah, we're going to see what's up. We're going to see what's up. All right, let me pull this Discord notification out. Sorry, I know they're waiting for me. That. There we go. It is, however, genuinely, it is a fear of mine that this season we're going to see the greatest drop-off of any World of Warcraft season, I think, of all time. And the reason is very simple. It's just we're progressing so fast. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's cool that people are just kind of logging on, doing some keys, and it's chill. Like, I like the fact that keys are so accessible that basically, you know, they're not that bad. I really like that. However, it concerns me just for the longevity of the season, right? That's what I'm wondering about coming in May. So that maybe that's what they're looking for. Maybe they're trying to make WoW a little bit more accessible, you know? Call that be fun. Let's get it. All right. Thanks for waiting. I'll just tell them thanks for waiting. Let's go. I do have, the hardest thing about this key is I have Thai tea with me today, and I definitely want to drink it, but I also want to do this key. And when we're in the key, it'll be like a 15 Mysara, so I have this one over here. But watch this Tai T inception. I have this one Tai T, but no, I have the second Tai T right here. There are two Tai Ts, but I have to pre-incarn because if I don't pre-incarn, I'm in danger on this pull. We're doing the big Mysara Cavern pull. This isn't your normal Mysara Cavern pull. This is the one I developed on beta. This is the beta Mysara Cavern pull, which, by the way, I absolutely do think, hey, Mua, yeah, I do think, by the way, that this would not be a problem to do in a push key setting. It would be nice. Why did my healer start hitting everything? Okay. I still will be able to do this pull, but it definitely got a bit messed up. I'm not that worried about it. I'm going to have to pop the SI early, unfortunately. I'm not that worried. Like, I don't need my healer here. I'm going to be surviving, but I am confused about that a little bit. It's okay. No problem. No problem. This is the Giga Tank. The Giga Tank Bear cannot die. GG Bear threat. Yeah, that was weird, actually. I had tagged them with Thrash, although it was a bit of a late tag, I will say. In my first key of the day, I've got the jitters. I didn't check my ping. Perhaps my ping is a little bit high. Perhaps, but I think that I am chilling now, so we're all good, though. Should I have Mythic Plus Weapon Illusion? Yeah, seriously, though. It's fine. WoW dies, play Crimson Desert. I don't play other games, though. I mean, it would be wild for me. It would be like a totally new experience for me. I couldn't really imagine being able to play other games. I don't do that. Like, I really just basically only ever play World of Warcraft. You know what I mean? Do you think Season 2 keys will be overtuned in response to this season? It's a great question. I think that they're going to have numbers to say whether this was successful or not. And I don't know whether they will decide whether this was a good, successful season, yes or no. As of right now, I feel like the answer is yes. Like, this season is pretty fun right now. I'm having a great time. But I think that still the thing we have to actually see is the retention rate. Because Blizzard, that's what they do. Like, they're super, super focused all the time. Their focus is purely on retention. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it, right? You know what I'm talking about? Like, they just care so much about maintaining people logging in through the season to the point where they'll do things that the player base doesn't even want them to do, specifically to keep people. Yeah, I know, but it's a business, and you can't get mad at them for trying to make money. I remember when the Brutosaur came out and people were so upset, and I was like, it's a cosmetic mount. I mean, it's nice to have, but you don't need this mount. I'm very okay with them making million. They made like $10 million when the Brutosaur came out. Well, I didn't mind that, though, because although it's very nice to have, they made like 10 million. That's like good for the game. The more money Blizzard makes, the better of a product we get in general, right? But they have to make money. I mean, it's a company. I don't mind that. You know, they make a good product. We enjoy the product. We should pay for it. In theory, yes. Now, technically, though, you're right, Binks. The problem with that is that it is a very big in theory, because technically speaking, they could just pocket the money and we would not really know. But in theory, if the game makes a bunch of money, then that would go toward, like, resources and stuff for the game, right? Like, that's technically speaking how that's supposed to work. You know, Wowhead says over 15 million for the Brutosaur. That's insane. That's a ridiculous amount. And I think that something like a Brutosaur is good because it's not really... Like, it's not the end of the world. If you don't have it, it's not like you're absolutely messed up for the season, right? Like, that's the thing about the Brutosaur that I really don't mind. It's not, for example, like you are truly going to fall behind in player power or anything like that. You know what I mean? So I think that I'm kind of okay with the fact that the Brutosaur costs X amount. And I'm playing lazy right now because I just logged in. And I'm like warming up for today or something because that labor is not pulling. And I really want, just this one, nothing else. I don't want anything else here. I just want that one labor because he is part of the route. My route here is pretty specific in terms of the exact percentage. So if I'm like missing one mob somewhere, then I'll have to pull a defender at the end. And that would not be fun. Oop, shit. I'm going to proc cheat death. I always forget because I'm starting to feel really comfortable. Like I'm feeling uber comfortable, especially with playing this build, you know, like these keys, I'm hard chilling, even though I haven't even hit a Heart of the Wild Starfall once because I'm, again, playing a little lazy. But, like, I'm not really struggling in these keys right now. The problem is that sometimes I get a bit overconfident, to be honest with you. Like, that's a problem I've been having. Like, here, I'll hit the Starfall, go back into Bear with the Bark. but I can feel myself getting a bit lazy because I'm just like, oh, it's a 15 Mysara Cavern. It's like, no problem. But the problem with that is that there is a problem. I am not playing a Brewmaster. If I was playing a Brewmaster, you know, it would be fine because Brewmaster is so tanky right now that it's basically like, it's like very hard to die on a Brewmaster, especially if you have a healer who's healing you. My Guardian Druid, although a successful tank, although it is powerful, technically speaking, is mortal. Like, I will die to a lot of these pulls if I'm not paying attention. But I'm kind of lazy by nature, so I have to get myself clued in, you know? Is tank damage higher this X-Pack? So, Talon, I think that early on people are going to be okay, but I think that as keys get higher, your tank is going to get checked a bunch. I'm actually really curious to know people's experience with this just in the first week. What's up, Lawrence? Like, genuine curiosity. Have you guys seen a bunch of tank deaths week 1? Because I have. Like, when I've been healing, I've noticed that my tanks are dying left and right in 14, like, let's say 13, 14 range keys, even some 15s. But, like, not like 10s. I feel like 10s are pretty good. But I'm the one taking. I see plenty of deaths. You know? What's up, Shadow Bear? Hey. So I'm actually curious because on beta, it was a big problem that I had noticed that I was just like, why is tank damage tuned so high? And what I mean by that is they have made so many mechanics this season that are just tank damage. And that confuses me. I don't understand why. Because they didn't have to do that. 1 second. That bear will pull if he's... That's like the worst pat for it. I have to wait for him to come back a little. I want that bear, dude. I want the bear. Start patting back. Oh, this is annoying. That bear should be... Why isn't he... All right. Did we, like, misdirect him or something? He got weird aggro there. It's okay. Okay, now I'm going to have loose aggro. That was super annoying. That bear should have pat, like, in to this pull. All right, I'm just going to have to overcome 1 bear percentage then. Super weird. Never seen that before, actually. Or maybe I'm just playing lazy and my timings are off. I think I died like... Anyone got tips for gearing alts? Do 1 weekly 10 for the next 5 weeks, and then when you want to play your ult, you'll be able to play your ult. That's the best ult gearing tip, I swear. That's actually, like, the secret to ult gearing is you just got to do 1 vault a week. That's what I do, Telling. Every one of my... I have so many ults that I want to play. It's just going to be 1 ult a week. Did that bear somehow... Like, he just didn't move. I'm scared to pull that 1/3 bear over there. It's fine. Okay, that's the last prisoner. We can go boss. I'm going to try the snap here. I'm going to try snap. I'm going to go for the snap because that pat is kind of perfect for the snap. So we just go here like this. And then we'll go here, though. Yeah, I have to get into a 10. Fair enough. Well, that's you have to use your friend list for. Like, I have the 10s. Like, my Prot Warrior did as, like, 211, was he 213 last week? Hey, Jovi, how's it going, man? Haven't seen you in a bit. How's it going? How's it going? So I want these guys, right? My team is not supposed to be here, by the way. They're supposed to go through. No. Guys, go through. Go through. It's a snap to the boss. Do they not understand? I pinged. I said something. It's a snap to the boss. Wait, why are we all using cooldowns right now? No. Guys. It's a snap to the boss. Bro, we're going boss. Calm down. Boss. Go. Down. It's a snap. We're doing a snap. No, I pinged before. We're going down. I can't be the last one to go down. If I'm the last one to go down, then they're going to get clapped. Then they'll go auto the guys up there. Calm down. See? You just let them snap to you. Somebody said that this snap was, in fact, still working for them. Okay? So there we go. Now that they're down here, it should be fine. And then you pull boss. Bro, that got so messed up. What happened? And then we pulled the archers, too. You don't really want the headhunter in here. You just want the laborers. You're supposed to snap that into boss for funnel, but we, in fact, did not get funnel. We did the opposite of funnel. It's a good example, Mua, of how in lower keys, funnel, in fact, does not help your timer. You know what I mean? Oh, the masks. Uh-oh. If the masks come, we're dead. Okay, I tried to ping... Okay, everybody, this is all going to get messed up now. Uh-oh. The mask, okay. So, the
You guys have to go. You guys go ahead there in future, and I just snap things down. That's why I pinged. So if you're up there with me, you get meleeed, and things like this happen. I mean, we don't have to. I mean, we don't have to. We don't have to do it. I mean, we don't have to do it. It's not necessary to do it, but but yeah. It's still faster only because you have a mark. Well, yeah. Brazil? Question mark? But you guys have to go ahead. But you guys just go ahead. Also, I can't read party chat right now. My party chat is still bugged. Does anybody know why party chat gets so bugged and I can't read it? I can't see party chat at all. Been lurking from time to time. Thanks, Jovi. I've been having a lot of fun recently. And I really like yesterday's stream where we just talk for life about an hour. Oh, no, okay. It's definitely not bugged. It's just that the hunter was staying up for like way too long. And then we aggroed the archers. And then I think the second aggro, he didn't snap back down. I thought I was pretty clear. Like, I typed in party chat, go forward, and then I pinged like this, and then I went to the side and everybody followed me. Okay, not doing that in... Hey, Zero, I'm doing pretty good. I've been enjoying this season a lot. Hey, Kabizzle. Hey, Ekamon. Hello, hello. Yeah, I've been really having a good time this season. Finally got in a spot workhorse to get me back on my feet after last year. Awesome. Good to hear. Good to hear. I am curious about this season, though. I think it works well. Yeah, it's not like a necessary snap or anything. You don't have to do it, but it was a little strange. Hey, Moa. How's it going? How's it going? We'll see if there's any quick 15s that Arson and I can join together, because I need to re-roll mine. It's because... can't get. Season 1, we not currently got a heroic crown kill. Oh, nice. Have you guys done the new raid? I haven't done the new raid at all, by the way. I have not seen the new raid yet. I do not know what the new raid looks like. I don't know if I will do it or will not do it. Oh, he just relisted. Like, I don't think he wants us. Bro. I don't have to do the snap if he doesn't want to, but let's just queue for a few things, see what happens, see if we can get into a key for Arson. I need a time of 15 so that we can re-roll my key and then we can get something that he needs. Do the raid? I'm not a big raider. It's just not my thing. It's not really my thing, to be honest with you. This already has a warlock, so we play it on us. It's not really my thing. There's a Windwalker monk in there. Curious about a 15 Algathar. That'd be a good key. About this, we just try queue for a few things, see if we get in. I think that Bear has a pretty bad reputation right now. I unfortunately think that it will be almost impossible to find like competitive keys unless I already have it, right? That's the key, obviously. If I already have it, then I'll get in. But if I don't already have it, then we're not getting in. You know what I mean? I feel like that's basically how it works right now. If you're the off-meta specs, you know, like we're queuing with an Affliction Warlock and a Guardian Druid, so he's not looking great. That's the tough part. I genuinely think we could do all these things, but we have to actually get into them, which is the problem. Wonder what key he has. The new raid is fun. Is it hard? If you've done the new raid yet, is it hard to do at this point? Out of curiosity? What you guys are witnessing right now, by the way, is the struggle of an off-meta comp. It doesn't matter how many keys we do or do not have. I swear it doesn't even matter what our IO is. Because we're so off-meta, we are literally not going to get into a key. Unless, again, we already have it. Even if we already have it, I don't think we're going to get into the key. There you go. There's one. There's one. Fantastic. Hello. Hello. All right, we got into one at the very least. There you go. And this would be a key that I need as well. 15 Algathar Academy. This is just a DPS check. You play this well, you get it. Here we go. We did it on normal. First boss around a 2-minute fight. There's only 2 bosses, though. I kind of figured that they would make this raid super hard, no? So hard to pug, doesn't matter. I know. It do be tough, though. Yep. I live. Yep, we will do the big first pull. Yo, what's up, Banana Crisp? Came from the tanking vids on YouTube. Hello there. I also like banana crisps. Have you ever had like regular, like actual, authentic banana crisps? The advantage of the fact that last key didn't go well is I get to drink my second Thai tea early. Oh, it's liquid gold. It's liquid gold. I swear this drink right here is just so good. This right here, this drink that you're seeing, this is Thai tea. It's hard to explain. This one, it's blended Thai tea, so it's a little bit here. Yeah, it's like no, not Thai tea. So like Thai tea, it's like a specific flavor. I don't know how to describe it. Like a vanilla caramel something. It's something like that. It's like a vanilla caramel-ish deliciousness, some specific. It's really good. It's just hard to explain exactly how I feel about it. Super Pooter. I've seen a lot of Disc Priests recently. I'm curious to know if we actually see Oracle at all. Be curious. I still think Mistweaver is really good. I like Mistweaver healers right now. But I think that Shaman has some play with specific comps. I've been watching some really good Shaman players actually do competitive HPS. I'm kind of curious. I wish I had my Shaman geared so I could hop over and test it myself. Good morning, BG. How's it going? The thing is, for me, I miss beta. It's the sweetened condensed milk. Oh, yeah. I know it as I'm Thai myself. Ooh. Ben kon Thai mai? Are you actually Thai? Interesting. Yeah. I will tell you this, Banana Crisp. This drink, in America, it's good. But in Thailand, aroy mak. It's so good. It's the most amazing thing. You know Thai? Do you, Mua? Mua, there is so much I don't know about you. I wouldn't even think to second guess it. You're an enigma, Mua. I have no idea. If you honestly were like, actually, I've been Thai the whole time, I wouldn't even second. I would be like, that makes sense. Honestly. Yeah. Be like, you're a Thai main. I get it. Wait, Banana Crisp. So wait a second. Let me understand. You're actually Thai. And you found my videos randomly? Because there aren't that many Thai people who play World of Warcraft. I swear, there's like very few Thai people who play World of Warcraft. It's quite rare, actually, to find Thai people who play WoW. Let me go put my craft in. I don't know what I'm crafting right now. Can I see your talents? Of course. My talents are also linked in Discord if you want them. This is the build I've been playing recently. On my main, will my alts also show that score? It's supposed to, kids. Technically, yes. Your score, there's like a Warbound score, but I don't know if it works properly. There's also Raider IO is like still an add-on, so it should be working fine though. This key is just a timer thing though. I think it shows though. It will be OCE ping though. I think this key is easy. I was looking for a Vengeance video and found one from your channel. Ooh, the VDH video. Yeah. I am sad that I don't think I'm going to be able to play my VDH. I don't think I'm going to have time to gear that many characters. I think there's some rating on your alt before it shows. I remember that Mua. I think Mua is correct. Anyone is fine. Key should be easy. Key should be easy. Doesn't matter if we class stack. Can class stack. Resto Druid. Like, we did this key last week, right? But we failed on last boss. And now we have more gear. So I think this key should be all right. Like, I don't think it should be too bad. We got a nice Ellie Shami. We have Arson who's going to pump. Like, it should be fine, right? Technically speaking. But we'll see. The truth is, this is the only key that I think the timer is really tight. So we'll see. Okay, let me take a look at what my crests look like. First of all, I need to figure out what I'm doing with my crest this week. I'm a little sad that ultimately, most likely, I might have to downgrade my mythic crest, as we talked about yesterday. Unfortunately for me, the right option, and this is truly, truly, truly sad, probably is for me to downgrade the mythic crest. I'm not happy about it. You know what I mean? Like, I can't tell you that I'm feeling absolutely positively fantastic about this decision, but it still is something I will heavily consider. Let me just check how much all these ingredients are, because if they're like crazy expensive, I will consider just crafting the other ones. Malleable, because you'll need 180 again in like 4 weeks, but I'll have that then. Okay, that's nothing. That's super easy to buy. Mote of Wild Magic, Tormented Tantalum, Aether Loom. Aether Loom, that's not expensive. Nice, nice, nice. Evercore. I'm debating on what bracers to craft. I think I was going to do the single stat bracers for Mythic Craft. Banana Crisp just subscribed for 3 months in a row. Yo, thank you for the 3 months in advance sub. I appreciate that. Thanks, Banana Crisp. Thank you. I hope you like my videos. I want to make more. I should have more time after this week settles down. Like this last few weeks, obviously, is like, you know, we got to do so much. Now for this craft, Mua. So what we're looking for basically is there are 2 different crafts I can make. It's going to be a leather bracers probably. The other option, of course, is a belt. A belt is not a bad idea either, because there is the extra belt that you can get here, right? I think it's this one, the Hexwoven Strand. I don't mind crit verse, by the way. I don't actually mind this at all. But I could do this. Your damaging spells ability. There's like this belt. There's like specific belts, right, that you can get though. Yo, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Oh, we took a healer. So we're not going to do it later. Yeah, I mean, like, so the other option would be the ring, right? That would be another option, or even the neck. But I'm pretty sure that the right option for me right now is just bracers. I think that this week, the right option is just bracers. It's big damn. Is it, though? Is it more? That's the one thing, is I'm not so sure about that. I feel like I'm going to go with bracers this week, and then I'll worry about the rest later. What I actually want is I want this. Honestly, I'm sort of down to eventually swap my crafts, like long-term over the season. I want this. Row Walker's Deflector. Look at this 2 set. I love tier sets. Look at this. Every 30 seconds during combat, you capitalize on your next critical strike to gain the upper hand. Every situation is different, as is your upper hand at the time. Healing tonics, poison daggers, and other magical contraband are all on the table. I want this. Is it going to be powerful? No. But is it going to be cool? Is it? Why do you have that much crit? Oh, no, completely unintentional. I just don't have any other options yet. I haven't actually received a lot of options. So look, I have no other rings. I literally only have these 2 rings unless I want to swap to my Cersei Circlet. Like, I have nothing. So that's why. I just simply do not have other options. That is why I don't have. That's actually the explanation behind this, unfortunately. And I also don't have another neck. So my neck is crit haste, but I do not have another neck to swap to. So it is just what it is. Eventually, I will probably swap some crit to verse. I like the haste. I want more verse overall. But it doesn't really matter for Guardian, to be honest with you. What's up, Silent? Hey, Silent. How's it going today? Or, honestly, bad question. You asked me stuff yesterday, and I know what's going on with you. So, I'm not going to ask you how you're doing, because I'm imagining the answer is rough. Delve and Pray OP for filler champion gear. I mean, I'm not delving. Not great? I figured. That makes sense. Yeah. Hi, Galaxy Penguin. How's it going? How's it going? I'm going to figure out what I'm crafting. I still think bracers are the right answer. You don't think so, Mua? I want to ask you, if I was to get a new dog, am I dick? No. You can get a new dog whenever you're ready. I'm going to hug you? Bet. All right, Galaxy, whenever you're here. Why don't you craft a neck? Is it not worth it? So, the truth is, first of all, secondary stats. Can you play DK? I would love to play DK. The problem is, the issue with me playing DK is I don't have it geared. So I like beta testing, because if you ask me, hey, can I play Blood DK? I would be like, yeah, 100%. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I got you. Like, I can do that. The problem is I don't have him geared. So with the issue with the DK, no. I would hop on and do this key right now as a Blood DK. No problem. But I don't have him geared. Gear means that I can't play the character. I only have the time right now to gear X amount of tunes. I would love to be able to say, oh, I'll play my VDH, you know, for Banana Crisp. I'll be like, oh, let me show you. Like, I want to try Eldrachi this key, or I'll play Annihilator this key. What's up, Ace? But the problem is, he's not geared. Because I couldn't fill up a vault. I couldn't actually do the Mythic Zeros. Like, I just didn't have time to do everything, you know? And why don't you craft the next? So the biggest thing about secondary stats for Guardian specifically, they just don't matter that much, honestly. There are some tanks and some specs where secondary stats matter a lot, but Guardian likes everything. It doesn't matter. If I had a little bit more mastery, a little bit more of this, like, it's all fine. I'm not at a key level yet where it matters. Let me show you the difference of something. If I were to take a craft, let's say I were to mythic craft a neck. Let's just say I were to do that, okay? The difference would be about 20 item levels. So if I look at what 20 item levels on this ring is going to get me, it's effectively 150 stamina. Bro, that's not that good. Like, it doesn't actually mean that much of a difference. Even if I were to take bracers to mythic item level, it's still not that good. But at least I get some agility and I get some stamina as well. So if you're going to, like, honestly, gear this season just is kind of weird, right? And plus all the Paladin to 30. So here's the thing. Hellvors, I did. My blood decay is like 180. I could buy some auction house and do some world quests really fast. I can get him to like 200. It's not looking great. you know, it's he low. I appreciate that, Hellvors, and I like your vote of confidence, but it's probably not going to happen. Let's say I was to craft a mythic ring. I would get 165 stamina. That's really not that worth it. I think that a mythic neck piece could work. Like a mythic neck, what are we looking at? Again, same amount of stamina. What's an easy tank to learn? I feel like this. It'll take forever to gear and stuff. Yeah, the gearing was the problem. I leveled the characters. I just don't have time to gear the characters. That's my issue. That's my real problem, right? So if we take a look at like what mythic item level would actually give me, though, it's not that much. Even so, let's take a look at the boots. 220 stamina now, if I were to make boots, let's say. 220 stamina and 12 agility. Bro, it's not that much. You know what I mean? Like 13 primary stat. Pretty low. But mostly what I would be actually looking for is the embellishment. So I just want the extra embellishment. That's what would really help me the most. Make sense? That's what we're actually looking for. In terms of crafting and gearing, you have to understand, like, it's cool and you want to get it right. And sometimes, especially if you're like me, I'm a Mythic Plus player. I don't do raid. You can just get absolutely, completely bricked, not up, but down by the vault. Like your vault can just really wreck your entire week. Because this last vault, I couldn't take anything. My vault was actually 3 terrible trinkets. So I don't have a mythic item yet because I can only craft. So that's really unfortunate. I was really hoping to get something from my vault, but I got. All right, let's get it. All right, let's get it. Yep. So this week, what we can do is we can get 50 more champion crests. We can do this. Now, mythic tier. Congratulations, Ace. Nice, nice, nice. We go Alcathar Academy. First pull, I can still die. Of all the pulls in this dungeon pool, I mean, this is the scariest, though. 9 options, not a single trinket or tier item. Damn, that sucks, Meek. That's rough. I did get my tier, although it doesn't matter. As hilarious as that sounds. The tier doesn't matter for me with this build. The 4-piece? Nope. Well, okay. Highly effective if you're playing a traditional build, Doko, which I could play here, but... And I would do big damn first pull. You know? Sometimes I got so unlucky they were like 1 to 2 piece of myth by turbo boost. I mean... Only pugging raid, no vault. I bought a tier piece from raid for 500,000 gold. I did spend 500k to buy a tier piece off somebody on the first week to guarantee my 4 set. The problem is that the build I'm playing doesn't even get benefited by it, but it does for resto and stuff. The trick here, yeah, and that was the trick I did. However, the vault, this last vault, like, it does suck. His is hardy. This one's hardy. Okay, I'll do all first. Actually, Iron Bark me only like 40-second through pull. Only if you want to, if you want. I can do it, I can do it. He's scared for me, but I know how to do this first pull. Like, I know I can do it, but it's still scary. Like, if you just mess up even a fraction. I mean, if you're like a second late with one of these globals, you know, you will just not make it past this first pull. It's a scary pull, you know. Never seen a Druid tank here. I tanky tank. I tanky tank. All right, ready? Let's go. Here we go. 15 Algothar Academy. Let's get it. I think that Druid tank is pretty good at these bleeds, but as you all know, this is the real check recently. This is the actual moment where you will lose a key. Like, if you were ever going to lose a key, it'd be here. Because extra catalyst for getting 4-set. True. Once you get your 4-set, you will have effectively infinite catalyst charges, which is pretty cool. And I would recommend you try to get your 4-set as soon as possible, although it is different values for different things. So what I've learned to do is basically save my Stampeding Roar at this point. I save my Roar. I go ahead like this. You ready? Here we go. Moonfire, Moonfire, Moonfire mouse over macro, Barkskin early, put the Lunar Beam down, hit the Incarn, put the Lunar Beam down here. Perfect. They all gather into me. Beautiful. And then here we go. Now we're in the pull. I would argue that this is one of the hardest tank pulls this season, for sure. They've certainly made it one of the hardest tank pulls. I don't think they had to do that, by the way, but they did. So I'm at 5 bleed stacks now. We're at 4. There's the 5th. I'm going to refresh to 5. That's okay. My Incarn is ending in 2, 1. Not dead yet. That was a fair Iron Bark. That was actually fair timing, but I also have my Barkskin. I'm in the pack doing damage. I want to roar now, reset my bleeds. If I kite at this exact moment in time, I'll reset the bleed stacks. I'll hit one more frenzied regen, and then I just have to kite a little wildly here. And then if I reset to more bleed stacks, what I'm going to do is war stomp those, and then I'm going to hit SI here in a second. So here's an SI, and then I rotate back to Lunar Beam, and then boom, just like that, no problem. Easy pull. And now, technically, I might take an extra bleed here. I'll just let my healer kind of watch me for a little bit. I didn't even proc cheat death. There you go. Easy pull. See that? No problem. Guardian is actually pretty good. Yeah, Arson be blasting. He's good now. He upgraded his gear. He's doing well. Affliction Warlock, man. Don't sleep on him. Don't sleep on the Afflock. There you go. Easy pull. Easy pull. No problem. Easy pull. I did have to kite wildly. That's the only problem, though. Thank you. Thank you. No problem. I think I could do that on, like, especially if I do kite out that last bleed stack. Before, I was trying to take them all, and that was kind of rough, to be honest with you. I think that actually all I really need to do is if I can reset the bleed once throughout that pull, basically on my second Barkskin, I'll be fine. I think I could do that on like 17 even without too much issue. I don't think I would be that scared about that pull. Even with something like a Devour or Demon Hunter, which makes that pull, by the way, live a lot longer. And that's one of the issues with playing with Devour right now, is that their ramp time on a pull, like that one, can be a little bit rough. Okay, so I'm going to Barkskin this, no problem. We're going to basically, if you really wanted to min-max, you could actually Typhoon this away at the last second, but no problem. And then we'll do some tech. I'll show you some tech here. We're going to stack. That Devourer needs to stack on us. Stack, stack, stack. Oh, he's not stacked. Okay, watch out. I go Lunar Beam, Starfall. I go Thrash, Incarn, Thrash, Sundering Roar, Thrash again, triple Thrash, Frenzied Regen, Thrash a 4th time. Bam. I get 5 Thrashes in that window. Extra add damage. Beautiful. Good, good, good. And then I'm going to hold the Lunar Beam for just a second here. What's up, Frank? How's it going? How's it going? And then I'm going to put the Lunar Beam down now so that it actually covers these adds just for more damage because the Lunar Beam will buff my Thrash. And then I'm going to go like, bam, we're getting this 15 Algothar Academy. Definitely getting it right now. 100%, I believe. I believe. I believe. You believe, Mr. Frank Fizzle? Or Miss Frank Fizzle? I actually don't know, right? Just literally could just play whatever spec you like. Well, to be fair, I mean, Soap, did you actually get to ever see how much theory crafting he did on beta testing? Because we beta tested together, right? But one of the cool things about his beta testing was that he got to do it with Baby Brain Lock. Do you know who that is? The other Warlock, like kind of infamous Warlock. And what they did was they both played Affliction in so many of the keys so that they could practice together and compare and contrast directly, which I, by the way, thought was like the coolest thing. So what they did was actually they're both really good warlocks, and they would play different variations of Affliction Warlock, like different hero talent trees, different this. We would do the same polls, and they would compare and contrast. So he does a lot of work behind the scenes to make AF look this good, if that makes sense. He learns his timing for the fights. Like, he gets it all right. Does that make sense? I actually think that's kind of an underrated thing. Like, I kind of do the same thing on Guardian, but he puts a lot of work in to make AF look this good, if that makes sense. If you're worried, Google it and read up. Yeah. What's up, Togurt? You still have a weird name, dude. You still got a name. You have a name. It is a name. I don't know how I feel about your name still. I'm a little torn. Part of me says, you know, I should give Togurt a chance. Part of me says, I shouldn't give Togurt a chance. I'm torn. You're successful, you know, and that's true. It's good marketing. You're right. If you make a product that's based around Togurt, I will remember it. It's true. I do remember you. So perhaps you're correct, actually. One thing I do want to mess around with this build, by the way, is actually hitting Maul sometimes when I get a proc. Something I'm curious about. It's just what would happen if I actually hit Maul more often. Just like occasionally. I'm not sure if it would ever be worth it, but it's something I'm willing to try because, again, I don't really mind cooking this build a little bit. So, like, pure single target, would I actually hit Maul sometimes? Not Mangle, but Maul. That means I would not spend Rage on Iron Fur, to be fair. Right? I'm not going to die to this. Not on 15. Okay. Here we go. Honestly, if you just have good friends to play with, you don't have anyone. So that's another part of it. Let's see. Now, Maul's still down here, man. Like, that's a few globals there. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but I'm not sure how I really feel about it. All right, so we're going to go Incarn, Thrash, maybe a Sundering Roar early here because I'm not really going to be able to build the stacks unless I get an FC proc here. Nice, I did get an FC proc, so I go Sundering Roar now. Perfect. And I go Thrash, boom, Thrash, Lunar Beam first, Lunar Beam down, boom, Thrash again, bam. Yeah, actually, the trick for playing off meta combo, I agree with you 100%. Also, high squared. That's the trick, right? Did you feel the earthquake? Earthquake? No? There was an earthquake? I did not. Was there an earthquake in Asia? Did we have an earthquake? When? I mean, I didn't sleep well last night, so if it was in the middle of the night, maybe. Maybe, actually. I didn't notice it really, but it's possible I did. Okay, let me just actually make sure I kite this bleed back out. Perfect. So the trick for playing off meta, though, by the way. Hey, Shahan. I'm a twunk now. Damn. I'm old. 7.8. 7.8. Whoa, that's a big earthquake. That's a big one. Holy. No, I did not know. I don't think we felt it here, really, but that's scary. That's like a scary earthquake. 7.8. I hope everybody... I mean, I hope... 7.8 is large. That's a big one, yeah. There was a tsunami alert. Yeah, that's a big earthquake, man. Dude, nature is so scary sometimes. You ever think about that? Like, we really do take this world for granted half the time, I swear. Like, nature will mess you up, and there's not much you can do about it. Yeah, it was the Naga and the Slytherin. I mean, who knows, right? You know when there's a big one, there's a chance for a bigger one coming soon. Earthquakes are scary. I grew up in LA, so I'm very used to them. Like, in LA, you kind of learn how to deal with earthquakes, like, pretty fast. Yeah. But that is scary. I hope... I'll have to look it up later. We had an earthquake last year in Thailand. Have you seen the Wind Rises? I recognize the name, but no. Where next lust? Fire. This. Fireface. Fireface. Definitely this boss. 100% you lost this boss, by the way. One earthquake here, we usually don't get them. So you get a lot of minor ones for me growing up in LA. But in Thailand, we haven't had an earthquake in like 25 years. But we did recently have one last year. It was scary. I was streaming during it. Now, it wasn't that bad. It was actually in Myanmar. The earthquake was not here. It was actually in Myanmar. And, we did actually have it. And I was streaming during it, and there's a clip of me just being like, is this a problem? And I was like, nah, I think it'll be fine. So I just kept streaming. But my entire building was evacuated. I just didn't know that it was evacuated because I was hard chilling. But apparently, yeah, my whole building did evacuate during that earthquake. Cali is smack bang correct. That's why there's a lot of earthquakes in Cali, because you're basically right on the San Andreas fault line. And that is exactly why you have so many earthquakes there. Let's Pharaoh Frenzy now. I'm not going to wait for the fire phase, I think. Better just to get 2 uses. So a test that I will run is if I am playing this talent build, I want to know if Maul is ever worth pressing single target. So occasionally I will have to just fill with this if I did want to press Maul. Let's just go get my thingy. Mine's over here. Like right now, for example. Would I actually bother with Maul? Excuse me. Bro, hello? Oh, I already got one. I was like, wait, why can't I pick this up? Okay, so somebody else needs to pick it up. It was actually not me. I'll press Maul a few times on this fight, and we'll just kind of compare and contrast at the end what it looks like. Hi, Shuhei. Good morning, good morning. We are busy getting a 15 Algothar Academy. Well, hopefully we'll get it. As of right now, it looks like we're getting it, though. What did we miss? Oh, we just lost it. Now that's fine. You can just lust this. As long as you lust this boss, it's okay. I just think you want lust on this boss because even if you lust early, like you just need this boss to die on time. This is just not a fight that you want to go very long here. Hey, Duder. How's it going? How's it going? All right, let's build some rage up. I'll roar. Make sure we put those in. I'm going to try to build to maximum rage, and I'm just going to test something. Did they get it? I want max rage. Good. Okay. Boom. Bam. Sundering Roar. Trinket. No Incarn. Just to check something. Now, technically, the only problem with this right now is that since I have macroed my Iron Fur, I'm going to get significantly less Mauls off in that window, but that's okay. I'm just a test. Just a test. It's cool to test in a 15 here, though. Fire is a little scary. Oh, fire is, like, very scary. Yeah, this fight is no joke, actually. You really need to kill this boss on time. Like, your healer, if you've never healed this before, it's dangerous, but it's mostly dangerous because what DPS are supposed to do during this phase is basically use defensives on the overlap, but most DPS will run out of defensives, and that's why you're only supposed to get 2 overlaps. So, for example, I'm going to wait to press this defensive here. I'm going to wait, I'm going to wait, I'm going to wait. I'm going to go, like, right now, I want to pop that SI to just not take any of my healer's smart healing, and then we're going to see. So that should be the last phase we're getting. If you lust that right there, you should only get 2 overlaps, but we're going to get a 3rd overlap, and I would say that my Shaman in particular is most at risk of dying now, because he's definitely oh, he died to this anyways. I can off-heal him here, so I'm going to help, but otherwise, the Shaman is the one at risk, because he's already pressed Astral Shift, and he won't have it again. So now my healer really has to watch him. Oh, shit. I might die, too, if I get hit by a bunch of stuff. That was close. So see how we're just bleeding out here? But the thing is, the boss needs to be dead. So, like, we did kill the boss, but if we had another overlap, it'd be GG's. Good job, healer. Good job, healer. Good job, heals. There you go. Okay, let's just see that real quick. Bro, it's still down here. It's not even worth it. I mean, those globals are basically not worth it. Nah. Even trying to greed that a little bit is still not really worth it. I wouldn't really be bothering with Maul in this build. It takes... I mean, maybe it's like a 1% increase, you know? Probably somewhere in there, it's like a 1% increase. Settle, settle, settle. All good. I'll Vortex in the middle. Try to keep this guy a little closer maybe in the future. Here we go. Yeah, it's not, well, I don't think it's a mana problem. I just think that at higher key levels, Sheepish, it's just straight up like, oh, that thing just does so much damage. Like, you're just gonna die problem. That's what I think, though. What's up, Thomas? Good morning, good morning. This would be good if we just got this 15, though. It's actually one of the 15s I'm still missing. The first week was really difficult to time this just because it is a timer check. Like, this dungeon does actually become a little bit of a timer check, so... I do think that you have to be careful about the routes has to be really good. I have adjusted my route with 1 pull, which should help as well. But yeah, this dungeon is just... There's only so much you can do to speed it up. I think is the big problem with Algathar. Is not like there's crazy routing decisions you can make. So it ultimately just comes down to don't die, have good damage. This is like the only key that still feels like that. Pretty much every other key is, the timer is like super chill, right? But this key in particular, it feels more punishing, you know? No need to Vortex Typhoon. We're good. Okay, so now I have to watch my own health. I really don't want to die. I'll press one Frenzied Regen, but I won't have anything else here, so I'm just going to Sundering Roar, which should give me a little bit of mitigation. Tiny bit, not much. And we'll go Lunar Beam, and then I don't need to press anything. I'll press this Bark Skin, and then I'll be fine. Nice. Question. Last night, well, we did some keys. My healer noticed he has to do more healing in Magister Stairs than he had to in week 1. Was there some undocumented changes? Nope. Was it the same group you were playing with, or was there different DPS? Honestly, that dungeon also is just a lot of RNG about like who gets targeted by certain mechanics, because it's a massive healer dungeon, right? Like that's one of the things about that dungeon is that there's a lot of responsibility on the healer. And so I'm going to incarn early here, make sure I settle. It's like if people get targeted, same here, 2 random people. The random people probably made that feel way harder. The truth is that that dungeon is just a lot of RNG about like, do people press defensives? Does your team actually help the healer? Because if the answer is no to those questions, watch the surge. There's one. Oh man, if he saw that on him, he could have pressed the defensive. But I also could have Vortex Typhoon that one. I was gonna Vortex Typhoon those lectures. There you go. I need to only kick the surges, to be honest with you. Devour stuns are pretty cool. I might die in the middle of Barkskin. Do not underestimate this pull. I'm going to have to kite this, basically, like right now. I've used my CCs. Watch that last surge. Okay, I'm just going to hit SI so I can stay in here for a second then. Starting noticing the hallway before boss 1. So it can just be actual RNG. Okay, hold up. All right, look at our timer. I'm going to pull this Ravager into this pack. This is the pull that I need to basically work on. And then I'm going to mark that guy with a skull. Because this is, you need to pull this guy into this, which is a difficult pull, by the way. It's not easy to do this pull. Ouch, we got hit by a frontal. That's not good. But this is the adaptation. Now, I only have to kick this surge cast. There's going to be a few mana voids, but then your healer, if you kick that surge, I actually think this pull is acceptable. Your healer just needs to pump. It's just, it places a lot of responsibility on the healer to do this pull correctly. And then people need to know who's getting targeted by that. Like, my shaman should not be the one getting targeted. I'm going to hit SI here to help out, though. Which tank is the most fun? The most challenging and the most fun are not the same for me. Because if I want to challenge, in general, I like being able to know I'm going to survive on a tank. Vortex Typhoon. Oh, that save was pretty good. Okay. Kick it, kick it, kick it. War Stomp. No. I stopped it 3 times in a row, but I didn't have that kick. And no B-res. We're not necessarily GG. I can heal this. Watch. I can heal this. I can heal this. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I pop in card. What's our timer at, though? Bro, our damage just seems low, right? Like, this is the thing. Like, I'm routing this kind of aggressively. He's going to die here in a second. I don't have a proc. I need a proc. I need a proc. I need a proc. I can save you, Shaman. I can save both of you with a proc. Okay, I'm just going to go heal Arson real fast. I've got him. He's going to live. I've those regrowths. Look at that Druid off healing, man. Look at the Druid off healing. Are you working on Guide Route for the 4 and you didn't, like, you dropped for the first 4? Yes. Over time. He's going to die. Okay, he's definitely dead. But I don't even think that we were playing. It's not even the death. It's just, like, straight up. Our damage is just... Oh, he released. Timer, I think... GG's. I think the timer is a bit of a GG's moment here. Dude, doesn't our damage just seem low? I don't feel like my damage is that low in this time, but I feel like I'm really noticing our timer is, like, tough in this dungeon. I don't know what it is, man. I think we call it there. All right. It seems so RNG, like, how fast things are, because overall damage is all right, but things like the Sentry have to die actually on time and stuff. Oh, yeah, super dead here. What are the odds you see a Feral Druid in your group this high up? Since I'm playing Guardian, pretty low, to be honest with you. A lot of that, though, is because I am playing Guardian, if that makes sense, because you don't normally stack Druids. The most fun tank for me is going to be... I've never seen a Feral. I've seen a few. The most fun tank for me is Guardian, because I like Guardian. The most challenging tank would probably be Brewmaster, not because of its power level, just because it would be something that I have to practice, if that makes sense. The thing about something like Brewmaster would be I need reps on something like Brewmaster. Currently, I do not have the reps to be good at that tank. So I think that that's really what would be challenging to me, if that makes sense. A Holy Priest. I mean, Ruin Resto, Magister's Terrace. So you can already see that for high keys, they only want Brewmaster, even though, and this is crazy, Mystic Touch does not benefit that comp. I'm okay, they have Havoc instead of Devour, actually. So it does kind of benefit them, Unholy Havoc, but still. They really are looking, you're already seeing, into week 2 of the season, and you're already seeing an absolute domination for tanks. I think that for healers, there are some options, but for tanks right now, it really is like, you have to be Brewmaster. That's already what it feels like. I wonder if they're going to nerf it. Hi, Sito. We could play Mysara Caverns again. I mean, I don't think they're not too bad for me to live. What's up, Incognito? You could play... I mean, we could just do whatever here. There's a 16 pit. 16 pit's a good key. It's not that hard of a key either. Healer's in a good spot. I feel like... Yeah, like a lot of... There's a few good healers right now, but for tanks... Man, I mean, Brewmaster is dominating, man. Do they ever nerf the meta tank? Unfortunately, that's what I'm worried about. Not necessarily. That's the problem. Like, that's the issue, Mua. They normally don't. Because it's not meta because it does too much damage in raid. If it was meta because it does too much damage in raid, they will nerf it. That's the thing, right? All right, we got invited to a 15 cavern, so we can do this. There's a Holy Priest in here. Bro, I haven't seen a Holy Priest. Let's do it. I want to see this Holy Priest. Let's do it. Hello. What do you think about Prot Warrior? Actually, sleeper good right now. If you want the buff, Prot Warrior is very strong. Yeah, there's a Holy Priest in here. Isn't that cool? Look at that. Holy Priest. His gear is decent. Let's see what happens. Kind of a unicorn, yeah. A goblin. Yes, Cito. The truth is, right now, any healer, even Prez Evoker, the problem might be finding invites, but honestly, even if you're playing super off meta, 3K, 100%. 100% you can do this. You don't see any other healers. I see Mistweaver a lot, Drabs. I think Mistweaver, Resto Shaman, Resto Druid, all 3 of those are very good right now, depending on the comp. You just might want the Shaman for certain comps. But those are the 3 I've been seeing the most of, personally speaking. But Prot Warrior is very strong. I kind of want to play my Prot Warrior a little bit, although we'll see. I have to actually get to gear my Prot Warrior, so I'm going to need to farm a bunch of 10s and stuff. Or 12s. The raid healer is one dragon. Yeah, he's a Goblin Holy Priest. He is a raider because he's done 2 out of 9 Mythic. Should I do 2 out of 9 Mythic, man? Healing a Prot Warrior is my favorite thing, yeah. How's Vengeance? VDH is weird. VDH is super weird. On beta, it was very tanky. Extremely tanky, by the way. The problem is, on retail, it has not lived up to that reputation. It seems squishy. When I heal Vengeance, I'm scared. Does that, like, I can tell you, here's how I would rate tanks, by the way. And this is interesting. This is really cool. I like this, by the way, about what I did, though. Noted for your new video. Wanted to say hi. Hi, Sabrina. Thanks. I would say this. This is how I would say it, personally. Instead of me thinking, if I was playing this tank, how would I feel? That's actually the wrong way to look at it. Here's the cool thing. Here's the much better way to look at it. You ready? If I am healing a pug, like let's say I'm playing my Resto Druid, and I queue into any 14 or 15 right now, and I see this tank, am I happy or am I scared? That's a good way, I think, to really evaluate the tanks, because that's most people's experience is not playing with a push team. It's not playing with a coordinated tank. It's not playing with a tank who has supreme knowledge, studied all the guides, played beta for 3 months, and knows all the routes and all the mechanics. Like, that's a better way to look at it. So when I heal, I can tell you right now, VDHs scare me. I am not happy if I see a VDH tank. Not a fan. That's scary. If I see a blood DK, I don't like it. I'm immediately thinking, I think we're going to lose this key. Like, I can try to heal him, but I'm worried he's going to get one tapped. If I see a prot warrior, I think, nice. Sometimes, actually, we had a warrior the other day who didn't know a mechanic, took bleeds, and just died. And I couldn't save. He died through my external. But in general, I'm happy to heal Brewmaster. I'm happy to heal prot warrior. I am unhappy to heal most of the other things right now. And I haven't really healed many Guardians. I think I've healed like one Guardian. Does that make sense? Give or take? That's about how I feel about it. Did I hit the gym yesterday? No. Maybe today. Maybe. Well, maybe I'll do burpees for bits today. That I can do that. Can I get summon? Summon? I hate healing Demon Hunter as a Holy Priest. We have a Holy Priest in this key. I'm really actually very curious. How do you think the Holy Priest is going to play this key? I want to know. I'm like supremely curious to know how this Holy Priest is gonna do. I'll be super tanky. He doesn't need to worry about me. Holy Pumps? Let's see. We'll see. I started playing a Brew today, and I'm already doing more on everything than my prod is. Yeah. There is a reason that Brew is so dominant right now. That tank just lives. The thing is that tank is just is a live lord. Because like as long as your healer is healing you, to be fair, even if you misplay it, it's quite forgiving right now. It's interesting to me just how forgiving. But it's cool. All right, no snapping tech, by the way. We're not going to snap anything here. No problem. No, the mage has to go. Take it back. Okay, I should go put my bracers in. I just need to figure out what embellishment. Because I'm not crafting a ring, Moa. I'm not going to do ring or jewelry just yet. I always do jewelry last for crafting order. It's not my thing, man. Thank you, TH. Oh. Yes, by the way, there was 2 people, I believe, who actually did order Factor and try it yesterday from yesterday's stream. Very cool. Thank you, guys. I hope that you enjoy the food. If you want to try Factor, I am sponsored by them, and they have ready-made meals, and their meals are actually pretty decent. They come ready to your door, and you don't have to cook. Pretty cool. Can you show talents? Of course I can. Yes. I am still playing the cook I made yesterday, which is here. Where link to Factor. If you're in the US and you want to try it, it's actually not bad. Right here. The Factor link is here. What is your Factor code? Need to fix that command real quick. Woo Tank F. And it is a good way to support me, and you get cool food. Copy text right here. Oh, nope, hold up. That was the whole text, my bad. Copy link, I meant to do. I open this link. Here you go. This one. I don't have a ton of money, but it's better than me ordering. It depends. So, like, right now, what do you pay per meal? Like, the good way to look at it is like this. Bro, this link is not copying. 1 second. The first month that you try this, you get a massive discount, and it's quite affordable. So, if it's something that you're interested in trying, what you can do is this. And this is, I'll give you, like, the real tip, by the way. This is the thing to understand, all right? If you try it for a month, it's a subscription-based thing. So if you, for example, right? I just graze all day since I'm on meds. I'll be on them again tomorrow. Okay, so basically, Incognito, I have to actually see if you responded to the Discord message. But the idea is you can try it for the first month, order your first box. You'll get like a 50% discount on that first box. So for example, right? It's quite affordable for the first month. After that, it gets a bit pricey. So in that situation, if you're strapped for cash and you're thinking, I really need to save some money right now, and I can't spend that much on meals, by all means, you do not have to continue it past that point. I think their food actually seems pretty decent. It's actually fairly healthy. Like it's really, the one thing they have is quality, but it is kind of pricey after the second month. You can try it for the first month using my code. And if you're like, it's going to be a little bit pricey for the second month, you can cancel it. You can try it for 1 month. Because the first month you get a 50% discount and they send you free breakfast. You don't actually just make an account, look at it. You don't have to order it, just look at it. Free Amazon Prime for like exactly. That's the thing you do. So that's kind of the trick. I mean, hey, look, everybody knows it, right? You're not supposed, I mean, listen, we're not supposed to admit this, but everybody has been like, oh, hi, I'm a woo. I'm signing up for this cool free product. And then like a month later, you come back and you're like, hello, I am not a woo. I am someone else. And then you put on a wig real fast and you come back and you're like, the third time, I am actually here. And then the fourth time you want a little cowboy hat and you're like, howdy there. Who's this a woo guy? I ain't a woo. I a woo. A woo from Texas. And I would like my free subscription, please. And then like the fifth time comes back, right? You know what I mean? Like, listen, yeah. So actually, it's true, Sheepish. That is what happens, though. Yes, that's actually right. So subscription models work. I mean, I want to tell you that I'm super good at canceling subscriptions, but I'm not. Also, the build, if you want the exact import, the build is linked in Discord if you want this. But this is the build I've been running. I like this version of it. I like this. I think this is a good build. Granted, I can take Symbiotic off and put it into Lycaris. I'm also cool with this. And if you don't need Cleanse, you can put this here. Yeah. So I got Xbox Premium so I could play a game that I wanted to play for one day, right? I bought it for $10. So here's the thing. You ready? I was like, I'm going to cancel this the next day. I was like, I got it so I could play Halo. That's exactly what I did too, Galaxy. I was like, I have a craving for Halo. I want to play Halo today, and that's why I got it. And then I downloaded Halo. I played it for like 10 minutes, and I forgot to cancel it for 4 months. And I was like, every month I saw it, I was like, I paid $10. I'll get it later. And I never did. I never ever did. It's actually 100%, if I know for a fact that people do this, but I am definitely like, yeah, they got $40 off me. Eventually, I remembered to cancel it, but I didn't cancel it for what the fuck? What the fuck? What about my pre-incarn, bro? Bro, it's a 15. Wait, can I even do the first pull without pre-incarn? What is this? Okay, hold up. Wait, hold up. Everything is gonna get messed up. It's okay. I think I can still do this first pull without incarn. I just have to bark skin a little early. I mean, I'm not gonna die. I might just have to incarn a second early too. Okay. No. It's really hard to do this without the pre-incarn. My pre-incarn! His meta! What is this nonsense? It's a 15. You can't do this in a 15. That's rude behavior. What is this? That's actually criminal behavior. Imagine starting a 15 with no pull timer. He just ready checked and sent it, bro. All right, we're going to win anyways, but that's crazy. That's actually wild behavior. That's rude. Rude. Quite frankly, it's rude. That's okay. I'm still going to live. Like, we managed to do this, but, bro, yeah, like, what was going on? I just was very unprepared for that to happen. I was, like, waiting. I was, like, I don't even get a flask because I was going to get my flask from the mailbox, but I didn't even get a flask. Pre-incarn's a crutch? Well, it would have given me way more. I would have had uptime right now. So, I mean, it's not exactly a crutch. We're doing good damage. Mobs are pixel stacked. But it's okay. I'm just going to Typhoon that one guy away. Holy. I mean, I think we'll be okay. He wasn't healing that much, by the way. I was healing more there. But, like, my damage gets super inted, too. Because I don't even get the first few thrashes off. That's okay. I mean, all good. All good. We're alive. And I can 1,000% replicate that pull, by the way, in hierarchies. Okay, that bear is going to reach me. I want to pull that now. Pull this back a little bit. And the reason I pull it back is always here, though. I love that the bar UI. No, I'm using pretty much just base UI. I'm a minimalist at heart, Surduder. Like, I don't really like doing things that are like crazy UI stuff. So I just do base UI pretty much. I have Bartender for my action bars. My UI, I'm pretty sure I've updated it in Discord, but honestly, if I haven't, just remind me. I'm using a few add-ons right now. The actual party frames are base UI. I decided not to do anything crazy for party frames. So party frames are just base UI. And this is bartender. And then most of what I have going on now is just base UI. Cool. I'm going to go kick this snare, and we're good, though. Item level, 270. I got a bad vault, and I haven't sent my craft this week. So I'll be like 272, I think, at the end of this week. 600 gold for flasks, and EU it's 1,000. It just went down. Flasks were so expensive last week that I was just like, bro, what? They were 1,000. I know. Isn't that crazy? I think this is the most expensive I have ever seen flasks at the start of an expansion. You're too poor to send your craft? That is tough. That's tough. So use your movement speed abilities. Make sure you get this here. I can even put the lunar beam down early, to be honest, which is surprising that I can do that, but it's okay. Bark skin now. Come here. Take the first few bolts. Grab this. Incarn now so I don't get clapped. And then by the time they all actually gather, I really won't have lost a lot of lunar beam uptime. Okay, Vortex now for the Headhunter, so he gets snapped back. Please don't pull the house, which happens sometimes with Devour, Demon Hunter. Sundering Roar, perfect. Incap that Hex. Nice Fire Breath, actually. Ooh, a Fire Breath from the Mage. Interesting. Mine were 20. No, there's no way it's 25.6. You're buying max rank flasks. I'm not rich enough to buy. I'm buying cheap flasks. You're buying the heavy 25.60 for a flask that's actually just inflation. I refuse. That I would never spend that much on a simple flask. Like there's no way that I would ever even consider. Like I would actually at that point just not use flask. You know what I mean? No, yeah, you definitely want to level alchemy. You can get the 2-hour flasks, right? Like that's helpful. I do have that, and it's a massive gold saving tip for the season. Everyone should have 25 alchemy. It's the easiest thing to do. Not difficult whatsoever. That being said, there's no way, zero. That's like rage quit the game territory. Imagine you had to pay 2,500 gold for a flask. There's zero shot. Like, I would, that's like borderline uninstalling. That's crazy. Okay, I'm going to have to actually commit my second SI, like right now, actually, because that bleed is going to be on me. After this, I will rotate to Hellstone, Lunar Beam, and then I will go here. I'll kick that. Sundering Roar, last Frenzied Regen into the Incarn, and I'm fine. Good rotation, though. Let's be an Enchanter. How much are the Dawn Crystals now? Are Dawn Crystals still actually doing pretty well, by out of curiosity? Man, it's not for single meal has onions. Onions don't do well with me. I think you can tell them not to do it, but you don't need to do it incognito. It's just an option. Honestly, like Slutty said, some people really benefit from something like Factor. Like, truthfully, it's one of those things where if you don't like to cook, you don't have the time to cook, like, you can just really... It is something that really helps because most of the time, a lot of times nutritional things that you don't like, for example, right? It's just... It's time that would allow you to do it, and you might be so busy that you don't have the time. So having meals just delivered to your door, you know what I mean? Never eat a meal, I just eat junk throughout the day. So that's... I gotta know where to ask them. On their website, they have a thing. They're definitely good about that. Like, you can say, I'm highly allergic to onions, can't do onions, and they'll be able to accommodate. Suddy, I don't know if you have any food allergies or you could comment on this, but... Okay, this bear has been weird recently. I want to taunt the bear, but I definitely do not. Can you not? I don't want to die. I have to hit Barkskin a little early. Unfortunate. So we pull these bears intentionally because I'm chilling. Hi. Stinky. Me? How'd you know? All right, Lunar Beam is down. I have to hit the SI here. That was a little bit of a poor gather because these bears have been a little bit trolling me kind of recently. Okay, Vortex Typhoon them back together here. I'm just going to watch my health. I have to be careful. I want to make sure I reset my stacks. This is going to be like a health potion here. Actually, just burn that. And then we're back to Bark, and I won't die. Kick the Hex. Perfect. Little bit of a messed up sequence there. Yo, what's up? This build solve the threat issue? Oh, yeah. You can't lose threat on this build. This build has like really, really, really powerful snap threat. If you're having threat problems on Guardian and you wanted to try a build that has no threat problems, this one works. Yeah, this has very little threat, though. Well, I think he's doing good. How do you know? I saw a video on your build, and in low-key, survivability is amazing. I'm curious on the best time to use cooldowns, though. So the thing is, Incarn is basically on cooldown. I'm holding it here only because it came up at the end of that poll. Otherwise, Incarn is you just use Incarn on cooldown, right? I'll be the Brazilian Awu and try it. Ooh, are you Brazilian? I know some Portuguese, but I can't say anything, though. And it is very good. Nice, Adrian. I'm glad that it helped. We're just going to go straight through. I used to snap some things down here, but there's really no need to do that in my SAR anymore, so you don't actually need to do it. All right, over here. So Lunar Beam is the major thing. Nobody. If you're playing this build, it's all like Lunar Beam uptime is really, really a thing, though. Tell me something in Portuguese and I'll subscribe. No, I only know bad Portuguese. I can't say anything. No, I can't. It's only, I only know really inappropriate Portuguese because you know AI online. Overton, you know AI. So I knew AI, like I did some keys with him before. One single thing. But I only know the bad words. I'm thinking of all the really, really bad words because he taught me all the bad words. And I can't tell you, I can't. I refuse. They're so bad. They're not regular bad. They're bad. You understand? No. They're like bad. They're not regular bad. They're bad. You understand what I'm saying, right? One single thing, but in my head right now, but I. So here's the thing, right? Because in my head, I'm like, I'm only thinking of the really, really bad things. I'm not thinking of the good things. I'm thinking of all they're advanced bad things. Yeah, it's true. It's advanced. But I'm not going to say no. I don't want to cheat. I know in my head right now, but I can't think of anything else. I can only think of the first thing he taught me. But bro, okay. They're advanced bad. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Look at this sub button. Oh, man, for a sub. All right, so he told me, one of the first things he told me, basically, he's like, yo, if you ever have friends and you want to like make friends with somebody in Brazil, you just go up to them. This is what he told me. Very first time I ever met him, by the way. His whole stream, I said, teach me something in Portuguese, right? Even damage, by the way, guys. Even damage. Yo, even damage. I asked him, I was like, teach me something in Portuguese. So his whole stream, he was like, okay, you come to Brazil, you meet somebody here, like you want to be friends with them. You want to go up to them, and you want to be like, arambado. That's what he taught me. Very first thing, by the way. And I was like, oh, okay. So I started saying that to people. And then everybody was like, K. And I was like, what does it mean? And he was like, don't worry about it. And then I Googled it, and I was like, oh, my God. You know, it was one of those situations, because that's what you do. When you're teaching somebody a language, single target. I had to type to my team, guys, even. Okay, I'm just going to pull this guy away. We're so bad, though. So here's the thing. No, you see, this is the problem. We're actually just going to have to single target this. Where our timer is fine. The timer here is so easy, so please even out the damage a little bit, DPS. So yeah. Basically, Incarn, here I'm going to save Incarn for a little bit. Incarn, sometimes you can save. Lunar Beam, however, send always. Even at the end of a poll, you can just send Lunar Beam. Lunar Beam has very high uptime here, though. Yes. So that's the problem. Same thing happened, Banana Crisp. When I came to Thailand for the first time, I asked people, I was like, hey, how can I ask for water? I said, like, can I, like, if I want to go to 7-Eleven or I'm at a restaurant, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you honoring your word. I appreciate that, Overton. A person of honor. You told me you would do it, and you did. I respect it. Well played. Yeah, I can't. So when I came to Thailand, the same thing happened, by the way. The exact same thing happened. The very first day, I was like, can you guys teach me how to order water? And they were like, yeah. Banana Crisp. Do you speak Thai? Put pasta Thai da mai? Do you speak Thai? Because I'll tell you what they told me. Yeah. That's what they do. Because they see me and they're like, ha, farang. Okay, you do? You want to know the first thing I ever learned in Thai? I learned how to write it, too. They taught me how to write it on the piece of paper. You want to know? The very first thing they taught me was Yedgusi. And I was like, okay. And then they they taught me everything. And I learned like 5 things like this. And that was it. They were just like, this is how you order water. I was like, how do I order water? Like if I go to 7-Eleven, they were like, yak yed kun. And I was like, okay, so I remembered that. And then I said it at a restaurant once, and they let me do it. The thing is, they were supposed to tell me, man. The thing is, they were supposed to you're not supposed to actually let the person go through it. You know what I mean? That's the problem. That's the one thing I don't like is you can make it as a joke, but then you have to tell them, yo, that's not normal bad. I know that's what I'm saying. It's advanced bad. That's what I'm saying. It's not normal bad. It's advanced bad. You see the problem? That's what I'm saying, right? This isn't normal bad. This is like advanced bad. You see? That's what I'm trying to say. That's why I was like, I'm not saying. And what I said in Portuguese is just as bad. That's the whole thing. When you come to a foreign country and you are, you know what I mean? Like, it's definitely, that's what people do. They always teach you like the worst things. Are you US born? Oh yeah. I'm not actually Thai. I like to say Huajai Ben Kon Thai. Like I really feel like this is my home. But I'm not actually Thai. No. I was born and raised in the U.S. I moved all over. I had a complicated childhood where I like had to do all sorts of. I had a lot of medical problems, so I was sent away from home. Therefore, my childhood was actually like I grew up all over the U.S. because I was sent away when I was 11. So I was in different programs around the U.S. for treatment reasons. And so I lived in like Colorado for 3 years, Ohio for 2 years, Connecticut for a year, but I mostly grew up in LA in California, like SoCal. That's my like where I went to high school and stuff. Which part of Thailand? Bangkok. I live in the big city. Yeah. Can you explain why you opening poll? I see you going, yes. So that's mostly for aggro. Like even right here, I can do it, right? Starfall has an 8-second duration. So the thing about this Starfall is, as I walk into this pole, I'll guarantee myself threat. Now, I don't need to do it. It's a little bit of damage. If I truly wanted to min-max my damage, I would actually do it in the middle of a pole, but it can be a little scary because I will drop my Iron first axe, and this pole does a lot of melee damage. So, for example, here, you can see Starfall actually does some damage, but it's not really for damage. It's mostly just to ensure aggro. If I'm walking into a pack and I have a second, then that's what I like to do. If I have Heart of the Wild up, I'm going to use it there, though. I hope you're doing okay now. Yeah, I'm doing great. Like, living in Thailand, like I said, it's my home away from home. It's the only place I've ever felt like home. And I don't know how to describe it, because it doesn't actually make sense, by the way. Like, it's not something that I could really fully explain to people, I swear, because you just have to kind of come here and like, there's such a difference of culture where I'm from and in Thailand. And hold up. Sometimes tank with a holy priest. You have to tank like really well. 1 second though. Here we go. Nice. Feeling as Moonbear. Nice. If I play the full Apex build, I have broken like 1 million DPS first pull of Algothar Academy, but it's pad DPS. And I still don't think I need to play it for now. Maybe in future Algothar Academies, I'll have to make it work. I like this build a lot. I don't think this build is bad. Like, let's say, for example, I'm at 86k overall. I'm happy with 86k overall. If I end this dungeon with 75 or 70k overall, I'm pretty chill with that. Like, we're going to have timer, no problem with that amount of timer, right? So if my tank damage is a little bit lower, as I mentioned yesterday in that YouTube video, totally chill with it. I just don't really think that tanks have to be trying to do 100% of the damage that they possibly can. I think that if I just tank really well and I do all the things that a tank is supposed to do and I'm eternally tanky and I don't stress out my Holy Priest whatsoever and I just let him do his thing, like I'm here, I don't need any healing this pull. He does not have to touch me. Not a single healing spell on me and I will be hard chilling. I'm going to have amazing threat on these bats that are coming down. I won't lose threat. I'll get my kick. I'll use my utility. Like all these little things that I do. Look at my health bar. I'm chilling. Granted, obviously, you can still play Apex, but it's not my preference. I can even off-heal him if I have a proc. I do not have a proc there, so I can't do that there. But here we go. I do play with Apex and Race. Yeah, no, it's totally fine. Like, again, if there are some keys probably this season where even I'll consider playing that. I think that I could swap between them. The wonderful thing about talent builds, you know, and this is great. I don't know if you guys know this. You don't have to pay gold anymore to respec. You know? Isn't that great? Isn't that amazing? I don't know if you guys know that, but you don't have to pay gold anymore to respec. So if you want to try a talent build, you can just try it for a key and then swap back. I actually don't really know why people get so damn hardcore about their talents. Like, you have to play this. Bro, just try it for a key and then respec back. If you don't like it, that's fine. I really don't understand. Like, at least with crafting gear, if you're like having a conversation about secondary stats, right? And somebody's like, well, I think you should go crit haste. And you say, well, I think maybe crit mastery or whatever. And you craft something that at least has a problem. Or like maybe like, what should I craft? And you craft the wrong thing. It's like, you can't take that back. Talents are not like that. Talents you can change at literally any point. You do one key with this build, one key with that build, one key with, like, I don't understand why people aren't willing to test more with their talents, to be honest with you. I think it's super fun. Even with the Resil system too. Like, let's say you're pushing keys. Why don't you just go, oh, hey, I have Resil 14, I'm working on my 15s, or I've got Resil 12s, I'm working on my 13s. I want to do the 13 push key. Unfortunately, we bricked that, so now I'm back to my Resil level. Why don't you just try a build? You know what? Does that make sense? Why not just try a few things? Like, I really don't understand why people are so resistant to just having a slight change of pace with talents. Let me make sure I have aggro. Bro. Come on, man. Come on. Why did he hit those? Why did he hit those? I think I'm just going to release timer fine. Release. We just don't have funnel on boss now, but like, what? I mean, I know the Devour has to hit them, but at least be behind me. I know he loses a lot of damage if he isn't. Why doesn't he just, if you're, okay. All right, hold up. If I am clearly running fast and I'm tagging something from range and I'm clearly going to be pulling like 1-2 things from here and I pull them back, just stand here. Like, don't stand in between me and the mobs. Like, at least if you're going to hit things early, stand over here, right? And he could hit the first 2 instead of the 2 I just pulled in. That seemed highly unnecessary, man. I'm asking too much for my DPS? Yeah, I guess. I recently, I think at this morning, there was a clip from yesterday, which I wanted to put out, which is just, really, DPS players don't understand how tanking works. I think it's so interesting, by the way. Yeah, red equals dead, Zug Zug. That's exactly right. But DPS players really have absolutely fundamentally zero respect for how tank players need to play. They don't understand it. And it's just like they get mad at tanks. They're willing to open party chat and be like, tank? ? The problem is that they don't understand how threat works. They actually have no concept of the fact that threat is what it is. And they're like, why did my tank lose aggro? I'm like, why did you hit the thing when I'm clearly gathering the other things? Also, where is the dot from this boss? I have a much bigger question. What happened to this boss? Where's the dot? Wait, what's going on? Hold up, they didn't remove the dot, did they? Look, where's the dot? Wait, what? There is no shot they... What? No way. I mean, I know they nerfed the boss, but they removed the dot from this boss? Bro, there's no dot anymore. Whoa. I mean, that's an over nerf. Wait. Is that can't be right. That's definitely a mistake, no? Isn't it? There's no way that that's intentional. I know they said they were going to nerf it by 20%. It's not here right now. Okay, I need confirmation. Has anybody done Mysara Caverns? This boss, where's the dot? The ghosts collide. Where is the dot? What? That's a crazy nerf. I mean, this boss is free then. Look. The ghosts are colliding. 3, 2, 1. Look at the frames. No one gets a dot. It's just the initial damage. What the hell? Wait, the dot's gone. No dot anymore? Whoa. That's interesting. Highly unexpected. Okay. Well, that boss is easy now. They nerfed the shit out of that dungeon. Same with the cast will leave a debuff on you, Soren. But that was like but 20% is different than removing it from the game. 20% is not, and the damage over time has been removed. What? Whoa. That's... Okay, can they do that to the third boss of Seat of the Triumvirate now, please? Please, please, please. Can they just do it to the third boss of Seat? Now, all I need them to do is please, please, please do it to the third boss of Seat of the Triumvirate. Like, you got it. You please, please, please. Just now, all I need them to do, for the love of God, please nerf the third boss of Seat of the Triumvirate. I hate that boss. That boss is anti-fun gameplay. I need them to nerf that. If they nerf that, I would actually be so happy. That's the thing that needs a nerf. That boss was fine. The boss we just did, you know what? Not the end of the world. Fucking third boss, Seat of the Triumvirate, needs to get nerfed. That thing is an abomination from a healer perspective, from a tank perspective, from a DPS perspective. Ain't nobody having fun on that fight. That's the next thing. I would ask that please next. The drama in front of the end boss is harder than both. I mean, it depends on how, if your DPS know what to do on that. Because like, you're supposed to actually send some form of cooldowns. Like, he's not supposed to live that long, and your RP is not supposed to get triggered early. This should be exact percentage. Do I need a bird? This guy is actually not... Hold up, wait a second. I need a bat. Don't I need a bat here? This is not exactly... This is 2.5. Oh, no, the 1% of the end. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm fine. If you get a bad tank on last boss, here's tonight, right? That's also true. I'll show you the perfect way to tank this last boss. This last boss, I have a way to tank him, and we'll be fine. Yeah, sorry. I don't know why I was... Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. For a second, I was like, what? Yeah. That's a really interesting change here, though. The mini-boss is 1%. Correct. Look at that. Perfect. Perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. Nice. So you wait here. As long as no one triggers it early, first of all, then you all go up at once, and then what you do is you basically send cooldowns into this guy. You're not supposed to wait. Like, you're supposed to basically have damage for this, and you need somebody to send cooldowns, because it is very difficult to heal this. Your healer actually has to send stuff too, though. Tell me, Brazilian Master. Oh, I don't think I'm a Brazilian Master. I do think that I would kind of like Carnival, though, because I do like them thick. So there's a potential that I would like Brazil. I'm just not sure. Don't tell Kitty I said that. She knows. That was a filtering moment. That was an inside thought. I should have... You know what the thing is? That was an inside thought, and I said it on the outside, and it's my bad. Honestly, that was probably just an inside thought. Guardian Druid. I am a Tauren because I have a problem that I just like really... I like being a Tauren. I also actually think that War Stomp did gain value this season. So what you do is look at the beautiful puddle position, and look how the boss is staying exactly where he is right now, by the way. This is not only that, but I'm going to min-max this on the phase as well. So Guardian is really good at this because I can wild charge back every time, and I'm Giga Tanky, so I don't even have to worry about those puddles. So I go Thrash this, and I Bark Skin, and then I just watch this. Ready? Charge back, position the puddle there, and then I move the boss here. So now when we have the phase, we come back and he's right at the start. That's the perfect tank positioning for this. And look how clean that is. That's like... Did he try to run? He almost reset. I swear to God, he was about to reset. Okay, imagine that I was like, guys, this is the perfect tank positioning. And then he goes and resets himself. That would be very funny. I almost instant the perfect run. Who's getting the last one? Who's getting the 6 stack? 6 stack? Okay. Wait, we didn't get the 6 stack? Who got the 6 stack? I got 2 of them. We didn't refresh a 6 stack. Hi, Cat Plays. Hi, hello. What happened to we didn't refresh the 6 stack. Though it was almost perfect. Yo, that tank, he is very close to that entrance, actually. That's a little scary there, though. So we just put this here. I take the charge, and then I put him back, and then I'll just put every circle there, though. Yeah, Sheepish. So I'm new at content creation. Like, I don't know if you guys have found my YouTube videos or if you guys have found, like, any of my content, my stream. Like, if you're new here, I'm new at this. I haven't been doing this for very long. I mean, a lot of people in the WoW content scene, they've been doing this for like actually forever. I mean, you know, like 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, 10 years or something crazy. You know what I mean? I've only been doing this for a year. And so I feel like there's a lot of people. I would love if I could help tanks and stuff, but there's a lot of people who still don't know I exist. I would love to get myself out there because I think I have some really good information. I think I can help tanks just make their runs like so much cleaner. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I can make a big difference for a lot of people. I really like I've recently been doing a lot of WoW coaching through Patreon or through individual coaching as well. And I'm just like, I really, really enjoy it actually. I hope that I can do more over time. And I think I will be able to. Very easy timer here. We actually would have double timed if the route was clean. Don't worry, every time I get the chance, I tell people about a Wu tank. Oh, thank you, Brylex. It would be cool to be able to get myself out there more. I kind of want to start, like, there are a lot of goals that I have, by the way. I want to be able to start a podcast at some point. I think I would love to do, like, a WoW podcast. I think that'd be super fun. I would like to make more of the collab videos. I think those were also super fun. GG's. Nice Holy Priest. Holy Priest was able to do that just good. He was chilling. Got a belt. I need leech items, if I could get anything. From my experience, last time I tanked with Blood Decay, I pretty much finished it alone for like 45 minutes really easily. Yeah. I get in my head too much when it comes to mistakes. Hey, by the way, not just you, everybody. That's not just you, by the way. That was a wild route. Beta route. Nice Holy Priest healing. How much damage did he do? 25k? This is pretty decent. Pretty decent. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I have to sleep, but good live. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the sub as well. Hey man, I need some motivation to not quit tanking. Oh, MR, are you still there? MR Bliss, MR Biss, are you still there on YouTube? Because I would love to answer your question. I think it's a very good question, genuinely. Genuinely, I think you did. It's a good. How do you get over initial tank anxiety, and how do you get it to the degree where you're not going to quit tanking? Okay, you're still here. All right. So, right. The biggest thing, and I talked about this specifically yesterday on the Nexus Key, I think we did. I really like that conversation. It's very important. You will brick runs, and that's okay. I think the first thing that you actually have to get over, you can't be a perfectionist. You can't expect yourself to simply never make mistakes, because that simply isn't how it works. You have to learn as a tank by walking in and dying. Same as a healer. You have to think, I think this cooldown will be enough, and then you miss something and somebody dies, and you know what happens? It's actually, you have to be able to see the thing. Then you die, and then you learn. If you watch me do my Sara Caverns, and you think, Wu, he's really not dying here, because I already did. Because on beta, I did 3 months of beta. And trust me, I died plenty of times in my Sara Caverns. You are just not seeing those mistakes. You're seeing the finished product. You're not watching me learn the key now. You're watching me do the key. Very different. Benedito, thank you for the sub. Hello. Does that make sense? My homies keep trying to push me to DPS, which doesn't bother me. Just keep doing your homework and watching great tanks play. If it's something and you want to tank, I just think that it's important you know it's okay to make mistakes. I would love to tell you there's a way if you just study guides and you do everything. Bom dia. Hello, hello. There's so many Portuguese people here. Are you also, where are you from, Benedito? Quick hello, gotta go. Good luck, good luck. But try and keep for the first time in beta. Originally in beta, I was doing that. That's what we did, right? Fear of toxicity, having chat disabled until they reach. That's another thing, Garbage. You're not wrong, actually. You're not wrong. You're from Portugal? Hello, hello. Many people speak Portuguese in this chat right now. We were speaking some Portuguese earlier, though. How you could be so chilling at plus 15? Reps. Just reps. The thing is, I'm chilling. Like, they're not just reps, honestly. Reps and reps, Brandon. The why I'm chilling a 15 is like, I'm playing a build of Guardian that I like. If I was playing the different Guardian version, I would do some more damage. But also at the same thing, by the way, I would have to focus a lot more and I would be a little bit more stressed. This version of Guardian is super chill and I don't really have to think that much and I'm having a good time. As a tank main, the only thing that still gets me is percentage. Yeah. Love to see your content. Oh, I'm glad that you like the content. Hi, View. Beautiful Go-Go. Hello, hello. All right. Arson, what key you got? What key you got, by the way? Arson, by the way, he's blasting now. Ever since he upgraded his gear, he's doing good overalls right now. He's doing good damage. All right, let's see. Let's see what key he has. I have a 15 Pit of Sauron. There's a 16 Travis. If he wants us, I'll apply. If he doesn't want us, all good. If you want meta, all good. Because 16 is really easy. Travis, no problem. Don't feel pressure to take us here. I just see you listing that. He'll take us to 16. Okay. Yep. If you do want brew, hello. Pit of Sauron, I've got a great route for. 16 won't be a problem. Arson does good damn. Hello, hello. Let's do it. We balance with 99%. I'm getting pressured to play with my best friend, and I don't know why. Pressured when tanking. First of all, it's actually, if you're a good tank player, I'll tell you this much. Are you ready for this? This is some advice. I'm going to be honest with you. This is the truth. Do you guys want the truth? You might not be able to handle the truth. Are you ready? If you're a good tank player, completely forget about ever being able to DPS any of your keys. Because the second you log on as a good tank, if you're a good tank, the second you log on, your friends list is going to be like, can you tank this key? Can you tank this key? Do you want to come tank this 10? Do you want to come tank this 12? Same thing for healers, by the way, but specifically for tanks. It's over for you. If you're actually good at tanking and you get IO as a tank, you will never, ever be able to swap roles because everyone wants you to tank. That's the truth. That's the truth. It's that you log in, even I log in, can you come tank this 10? Can you come tank this 12? Every single time. That's what it is. It's the truth, man. Yeah, that's what happens. IGFO. Are you having some? I'd love to get some feral season. Ain't gonna happen. Oh, at some point you will. They'll constantly take keys off all the DPS. I know, and that's the problem, Mick Madden. Let's also be honest here. Let's have a moment of honesty. All right. The reason that we tank is because we can't handle pug tanks. Much more, it's not, let me be honest with you, okay? A lot of the reason why most tanks enjoy tanking is not because it's their absolute favorite thing. It's because they can't stand to watch the average pug tank ruin their key. And that's the truth of the matter. You don't have to be a control freak, but there's a little element of it that is there because you try to DPS and you watch this tank do something and you're like, bro, what are you doing? And then you say, I can do it myself. And then you do. That's how you end up tanking. That's the truth of it. It is real. That's how, I swear to God, that's how like 80% of tanks start tanking. I started as a hunter. Did you know that? When I first came back to WoW, when I first got a computer again, I was a hunter. And then I was doing my first season of Mythic Plus in Shadowlands. I didn't get to play Legion. I didn't get to play BFA. I just moved to Thailand. I started as a hunter. And then I did my first season of Mythic Plus. And you know what happened? I was like, okay, at first it was going well. You know, you start with whatever key level, you're getting up there. And then all of a sudden at some point you realize you're just like, oh, I can do better. And because the tank has the most, give or take, in most instances, the tank has the most responsibility for whether a run goes well or not. There's only so much you can do. You can't fully carry, but you control the pace, you control the route, you control everything. So in reality, the tank actually has the most bearing on whether a run goes well. You know what I mean? Exactly. And that's the thing, Sepulchro. Correct. Now, at this point, I will say I like tanking. But originally, I only started because it was very difficult for me to not backseat tank for other tanks. And that still is difficult for me sometimes. I actually do have to remember on occasion to take a step back and be like, breathe, breathe, let him do his thing. If he does a weird pull, don't say anything. Like it's not my place, you know? Here's my route for Pit. We're going to do this. Pit of Sauron. Let's see what our comp looks like. Not this one. Push key, this. Here we go. So we can pull Funnel for the first boss. Forge, Master, Funnel. Limited Cold Wraiths. We have to be careful about the Cold Wraiths, by the way. Help Healer on pull after Forge Master. No Pallier. Wait a second. How are we getting out of the bird? Okay, hold up. We have to be careful about gargoyles, though. Help Healer on Forge Master. Care Gargs. Warlock and Gateway. Warlock can circle, and then Mage can blink. Can Devour can get out, right? Can Devour get out? I think so. Wait, can't Devour Vengeful Retreat the gargoyle? That breaks snares. I actually don't know the answer to that question. No, Devour cannot get out. Okay, we have to just get a little RNG there. There's only 1 or 2 gargoyles you have to pull, to be fair. All right, okay. Got it. We have 2D curses, so I don't think I need my cleanse here. Not anymore. All right. Any character I want to DPS on, I have their IO disconnected from my tank. Vengeful Retreat got nerfed. Okay. We just have to actually kill the gargoyle. There's only 2 in this route. Okay, so no extra gargoyles. That's fair. No need. All right, let me go get my flask. We'll go big pull here. I'm chilling. I don't think I'm going to die on 16. This will be fun. 16. All right, let's get this verse flask up here. Bam. And then we go like boom. And then Arson maybe has feast. Does Arson have feast? He is the feast provider. He is normally the feast provider. Otherwise, I got this haste food I can put on. There we go. We'll do it. Honestly, fair. Thanks, appreciate the advice. Yeah, of course. And it's just MR Bliss, though. I think the thing to understand about tanking is that the tank anxiety is a very real phenomenon. Not just a phenomenon. It's legit. It's a fact of life. Like, I don't want to say you never get over it, because at some point, tanks actually, it is chill. Like, I'm not stressing. Even though this is a 16 pit, have I tanked a 16 pit on retail? No. Am I stressing? I got to focus a little bit, but I don't think I'm stressing. Like, I'm chilling right now. I'm not that worried about it. Is there any reason I do want decurse here? Oh no, what the pull timer? My pre-incarn. Why is this happening twice in a row? My pre-incarn. What the hell? My meta. His meta. My pre-incarn. Oh man. What is this? Yeah, I was just saying, I'm like, I'm not worried that much. And then all of a sudden I miss my pre-incarn. That's okay. I'm not going to die. I missed that thrash there. So I have to incarn here a little early. And then I actually have one of the things I wanted to change is I'm going to kick this. And I wanted to pull this corner pack into the first pull, which seems like too much. But I swear, I know that I can live it. It adds a tiny bit of extra healing on the very first part. But I think that it's actually acceptable. Now, we don't have a disease dispel in this comp too, so I have to pay extra attention. I got to kick that lich right there, otherwise I'm super dead. And then my incarn is going to expire. So without pre-incarn here, I'm in a little bit more danger. I'm going to bark skin myself, bam. I have to reset my stacks. Massive first pull, 100%. But I think we're going to be okay. The only problem is that I'm definitely going to have to commit 1 extra SI because I'm here. I kick the Icy Blast. I have this up. I think I need to hit the SI here. Just 1 for this extra slash. I'm at 28 stacks. Okay, I'm going to have to play this dungeon extremely well. No disease dispel is going to be a little complicated on some of these pulls. Great healing by Travis. We save a lot of time by doing that. But these slashes are going to hurt for sure. Okay, here we go. We're going to be okay. That was a solid pull. Very good, very good. It seems chaotic, but the reason that works is because if the maths, and then you don't have to worry about butt pulling this right here. This whole bridge is open. The next thing, I just have to be aware. I want to come down here. I don't want to send this too early. 1 caster. The rest of this is tank damage. I will require a bit of healing on this pull. I thrash as I walk past for aggro. See that snap threat right there? No problems with snap threat. So he overlapped my bark skin with his iron bark. Therefore, I have to be worried about my own defensives here. So what I'm going to do, Hellstone first of all, then I hit one Frenzied Regen, probably hit the second Frenzied Regen momentarily. I might even decide to just send my own Incarn here, probably do. I will send Incarn here. No, I'm not going to hold it for the next pull. Next pull, I'll have to just rotate Bark really intelligently. And then we're going to go boom like this. Here we go. I like not being flamed for low damage as a tank. In general, tanks, I really don't like this optimization that most tanks feel the need to like have to do max damage. You need to do good damage. Because threat, leech effect, self-sustain, like there's a reason to do good damage as a tank, but you don't have to do max damage. Like you don't have to parse 100. That's what's unnecessary about tanking. You do not need to go that hard, but you do need to do good damage. But there's a difference between good and max. And that's what people get wrong, I think, about the tanks in terms of like optimizing their damage. Okay, so this is the gargoyle pull. Part of me wants to not pull this Plague Horror in because my Incarn got a little desynced. Again, the Iron Bark on top of my Bark Skin is a little bit unfortunate, but that's okay. The Devourer does actually get hit by this, so that's also unfortunate. We would have to actually kick that. Okay, I got the kick there, which means that somebody's going to need to kick the Cadaver. I go here, Sundering Roar with Lunar Beam down. I'm going to have to backpedal this way because we're a little bit off. That slash comes in. I'm just going to Healing Potion myself back. I'm going to backpedal away here, but I need to be cautious about the 2 packs to my right and to my left. The right will have more space, but there is a Lich that pats over here. Who got chosen by this? Can't he Soul Burn out? Oh, he cannot. Uh-oh. Okay, watch the slash, watch the slash, watch the slash. There you go. We're going to come back over this way now. Whoops, he did actually end up dying to the gargoyle. That's okay. 1 death there is acceptable. This timer is not going to be too crazy tight. We could use a bit more prio damage on like the big targets because I can't really chain here, unfortunately. I'm chilling now, chilling now, chilling now. At least I feel giga tanky, right? Like I still think that being a giga tank is still the priority. You know what I mean, though? Feel summer's already here. I know it's so hot in Thailand. Did you see that the heat index said that it was going to be up? Yeah. Did you see that they said it was going to get up to 60 degrees Celsius? That's like 130 Fahrenheit heat index this summer in Thailand. I saw, yeah, and they were like, we're going to have to cancel things. Like, that's ridiculous. Like 40 is what we're used to. They said it would, the heat index. So heat index is how it feels with humidity and stuff like that, to be fair. But still, that's that's like way too hot. There's a realm and a limit to how hot is acceptably hot, and that is too much. I swear. The 60 is absolutely crazy. Okay, so Incarn here. If we Incarn here, I don't mind pulling a little bit more in here. We're chilling. Okay, we're getting the camps. He's scared for me. He keeps giving me this Iron Bark. I'm chilling, man. I'm a Guardian Druid. Next pull actually is scary. If he was listening to stream, which I don't think he is, because he's in the key healing. Next pull is scary for me, because if I have to desync some stuff on this pull, like here, I'm going to have to send the Bark Skin and stuff, though. Yeah, electricity bill is going to go crazy. It's true. You have to have, so I don't think people realize, when I said the other night, I was like, oh, I didn't sleep well. They're like, oh, why didn't you sleep? It's like, we had a small power outage and my AC turned off. If you need an AC living in Thailand, it's not even a question. Like, you actually need one. It's like a physical requirement. You can't really survive in Thailand without like a functioning AC. Okay, this next pull is where I'm a little bit scared. If I was going to die, it would be here, especially because we have another gargoyle here. Is there any reason you like Dream of Cenarius over Dream Guide? Yeah, Dream of Cenarius makes me more tanky. Dream Guide, and I can control the off healing, whereas Dream Guide is a bit more RNG, and it doesn't make me tankier. An example is because when you have Dream of Cenarius, every time I hit Frenzied Regen, I consume that proc on myself. If you did not know how that works, he's gonna maybe get out. That's a tough one. We need to get out of those these gargoyles are so dangerous if you don't actually play with like a meta comp. I thought that blast was gonna go off, so I SI'd. I don't actually know if it kills me. I don't think so though. Yes. So when I have Dream of Cenarius and I hit my Frenzied Regen, I consume that for extra healing on myself. Plus, I get to control again when the off healing is, and I find that to be more useful. Like here, I can decide to send it on this guy if I think he needs it or whatever, you know? Hi, kitty. Are people over now? So does that answer your question? Granted, I think Dream Guide is totally fine to play. You don't need to play it. It's a pretty small optimization. Oh, hi, people. Do you have any video on the Mysara? Yes, Mysara Caverns, I have a quick guide for it, and I have the master class for it. The master class is like an hour long, but will teach you everything you need to know to tank Mysara Caverns properly. Right? We're chilling. Okay, big pull. We got to focus the gargoyle on this pull. I have Incarn, though, and everything, though. Yes, reinvigoration. Because as long as you are playing the talent reinvigoration, then your frenzied regen will, in fact, consume. I need a range kick on this. This is critical. I need a range kick on that far guy. Yes, perfect. Okay. This is the hardest pull of the dungeon. I think if we get past this, we can honestly win. It's give or take, though. It's going to be the hardest pull. I'm going to in-cap. I'm going to help my healer settle. I need to kick the Cold Wraith. I'm going to live just fine. But it's going to be hard for me toward the end because we don't have a disease to spell on top of everything else, though. TikTok on Insta are now metaphor. Hold up. Let me focus a little bit. This pull, I'm going to have to sequence things perfectly. Last second of Incarn, I hit the Frenzied Regen. Great tech for Druid tank, by the way, if you did not know that. At the last second on a very difficult pull of Incarn, you can hit Frenzied Regen because the Frenzied Regen will not consume a charge, and then you just get an extra Frenzied Regen. So here I'm definitely committing SI, and I'm going to watch this kick. That's SI right there. Too many charges. I have 23 stacks, so 25% reduce max health. And then I think we'll be kind of settled here. In-cap roar, that one. Great healing by my healer. Very, very hard pull. I'm at a lot of stacks. I need to see if I can just manually reset them because that slash is almost going to kill me. There we go. Perfect. I did it. I did it. Nice, 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 nice. Glad I found you. First time, I'm going to watch your videos to learn that Mysara Cavern route. Oh, yeah, you're welcome to. The route is also linked in my Discord. That one actually does have notes too. I managed to finish it. Excellent. Does he need mana? I'm going to let him drink for a second. Go, boss. Boss. I'm going to pull funnel into boss. So this is a way for us to just get extra targets. We don't exactly have a lot of funnel, but it's still good to just pull these into boss. Just one kick, care kick, one kick on the cadaver. That's all you need to do. Get the kick. Perfect. My mage got the kick. Excellent. And then we pull this into boss. This is only tank damage. So you are more than welcome to do this. It is not scary. It is actually very, very simple to do this as long as you, the tank, stay on that cadaver. He cannot, under any circumstance, and I mean any circumstance, get his cast off. That nether burst, then you wipe. But aside from that, this is totally fine to do even in like a weekly key level. If the only problem in weekly keys is that people are going to be AoEing, so it's not actually helpful, but... Okay, let's put him right here. Right about there. Nice. Look at that perfect positioning. And then again, I need to stay on the cadaver because he's about to start casting. So that's the requirement for this pull, though. Yeah, you have to make sure the nether burst doesn't go off. That's like the one thing about this pull is I have to keep my target on that cadaver. He's kind of hard to see with my Platinator, but at least I can see the bar. Otherwise, this pull, it just seems scarier than it actually is. It's not that bad otherwise. And then the Necrolite dies, and then I'll be fine too. He hits a little hard here at the last seconds. I actually want this one. Okay. Perfect. There is a little bit of room. Just be tight, be tight, be tight, be tight, because it's going to be right here. Yeah, perfect, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Nice. Okay, so far so good. Perfect tanking. Pitch perfect tanking thus far. But we need to focus. Now, I want to position the boss here. My tank positioning is going to really determine my team's ability to position these things properly. So that's perfect. Look at that. So my Resto Druid knows that I want one in the open area. This is perfect, because then I can destroy this one, and then bam, what's going to happen here is I use a defensive right after because we're moving around, and then we're going to go line of sight around this, which is very, very nice. Perfect. Oh, it's pitch perfect. Look at that. My team is actually helping me. I think we timed this key. What do you guys think? You guys think we do this? What add-on is he using to show defensive? No add-on. What add-on? You mean like just like on here? These are base nameplates. I would say if we don't lust this, come farther away. So that rock is going to be much harder to use. I would rather have the mage have gone like over here though. So we're going to go here. I don't need the bark skin, but thank you. So we're going to drag him over here. And then we should have a little bit of room, but it's going to be a little tight. Okay, next. Can we go left next? open area next. Okay, here we go. Hold up. Little bit of a lock-in. Our timer is chill because we have the extra percentage in my route. I want to go use this open area. We need one of these to kind of come out in an open area. Yeah, that one's fine. This one is the one we're using. So I'm going to go basically have to go over here. We don't have any melee, so ultimately it's fine if I kind of do this. I need to save Incarn for next pull. This is one of those rare moments where I will save Incarn. Perfect. And then I need to run through without dying, so maybe I just pop SI even just in case. And then we're going to bring him all the way over here. I need to get him here. Nice. That's the one. That's the one right there. Perfect. So we're losing 0% uptime here. That's nice. That's nice. And then basically boss is dead now, so we can Sundering Roar. Should have thrashed before that Sundering Roar, but it's okay. And then we're going to come here like this. And then boss is dead here, so we don't even need to worry about this next one. Okay. 17 minutes. Nice. We only have to fight 0 more gargoyles, actually. Just a big pull here. And then I think everything else is looking really clean right now. So I'm just going to go... Bam. Barkskin early, because this pull is surprisingly dangerous. There's going to be a Cold Wraith. I do want those Enforcers, that Ghoul, and I also want that guy in here. And the reason we pull all of this is because I'm going to have Incarn, and it's technically just tank damage. Now, this is a very dangerous pull. Extremely toxic. But if we just dodge the big dragon guy, although he's a mini-boss, technically speaking, he is actually just tank damage. And 1 dodging of a frontal. So I think it's better to sequence here. And then people will normally have cooldowns at the end of a boss. So I like pulling this big. My healer is going to die. That's fine. He releases, actually. He come back. It's okay. I think he just releases. The release is right there. Okay, he wants a res. It's okay. I'll res him. If he doesn't release instantly, that's fine. Oh, my God. Oh, okay. Reset. That's a tough pull. But to be fair, even if I don't pull the dragon in... If he had released right away, he can actually just dash back. Okay, now our timer's tight. Because even if you just pull this, it's exactly the same damage on the group. It's the Tormentor combination with everything here is really, really tough. Do you think there's a way? It's without freedoms and stuff. Like, this pull is just really hard. And it depends. It's a little RNG about who gets targeted. Can we still time it now with that death? That's pushing it. The route is good, but it's not that good. There's only so much we can do to speed up. I'm debating on if there's a way to save time. Because you actually, like, if you just get bad overlaps here, you just get annihilated. I'm thinking about it. 13 minutes? There's 1 pull and then boss. It's not impossible. Okay, I wouldn't give up. I would go here. And then if we pull all of this, this is the last pull I need to do in this area. And then depends on how fast we go boss. If you lusted this, maybe you lust boss still. Oops. Unfortunate. That second pull there is just so toxic. I can off-heal that. I feel so bad. Like, as a healer as well, I panic about that pull. Because it's just RNG. Like, if somebody gets hit with a magic dispel, plus at the same time they get the curse on them, it's pretty much GG's. I mean, there's not much you can do about it. I Vortex Typhoon. I might need to SI myself. Just SI there. I'm looking at our timer. Mua, what do you think? What do you think, Mua? I don't think it's impossible. I think that actually, if you have 8 minutes after second boss, you can do it. You just need Big Damn. It'll just be, we have to kill the boss in about 3.5 minutes. And then I do think that it's actually possible that we still win. Because the route is good. This is the last pull. I pull a little funnel into the next boss. We have lust for it. And we'll have just, if we can just kill this like right now, we'll have exactly the amount of time for lust. It's pushing it. We can pull that labor and that's no problem. Don't worry about that. Just need to kill this big guy. Okay, we go boss now, and then we'll get the camp after. Because that laborer is in combat with us. So he can get the camp right now, technically. We go around. I pull funnel into boss. I would say never. Because I'm just going to go pull this funnel right now. The gargoyle's in a good pat. So we pull this into boss. I go here. Bam. Boom. Lunar beam. Big dam. Okay. I'm going to go drag on this shade. Position that out. I want to save my kick for the death bolt, I think. Good. Let's go drag it to this shade. I'm going to go kick the death bolt. Let's see what the timer looks like. Let's see. I don't think it's worth giving up, at least. But yes, eventually, by the way, I will make guides for all the dungeons. I just fell behind on the beta testing. Like that week of... somebody did a refund for the unfair paladin prediction. No, unfortunately, that wasn't a refund situation. We had a prediction, and if we honor the prediction, if I, for example, say, do you think I can tank this at, you know, whatever item level, and I fail, and we don't time the key, even if it's not my fault, we unfortunately have to honor predictions. The most recent one was, can I heal an 11 Algathar Academy on a 205 item level Prez Evoker last week? It didn't work. I want to say it did. And technically speaking, we got to last boss, but then the last boss farmed us for a bit. So that was tough. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, we have to honor the predictions. There's always a case. The thing is, if you let me try to convince you that it did work, I'll do a really good job about that, right? This was about the 240? Oh, hold up. Well, in that case, then, yeah. No, we did time that. The 234 prop pally versus 12 Mysara Caverns, that one was timed, and I have video evidence to prove it. We did actually manage to do the prop pally is very good at tanking above his weight. Yep. Prop pally actually is pretty decent about not getting one shot. You just need a lot of consistent healing. That's the real issue with prop pally, is just how much consistent healing you need. So I need to save Incarn. Bro, we're going to be at 7 minutes post this boss. You go 1, 2, I chain up into the hallway. We get a really good mini-boss split with 0 deaths. I don't want to say it's impossible. It's just not looking very possible either. And why does it seem like our percentage is off too? I know we had a few random things happen, but doesn't it seem like our 80%? No, there's no way I'm short percentage. We're not short percentage. Why do I feel like I'm short percentage? Hold up, wait a second. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, wait a second. Normally I'm at 81. I did pull like a slightly different pack. I adjusted in the middle of this dungeon. Normally that's a pretty sketchy thing to do, you know. That's normally not what you want to do. Okay, let's go. Take gateway. We got to go right now. Yeah, I think this is perfect. I'm almost positive, in fact, that this is exactly right. Okay. Go Barkskin early. Boom. Thrash those for immediate snap threat. Moonfire as I walk past. Please don't take aggro. Please don't take aggro. I have at least a Thrash ticking, so aggro should be fine. Here. Make sure I have aggro on that Graveblade before he slashes somebody else to death. The Cold Wraith is unfortunately stuck down there, which happens sometimes. Here we go. Okay, good. He's in here now. Nice, okay. I don't need any healing here. This is one of the benefits of playing a very giga tank, is that normally your healer does have to watch your tank here, but he can actually focus everybody else. Like, he can technically put his life bind on somebody. He could put his life bloom on somebody else. I'm chilling. He put his external on me, but I actually have a plan. It hurts. It does hurt. This pull, I wouldn't describe it as easy, but I can take the double slashes. I've got Bark right here, plus a Frenzied Regen, so I don't die. That's easy. That's no problem. Double slash there, number 1. And then we're here. And then the next thing, I'm going to have to chain this up. The only thing for our timer is I don't get a break. There's no break for me because I'm going to have to take another set of double slashes and I have to start chaining. So it's going to be actually a third set of slashes. There's 1. Okay. I roar now. I'm going to have to take another slash right there. It's going to hurt, but it's okay. And then the problem is now I have to take these slashes. So I'm going to have to take a lot. I have to kick that blast on me because it's frost damage. And what the slashes do is they make you take increased frost damage. So there's one more. There's SI because there's going to be 2 more slashes now. But that's okay. I'm chilling. I have to be able to tank this super fast. Anything I can do to speed up time after the wipe we had. Now we're like, we have to be aggressive because I don't think it's impossible for us to time this. There's the second SI. And then I kind of need that grave. I can take 1 grave blade now, but I can't take multiple grave blades. There's a limit to how many I can take because those slashes do hurt. I'm just making it look easy. Here we go. Watch Arson. Off heal him. Nice. Good. Kick that. Perfect. I have to chain up now. We can't wait. I have Incarn, so I'm not going to die to this slash. I'm chilling. We have to go up. Kill the Lich, though. Kill the Lich. Lich. We can't chain Lich into mini boss. We can chain this into mini boss. I'm going to take that. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. I'm fine. 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 Okay. We have to kind of get this Cold Wraith down. And here we go. Yeah, the Elemental takes a long time, but we only need 4 minutes for boss. We have to pull him, and I'm going to pull him down. All right? I'm going to deal with the Grave Blade. We have to kill this Cold Wraith. That's the problem here. I'm going to go Typhoon him up. I'm going to go over here. We had a death. Oh. It was going to be really close. And we were playing aggressive. But I think that's the GG's. Unfortunate, though. Well, on a 16, 1 wipe, especially because we had to reset the pull. We didn't actually kill the mobs in the pull, so we had to completely redo the pull. Ouch. Close. Nice try. That 1 pull after first is nasty. It's nasty. That is a rough pull. Without that, easy time. We would have timed it so easily without that, actually. Yeah, it's close, though. Sorry if I was, by the way, missing some comments. I was kind of locked in there. Yep. It was a good try. The 1 after first boss, the Tormentor plus Cold Wraith plus Lich. Like, if you just get unlucky with who it targets, I mean, it was bye-byes there. Darkborn. Cheered 100 bits. Ooh, that's 3 burpees. All right, I owe you 3 burpees, Darkborn. We're going to 16. Exactly. It's just this pull, Sam. Without, technically, like a Paladin or something can freedom the second Cold Wraith, but if you just happen to get, it's after Forge Master, this pull. Even if I add this in, so these guys, they don't add a lot of complexity to this, so I've been pulling it like this, but it's this here. This is the tough part. Just this 3. These 3 guys are kind of, because this V2, they can target the same person, man. How did I change my name here to Nondis to match Discord? Oh, the Windrunner Spire route. I got you. Windrunner Spire route. I don't know how we can... Like, I'm not sure what I can do to make that pull even easier, right? That's the real question. I don't remember if Arson needs 15 pit. We could just get Travis's 15 pit back up real fast. If he wants. I feel like the damage, like I was doing fair damage there though, right? Windrunner Spire route. I gotta make it because I want to put some notes on it first. Do you want to get... Let me ask. Arson, does he need 15 pit? I forget what Arson needs because we have not done the same keys. I check real fast. Raider IO. Arson, let me just check what he needs real quick. Oh wait, no, that's a mage. Holy. Let me check his Raider IO and see if he needs this. Do you want to get 15 pit back up, Travis? Let me see. I think that he might need it, but let me check. Did we already do this? No, we haven't done 15 pit. So Arson does need it. Does Travis want to get back? I also have a 15 pit, don't I? Yeah, I do also have it. I don't really mind. Yeah? All right. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. So, do they not finish? No, we don't finish. I think at this key level, you don't finish. I can take the extra decurse out of curiosity. That dungeon. Because I saw we had a mage. He decursed. Yeah, he was decursing there. That just actually got annihilated, though. Hi, Fratty. How's it going? So I can take decurse to help as well on that pull. But there's only so much that can be done about that pull, though. How do you farm your gold? All right, so there's two ways I make gold, Mac. I'm going to be honest with you, right? Let me do 3 burpees first, because that is the goal today to keep me moving. It is important that I do some movement throughout the day. I don't know if you guys have realized this. I have been playing a lot of World of Warcraft. Hey, Fratty. Are you enjoying Midnight, Mr. Fratty D? But yes, so something that you may have noticed is that I have been playing a lot of World of Warcraft. I have not been going to the gym or working out very much. So, 100 bits, 3 burpees. Deal. Here we go. I gotta get up. Let's do 3. We gotta get it done. I don't make the rules, except that actually I do make the rules. I literally make the rules on this. Okay. Ooh. I am indeed enjoying the critically acclaimed. Is it critically acclaimed? What does that even mean? Critically acclaimed. Does that mean anything today? Aren't most critics just AI? Well, like basically, if I'm ever gonna watch a movie and the critics are like, dude, this movie is bad, but everyone is like, this movie is actually really good, that's gonna be a good movie. And if the critics are like, this movie is amazing, it's probably gonna be bad. You know what I mean? Yeah. Cool. 1. 2. 3. 3 burpees. Thank you. I'm not feeling well. Oh, sorry, Travis. All right. You're welcome. Rest up. I have a 15-bit of Sauron, though. Well, what do I do? What do I do? Like, for work? Or what do you mean, what do I do? Can you clarify for me? Can you clarify? What do I do without jump? What do you mean by that? Hold on, I'm still not understanding. All right, let's see if we can find something that Arson needs, or we just run my thingy. 16 Algathar. I could play Resto for any key or if we need, though. You mean for workout? I could heal a 16. One pump burpees. I do at least 3 pumps. In general, like I'm not exactly the most long-lasting individual. I do play World of Warcraft, but I'm at least a 3 pump chump. It's more than 1 at the very least. I can play Resto if they take us for a Resto key, but otherwise it looks like we're doing my key probably. Cool. Yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, easily. Just gotta not, yeah. That pull is just really hard for healers. Can you soul burn circle the cold wraith debuff? Out of curiosity, that's the question that I have. I wonder, because it's a snare. It's a snare. I have to do it beforehand. Okay. Can't do it after. So that thing is super dangerous. I mean, normally we have, so if you have a Mistweaver, right? Mistweaver can Tiger Loss 1 dispel the other, but it's still scary. Resto Druid can't. That's the problem with Resto Druid. He can shift himself because it is a snare, but then he has to heal the other one. And then there's also a decurse. So if you waste the dispel early and you dispel one of the curses, then you're in a lot of trouble. It's basically a pull you have to full ramp to try to do, but it's also just RNG. If the same person gets targeted 3 times in a row and they just run out of buttons, like it's easily, I think, the hardest pull in the entire dungeon, believe it or not. All right, we're not finding anything, so let's go. Let's go do my key. I kind of want to play Resto for it, but I'll tank it to just get it real fast and get this up. I enjoy a good Resto Druid gameplay. I do. Kind of. Actually, I take that back. I would so much rather play my Mistweaver. Caesar wants to come for fun? I bet we slam big boy. Sure, I want to see it, Boomy. Mythic Bird is like last boss of Algathar times 20. What do you say? What do you mean Mythic Bird? What does Mythic Bird mean, out of curiosity? Should we take 3 Resto Druids? Insane. I think we might be on OCE ping. Baloran. Oh, I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, I don't know if we'll be on OCE ping though. Oh, got you. Yeah, have they pulled it on Mythic now? You imagine that they were gonna basically accidentally overtune it, right? Do you ever raid? I raided the first week, and then that was it. All right, we could take these people. Alliance or Horde? Both. I mean, originally I had a thought process about that, but basically just both. Let's play. Let's go. I want to see this Resto Shaman play. Now, we have a bunch of decurses, man. All right. No, music's fine. All good. So there are people over today. I probably won't stream super long. You know what I mean? I most likely will not pull a lot. I will pull a very reasonable amount of mobs. Long time no see. I wish it wasn't. Damn. All right, let's go. Let's send it. Let's send it. I'm going to show that tank up. If you... I am curious about something, actually. If you guys have been playing Mythic Plus this season, can I ask you one question? My question is this. Have you noticed that pug tanks are dying more than normal? Comparatively to previous seasons. Just your general... if you've been playing DPS or healer, if you have been seeing any tanks dropping like flies, yes. I just want to ask people throughout the day because I thought they have tuned it to be an easier season, you know what I mean? But there are so many tank mechanics which are very not understood. They flop or pull small, okay. You don't invite wings prop pal anymore. That makes sense to me. My friends, it drops randomly. Okay, so pretty much all throughout, yes, though. Not compared to Season 1, no. Last season, yes. Compared to Season 1 of The War Within, very fair, because we had Grim Batol, Stone Vault. I mean, those were worse. Oh, and Windrunner a lot. Many DPS do not interrupt much. That's Southie. And that's a big thing, because this is week 2 of the season, so we're all still learning mechanics, right? Like, we don't know what's a kick. I feel like a lot of DPS, most people don't watch guides. They don't do that sort of prep work. They don't do the homework. So they're not going to know what's a kick, right? Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, Grim Batol was the actual atrocity. Every tank player who ever had to tank Grim Batol does not... There's an actual level, there's a visceral reaction. Like an actual level of PTSD when you think about Grim Batol. Yeah, like, bro. I hated that dungeon. As a prop paladin. Why was it so bad? Grim Batol was bad because there was a bunch of unavoidable tank busters that were way too frequent. But even the white swings... Let me put it this way. Okay, have you tanked Junesberry? You didn't play this season. You know these Grave Blades? You know how they do the Frostbane Slash? Yeah? Okay. You know how much damage that Frostbane Slash does? Give or take? The white swings, like literally, pretend I know, the melee swings in Grim Batol was literally hitting as hard as that actual tank buster. If the tank buster does that much of my health, the literal straight melee damage in that dungeon was hitting me that hard. Every single thing, every pack was just like broop, 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 and it wasn't even a tank buster you could avoid. It was just straight up the damage. It was just actually like, you know what I mean? Like, it was just tough. And when I did the tank buster, exactly. The Shadow Flame slashes, when you would CC and you would plan to take it, you would bubble, and then somebody would CC, and then you would get, and it's just, oh my God. Yeah. That was the worst one. That was a big offender. It was tough. And this week trying to get Puzzle Box. I'm not even playing Puzzle Box. I actually am playing this trinket, and it's not that bad. All right, ready? Let's go. Easy key. I want to see the boomy damage, by the way. I want to see boomy damage. The classic I would spell about myself. Yep, and then exactly, and then DPS would CC, and then you would not have, and you would just be like, bro. And you would have to pull it with the boss, and the boss had a bug in Grim Batol, the second boss, when he swapped weapons, he would accidentally delay his melee, and then he would melee you 3 times in a row. If you didn't know how that worked, there's so many little mechanics that most times, like, tanks will go the entire season without knowing this. You want to know one of the weirdest mechanics in this dungeon, which you will never learn unless I tell you right now? This is the weirdest shit. Right before we start this key, you ready? Look at this. So you guys know there's a bunch of tank busters in this dungeon. Probably at this point you know. Big tank buster by these guys. Here's the thing. These enforcers, you see the enforcers over here? They do a physical tank buster. You know that one? Did you know the tormentors, they have the weirdest coded mechanic, which isn't important, but does exist. You ready? These guys have tormenting blade, which means when they melee you, if your health is above 65%, they do shadow damage. But if your health is below 65%, they don't do shadow damage. Why? Like, that one doesn't make any sense to me. Is it impactful? Not really, but, like, why? That's like you're going to go the entire season without ever thinking about that. But it does technically exist. So, yeah, like, there's just little things like that they put in sometimes. All right, ready? Let's go. Easy key. Shall we? Okay, this time I don't have to. I'm the one that does the countdown. We got pre-incarn here. Let's do it. It's a tormentor. Deals big damage to break you, then smaller to kill you, not just to torment you. You ever think to yourself, I would be great at being tortured? You ever think about that? You ever have that thought? I swear it's actually a way more common thought than you think. Like, we all watch the movies and you're like, I mean, I'll probably break, but like, I feel like I would be great at this. You ever see that? Like, you watch Attack on Titan, you're like, I could do it. Yeah, I don't know if anybody else has that thought. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm actually alone in that, but I swear it's actually like a way more common thought than you think. Okay, big pull. I want the Lich in here too. Beautiful. Ooh, a little Vortex Typhoon from my Boomy. He's doing the tech that I normally do. Nice, nice. Good. Okay, last Thrash, Sundering Roar. Now we stack this up. I'm going to do this, and then I will do my Vortex Typhoon when I don't have ping issues. Because I do think we're actually on NA ping. To be fair, I don't actually know. I'm pretty sure we are on NA ping right now. I kick the blast because I will die. The amount of stacks that I have right now. And then I will rotate to Barkskin. And then we will do Big Dam. And then I will hit one more Frenzied Regen. And then this pull should be, give or take, dead now. Then we're going to go like this. Beautiful. I will probably have to Healthstone myself back up. Kick the Icy Blast. And no problem, man. Getting into this now is leveling a pain. Leveling is harder this expansion. I mean, it just takes a lot longer, right? Like, a lot longer for what it's worth, though. Yeah, no, I know. And that's the thing, like, for sure, right? Yeah, you know, I leveled a bunch of characters, but then I realized I did the wrong thing. I messed up the early part of this expansion. Do you know why? I made, like, a clinical error. You know what the clinical error is? I leveled all these characters thinking that I would somehow have the time to play all the characters, but then I didn't end up doing the work to gear them. So now I just have a bunch of characters that I have no idea what to do with. Because I have 8 max level characters. But I'm not going to do like M0. Like I didn't have time to do M0s on 8 characters. So I actually have 5 max level characters. I did the Calamitous leveling and it was kind of miserable because I had so many characters that I wanted to do. The problem was... You see, the issue was I didn't really think about what happens after you level the character. And I feel like I messed up. Like, because there was no reason for me to level that many characters. Like, that was not intelligent of me because I wasted a bunch of time because I don't even think I'm going to be able to play. Like, I wanted to play all 6 tanks. But reasonably speaking, I'm going to play 3 to 4 tanks. Like, I just don't have the time to do all of these characters. But yeah, leveling for me on average, once I figured out the fastest method, was give or take. What was it like? What did we get it down to by the end of it? It was what was it? I'm trying to remember actually what we got it down to. Like 3 hours, I'm pretty sure. It was about 3 hours, but that was truly min-max 3 hours for what it's worth. So that's not, like, I think that your first time leveling will be, you have to play the campaign, first of all. Make sure you do the campaign, though. Which tanks did you end up deciding on? My Blood DK and VDH will sit out. I got Vault on Prot Pally, Prot Warrior, Brewmaster, and obviously my Bear. Although, my Bear's Vault was so bad that I couldn't take anything from it. And so it doesn't matter that I got Vault on my Bear, because it actually just straight up... I need to stop the Nether Burst. I'm going to have to go back in here, so I'm going to SI. Damn, my healer is dead. Because we have no... I mean, really, in this dungeon, I feel like you actually need to play sometimes with, like, a paladin or something like this. No healer here. I'll be fine. I mean, after the slash, I'll just health potion back up. Like, I don't need a healer, but that gargoyle is going to kill somebody. Oh, he got out. Nice. Okay. Just RNG about who it targets if you don't actually have the right comp for this. I hate that the gargoyle is basically a non-mob if you have the right comp, and it's a mob that will literally kill you if you have the wrong comp. I don't really like that, actually. I kind of don't like it when they force specific comps, like specific dispel profiles has the same type of logic to me, where I don't like it when they do that. You know what I mean? When there's like you need a curse dispel as an example, it's like, man... Now, I would really love to play with my Holy Priest friend, but they don't have a curse dispel, so we can't literally play with them. Or it's like, I'm not a huge fan of when they do stuff like that, to be honest with you. All right, let me pull this in, and then we're going to go Thrash for aggro. We have a bunch of decurses, so Tormentors aren't that bad. We got the Nether Burst kick. Good job. Going to go Sundering now. Fantastic. Bum. Healer should not have a problem here, though. Still have Incarn up, so no need to Barkskin. And then we're here like this. I pulled a slightly different pack than I normally pull. We also have no Disease Dispel for me, which again... Oh, the burst. I wasn't paying attention. I could have got that kick. That was on me. Technically, I could have gotten that. We'll help decurse if I need to. Let's just say we don't like Bolt Slop. The Bolt Slop in this dungeon is not nearly as bad. I actually think that one of the best parts about this season... 31 stacks is kind of tough, actually. One of the best parts about this season, in my opinion, is the fact that the Bolt Slop is much better. Like, you don't feel as bad for missing kicks, although at a certain key level, I'm sure you will. But for the most part, I feel like kicks are better, though, right now. You know what I mean? Both Druid specs are pumping. That's true. Thank you. I'm doing my best. I gotta represent the Guardian Druids of the world. Here we go. This pull is going to be really hard, because we have no freedom, or Tiger's Lust. And if we get unlucky with who that's targeting, like my healer, he actually has a way to get out of it, to be fair. He does have a way to get out. If he's playing the talent. I don't know if he's playing the talent, but he does technically... He can get out of that. There is a shaman talent that allows him to get rid of snares, and I wonder if it works. It's a choice node, and it has been used before. And I'll have to ask a shaman friend if that works, because if it does, you would definitely want to spec it. You would think it does, right? What is it called? Spirit Walk, right? Yeah, exactly. Spirit Walk. That's the one. That's the name of it. Yeah, he should be playing Spirit Walk for sure then. Okay. So I want to pull one of these enforcers intentionally. That's something I want to adapt, because I can fight these guys. Like, I'll be all right fighting this, and it's a little extra percentage. So we're going to pull that guy in. Just fight him up here. I will thrash as I walk past. This is going to be very hard for me without a Disease Dispel, because we are having a mandatory Dispel profile. I will need a range kick in the back. I will taunt this. I will go here. And then I will Incarn early and often. And I will put this here. My healer does need big cooldowns. I will help Dispel. Okay, my mage could not blink out. I thought mage could blink out too, by the way. I need a range kick on that. We have a shaman healer. He has a kick. I might die. Okay, focus. I don't have Resil 15. This is my key. I would like to time it. I don't think this pull is that bad, but I do need my healer to be pumping right now. My healer, he does need to be aware. I also need to be aware, because now I need to rotate here, and then I need to basically use both my SI charges. But I don't think he's playing the right talent, so he's probably going to die right now. Okay, so when my healer dies, how am I living this? Losing the mage early. I have 36 stacks. So what I can do is I can SI. I can go push this back so I can reset my stacks because I can't take those melees. Okay, I managed to reset my stacks. That's actually good. And then the Cold Wraith is back here. And then I need to commit my next SI on that slash right there. Perfect. Very solid tank play from me, if I do say so myself, because I was able to live that. Beautiful. Yes. Okay. So now we can still time. Look at that. Good tank play. Good tank play. Okay. I dispel that. Okay, good. Go into boss. Funnel for boss, guys. Single target, ethical damage. Ethical damage. I'm going to pull some funnel into boss. I'm going to mark that cadaver with the skull. Preferably somebody gets the first kick on it back there because I will be running into boss. Be very helpful. Nice. Okay, I saw Arson get that first kick. Beautiful. Then we pull boss. Go here. I have a feeling that people are padding. In this comp, we don't actually have a lot of funnel, but I still think I don't want to pull this into the next pull because then there will be an extra kick. So I still want to pull it into here even if I think people will just pad. Yo, what's up? Thank you, Deco. Yeah. It doesn't, you know, these keys just don't feel the same without you, Deco. They don't feel the same without you. It actually is kind of wild to me, the difference of playing with a Mistweaver or without a Mistweaver, just because the way that Mistweaver heals is so unique right now, that there are some things which are just a non-issue, and there are other things for some healers which are a big issue, depending on how good the healer is. But even a bad Mistweaver can press Spinning Crane Kick harder. Nether Burst, in-cap roar. Holy, that in-cap roar in the back was actually so good. Mistweaver is so nice for Prot Warrior. Mistweaver is nice for all tanks right now, actually. All tanks feel good with the Mistweaver. Which one am I using here? Okay, I'm going to break this one. I don't know if it'll be the meta for hierarchies, because Resto Druid for hierarchies is, like, super broken. Resto Druid for hierarchies is, like, very good. Resto Druid sees, it just is better the higher key level you go. The more coordination you have with your team, the more Resto Druid can do for the team. Yeah, I know. That's actually one of the things I'm noticing is just like not having freedom or Tiger's Lust. So what I want to do as a tank, by the way, I'm going to drag him over here so that we can use more of the open area. Like one of them needs to come way farther. Like, because I can't really use this one. So we're going to have to line of sight across that, which is going to be awkward. But it is what we have to do. Because this one is too close otherwise, and there's not really a realm, so I have to basically go around. I'll try to position the boss so we don't lose any uptime. And then pray that it's this one. Yeah, okay, good. Why did he Spirit Link here? That Spirit Link was early, no? Because it's going to go away right now. Yes, it is. And that would have been a really good link. I guess it works. He's doing the HPS. Guys, come, open area, open area, open area, open area. Oh, healer's dead. Is he alive? Okay. This one has the smallest amount of room if I was to bring him to that forge. We really got to get better. I wish my DPS understood that they could bring this to... We can, like, use the open area more. You can keep one closer to the bad and then one in the clear area. It's much easier. Dream Guide versus Dream of Cenarius. What are your thoughts? Dream of Cenarius makes me tankier, plus I get to control when I do the off healing, whereas Dream Guide is good for passive, especially if you're not actually using your procs. But also keep in mind that Dream of Cenarius gets consumed when I use Frenzied Regen. Dream Guide does not. So, as a reminder, yes. Cool. Do this. I'll just be stunned for a bit, but the boss is dead, so it's fine. Big stun. Okay. Big pull. Let's go. So, Dream of Cenarius, nobody. I'm tankier because of it, because it gets consumed. Look at the talent Reinvigoration. Reinvigoration casts a regrowth on yourself. Okay? This is the hard pull. This is the hardest pull, by the way. Easily the hardest pull of the whole dungeon. So we're going to come here. And then... all you have to do is dodge. I will dispel the curse. I will let everything cast on me. But the healer just needs to pump because he's not playing the Spirit Walk, which would be a giga tech for this, though. Demo Lock seems very fun. If you like Demo Lock, I think Demo Lock is actually super fun to play as well. I like Demo Lock, by the way. One of my favorite DPS specs as well. Okay, so Frostbane Slash on me. I'm going to look for that Dispel immediately. That was a good War Stomp there. Caesar can shift every dot. That's actually really helpful. I can in-cap that. Boom, now it's casting on me, so it's no problem. I do not need to SI. Okay, much cleaner. Mostly because Caesar was very aware, I believe, of shifting the Cold Wraith. Okay, that was pretty clean. Nice, okay, great pull. And then we can chain this Graveblade in, and then honestly, we'll just get the camp after. That's fine with me. That's not a big deal. Watch that first bolt. Don't die. Barkskin is just up in time. Good. I don't know why Warlock is the only class I can't play. Mage is like that for me. I don't really like Mage. I've never liked it. I've tried. Like, there's a world. I've kind of liked Frost Mage. Like, certain iterations of Frost Mage is kind of fun, but I don't find Mage gameplay to actually be enjoyable for whatever reason. Like, there are so many specs I really, really enjoy playing in World of Warcraft. Mage is not one of them. And I've tried it many times. Mage and Rogue, in particular, two specs, not my favorite thing. Just not for me, basically. Mage and Rogue and very specific. Those two things, not me, not for me. Do. Nice, we get this one. We get this. Evoker is that class for you. In general, I'm not a huge fan of melee, but honestly, if there was one DPS I could play this season, believe it or not, I think the one DPS I would want to play, it's not Boomy. I'm not a big Boomy enjoyer, personally speaking. So it's not Boomy. It is actually, you ready for this? Ret Paladin. I want to gear my Prot Paladin because I want to gear my Ret Paladin. That's probably the spec I really want to play right now. I think that Ret Pally is maybe in the best state it has ever been in, and I really enjoy, and I want to be able to play my Ret Paladin. I'm going to make sure the Death Bolts get kicked. You guys, they have to kill the ads. So they're going to make sure the ads die because they're smart and they're intelligent. And they wouldn't certainly not miss the ads, as has happened before in some Pit of Saurons, if I drag him over here. But then I can make sure I get all the Death Bolt kicks. So yeah, I want to gear my Prot Pally so that specifically I could play my Ret Paladin. I would gear for Rets before I gear for Prot, but I would just be able to play Prot to like spam the keys that I need for the crest and stuff. My Boomy is kind of pumping this key, though. He is doing good damn. What race? I think my Paladin is a Dwarf. Unfortunately, you know, Dwarf is player power. I do like him short and thick, so that's fine with me. Like, that part, aesthetically, I don't mind Dwarfs, but it's mostly for player power. I think originally she was a Draenei, like way back in the day, right? But I think I had swapped many, like maybe in Dragonflight or something, I swapped my Paladin to Dwarf because Dwarf racial is too good for keys. Is Ret better than it was? Yes. The current iteration of Ret is very interesting. I think that it has an absolutely fundamentally amazing profile for keys, which is kind of cool. Genuinely. I find that to be really interesting. Normally Ret struggles with key healing. I got it. Well, not with key healing, the damage profile, because it's all pad, right? But actually, Ret has some of the best funnel in the game if you play Execution Sentence. Now, even if you don't play it, you have cooldowns every 30 seconds. That's so valuable, it's insane. To have such consistent damage in keys is actually like a gigantic advantage that people don't really talk about, because when you're pugging, you don't necessarily know what the route is. In higher keys, you can plan your big cooldowns, but in lower keys, having consistent damage is way more valuable. Does that make sense? Because like you don't know what the tank's going to pull. So if you have consistent damage, chillin'. Then you can always know you have damage even if the route isn't as anticipated. And I think that that does matter. I think that's one of the biggest advantages to Ret right now is just the fact that you will always have damage. You can't get it wrong. And then also a good Ret Paladin will still be able to off-heal. You have a ton of utility. Freedom is amazingly valuable right now. I think that that's one of the biggest things that's underrated. Not just the off-healing, which is normally a factor of Ret, but it's actually the freedom and the dispel as well. There's so much you can do as a Ret Pally this season that I swear you just couldn't really do before. So I think that Ret is actually in a really good spot. Vortex, Typhoon. Yeah, so those are my thoughts with Ret, basically. Okay, big healing. I'm not going to need any healing, but it's fair. I need to go get that caster right there, though. I'll kick it next. Goo. Yeah, But the value of freedom in particular is very high this season. Like I could have saved this Pit of Sauron, the 16 we did. If I was a Ret Pally, I could have saved it. Okay, so I have to go reset my stacks because I will literally get one tapped if these stacks are on me. Okay, perfect. Look at that. Brilliant tanking. I had 30 stacks. I was aware we have no disease dispel. Like a Ret Pally could dispel disease. And there's only one disease to dispel in this whole dungeon pool, but it's a pretty impactful one. Your tank might die. If they don't know what I just did, then your tank is going to die on this pull. And as a Ret Pally, you could save him. Not just with a sacrifice again, but with your specific dispel profile. I found out I like tanking. Nice. It's easy to get into groups. You have a lot of agency. Correct. I agree. The best part about tanking, and I said this earlier, is that you get to control the run. And most tank players end up becoming tank players because they originally wanted to DPS, and sometimes they still do, but they cannot deal with pug tanks. So every time you say to yourself as a tank player, you're like, I would love to DPS for a day, you do one key and your tank bricks it because they do some weird stuff and you're like, fine, I'll do it myself. Then you log into tank and you're like, yeah, I'm just going to do this now. That's just how it works. Like, it's just the reality of the situation is this. I would love to tell you that it's a selfless act, that we just super enjoy tanking, which is kind of true. But also, nah. The real reason that you tank is actually the fact that you get to have the most agency about whether your run is good or bad. You control the pacing. You control the success of your key more than anything. There's no other role that will have a greater impact on the success of your key. Because you could be a giga DPS. You could be the best DPS in the world. Unfortunately, if you do not have a good tank, your run might just be bricked. Like, there's almost nothing you can do if you just don't have a good tank. Yeah, you tank because everyone else pulls too small. Well, a good tank is going to be able to do all of the homework in the run. A good tank is going to be able to do all of the different preparation that you need to do for the run. A good tank is going to... There's so much that a tank has to do. And I really do think that it's not a very well understood role. Like, DPS don't understand how tanking works. Because I see so many times a DPS player will be like, well, why don't you just do this? Or like, how did you lose aggro there? And I'm like, what do you mean, how did I lose aggro? I pulled a mob from range. It's coming toward me. I don't have threat on it. And they're like, but you should have had threat on it. And I'm like, you don't know how this works, do you? Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's really like a fundamental lack of understanding of if I moonfire a mob from range, I do not have threat on that mob. And yet, somehow people think that magically, if the mob is anywhere in my vicinity, I automatically have full threat on it. It's like, when you tank, if you're playing, for example, if you're a good Affliction Warlock, like the Warlock in this key, right? Giga Blasting damage. If you're a good Affliction Warlock, or even a good Boomy, and you need to dot things as I walk into a pack, you dot the thing that I've walked past in melee. Right? No, so here's the thing, though. Like, if I am going to pull something, if I walk past something and I'm in melee range of them, chill. We're chilling. It's no problem. Then you can hit it. Then you can dot it because I have aggro. But if I'm pulling something from range, then I've obviously used a ranged gather for it. I've used the Moonfire or Heroic Throw or something. I probably don't have good threat on the thing I'm pulling from range. Most DPS won't know that, but there are high-level DPS are going to be like, okay, I can start dotting the thing you've walked past because that makes sense. But I think a lot of people still don't really understand that. It's like a difference of playing. Sometimes tanking with like pugs versus tanking with people who are really good is a completely different experience. I tried Monk, and Stagger is just Monk is so tanky right now. I mean, traditionally, by the way, it's interesting you say that, because traditionally Monk is not a good first tank. But certainly this season it has had a glow up in terms of its simplicity, you know? Like, of all the seasons, actually, this is the most accessible that Brewmaster has ever been, because baseline, it really is just tanky. Like, it just lives. And gives you a lot of grace, because if you don't time defensives perfectly, you'll probably still live as long as your healer is decent. And that's a really big advantage, because other tanks right now, like even as Bear, you have to understand the damage intake patterns. Like here, what I'm going to do for aggro, by the way, is right as this spawns, I'm going to go Starfall, which has an 8-second duration. So every single thing that steps into any amount of close radius and proximity to me, I have threat on now. which is a massive tip because now I'm not going to lose threat. These guys do have an aggro table, which means I let them come to me, and then it's an easy pull because no one will get meleeed. I take all the melees. But there are little things like that that I have to know in advance. Or like this tank mechanic. Like if I don't press anything on a brew, I won't die. On a bear, I mean, this guy doesn't hurt that bad. But you know what I mean? You don't really have to have that level of homework on brew right now. I wouldn't say that's entirely true because as key levels get higher, you do actually need to know like when to commit certain absorbs because you might just get one tap by certain mechanics. But for the most part, that holds true if that makes sense. All right, we're going to drag the boss over here now. And this is because my team can start positioning for these two. Just in case they get it. Ret was pumping in the War Within. The problem with Ret in the War Within is that it had a damage profile that was so bad for keys because it was all pad. Like you had to really actively be deciding to Divine Storm, and so that felt pretty bad. But nowadays, the 30-second cooldowns, like you're a little less pad, especially if you play in higher level content. Your execution sentence is literally what an arcane mage used to be, which is awesome, right? Sundering Roar to reset the Thrash. I Vortex down here, and then we're good. I shield 10. Absolutely. Yeah. It's scary, man. Blood DK is, like I said earlier, there are some tanks right now where if I join a key as a healer and I notice that we have a specific tank, I'm like, oh no. I will say, like, granted, any tank played well is going to be amazing in Giga. But on average, when you go pug a plus 10 or a plus 12 or a plus 15, you're not expecting the tank that you're playing with to be perfect. So there are some tanks where, if played poorly right now, are very tough to heal. Blood DK, VDH, etc. GG's, by the way. Easy key. GG's. Nice. So we timed it so fast, actually. We got a little plus 4 there. My original one last week was a little low timer, I guess. What's the wedding ring here? Crit haste? Oh, I have this one already. Barson 99 healing it. Yeah. All right, GG's. What 16 did I get from that? 16 Terrace. Interesting. All right. 70k HPS overall. I want to play my Mistweaver. Honestly, I kind of want to gear an alt tank. You're a VDH. If you play it well, you can do well. But VDH right now just you have to play it well. And the problem with you have to play it well is I don't expect a Pug VDH to play well. Does that make sense? Also, my Boomy, by the way, my Magisters, what is this, 15? Oh, yeah, 16 Terrace is actually... We timed 15 Terrace with an AUG, and we had, like, 6 minutes left. So a 16 Terrace is just about living, but I think Arson might be asleep. He might be GG's now. Let's see. What did the Shaman do? He was playing Farseer, so we didn't do a lot of damage. That's okay. How do we feel about Farseer, Resto, Shaman healing that? I feel like VDH doesn't have good coverage. It depends on the pull and how good they are at using their tools. Like, technically speaking, you have to be filling with things, but also as a Resto Druid, I have to be externaling you at the right times. Which is, again, just requiring some really specific types of play now. Caesar, I might hold for the team. I also really, what I need, by the way, Caesar, I don't know if you need either of these. I need a 15-seat or Algathar Academy. Both of these are chill, Algathar being a little harder, but then I would have Brazil 15, which would make me feel a lot better about doing my own key. So I might be hunting for those a little bit today. Or I kind of want to gear a, what's it called? Part of me wants to gear my Brewmaster. I feel like I have two options. Like if I was going to actually, let's say, farm out some crests. Okay, look at the runic power. That isn't true anymore though, Roland. Do you know what I mean? Jeez. See you tomorrow. Where's that? I feel like this dude would have cranked. Hold up, let me tell him. Yeah. People over. Can you give us some examples of what are the problems of VDH? Okay, so the last VDH I healed was in a Magister's Terrace. He died because he didn't understand how this pull worked. As an example, right? Magister's Terrace. The second pull in this dungeon, there are enforcers. If you understand how it works, this dungeon is so hard to figure out where we are. Opening of the dungeon. Okay, this pull. You know these enforcers, guys, right? They get a stacking magic buff. You should purge it as a VDH. Because toward the end of a pull, it's just going to clap you. So when he ran out of his meta, and he ran out of his fiery brand, which he might have oversent, he just died. Even through my external. But if he had been purging this every 10 seconds, he probably wouldn't have died. Does that make sense? So little things like that you actually have to understand, you know? How is Blood DK compared to Pally Tank? I think Blood DK is actually not bad, but again, requires very good play. You have to be very strong and understand when to use your AMS, when to use your cooldowns. Exactly, Draxel. So there's a lot of little things that you can do to like, oh, this is how that works. Or if you try to kite on a VDH, you have to understand that this pull charges to you. But you could also understand that the way that these mobs work is that you can kite over here, or you can, whatever. Or in Skyreach, as an example, you have to be aware that you have to take the shear, but the shear is nature damage or whatever, right? Yeah. Yeah, your Boomy's pumping, actually. I gotta say. Boomy's looking pretty strong right now, huh? That's not good for me. Wait, what's this? Oh, this is not overall, right? Wait a second. That's not... Wait, these meters are wrong. I didn't do 110 overall with this build. 76k I'll take, but I didn't do 110. Hold up. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, and then I'll decide what I'm doing. Honestly, Caesar, if we can find an Algathar, that'd be great. If we can find Algathar real fast or whatever, let's go. Well, I can help off heal you too. Yo. Okay, where were we? Hey, Bartcat. Hey, Road. All right. So Harson is going to bed. Fair enough. Do. Arsene do be sleeping now. The real question is, what do we want to do? Do I want to start gearing my monk, or do I want to be looking for more bear keys? I do kind of want the Resil 15, but I'm also... Something really weird is happening this season. You know, this is interesting. Something weird is happening. We're progressing really fast. And to be honest with you, I'm a little worried about what that means for the longevity of this particular season. Aren't you a little worried about? I am personally. Like I think there's a very real world where the burnout of this particular season is simply more than we've ever seen from World of Warcraft. I'm worried in 2 weeks the dopamine effect falls off. I think I'm really worried it's going to be a 4-week season. So but the thing is, Wampy, the mega high keys are capped. There's a limit to what that means. You can only go so high because eventually you're just going to have to go from these massive jumps in key level where you're like, man, I got my first plus 12, I got my first plus 15, I got my first plus 17. But eventually, now you're slogging to get 1 key level up, right? That is going to be problematic. Did my UI bug out? Where am I? What's happening here? Are we a raid team or... There'll be house PvP soon. I thought that was April Fool's. Title range keys are going to be this season. But Caesar, like... But the thing is, even if it's 22, imagine we get like 17 or 18 next week. That means for 5 months, there will be 3 key levels to progress. That's interesting, right? Don't you find that to be concerning? At least I do, because the thing is, like, it's right now, it's like an ARPG almost. Do you know what I mean? Like, if they give you this flashbang dopamine all the time, super fast, then I'm a little worried about what that means. Oh, hello. I want to play a DD. Yeah, double D is good, but what do you mean by that? I have been removed from the group. Bro, what happened? Wait, what did I do? What did I do? I joined, I said hello, and then I got removed from the group. Oh, that's rough. That do be tough. That's the off-meta life, I suppose. Off-meta life. All right, we quickly look. I existed as a bear, GG's, apparently. Let's see if we can get into any of these quick 15s. Just finish out the 15s. Oh, wait a second. They removed me, but then... Wait a second. They removed me, but they don't even have another tank. They're just back in queue. What? They're just back in queue. Well, that's rude. The way they're just here. This was the group I had just joined. Well, I don't want to do this key with them anyways. Yeah. What is this disrespect? Don't they know that I, like, rap really well? I can't believe they would disrespect me like this. I'm like, basically, I'm like a peanut M&M. They were like, damn, this guy's not a Brewmaster. Yeah, dude, I wonder if they're going to nerf Brew. I don't think they will. I'm not confident that they will nerf Brew. Bro, I'm not even getting into this. Bro, that's tough, man. They have no right to consider meta? It doesn't matter. It is what it is. It is what it is. Bro, maybe they check in logs? Well, my logs are like 99. I have like 99, 100 logs. I raided for 1 week. I mean, granted, I haven't raided past that point, but the first week I raided, I was like doing 99. 99 for Iron for a cast. Even for keys, my logs are pretty good. But I mean, for raid, if they were checking raid logs. I think I had like world 3rd Chimeras. Maybe they checked your talents. Bro, that's hilarious if they were to check that. If they actually inspected talents and they were like, damn, I played Convoke. Damn. Well, okay, to be fair, Convoke is an absolutely massive cook. Okay, phew. We've broken the curse. Hello. 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 All right, I'm just saying hello. I think it's because I said hello instead of RAR XD. The thing is that if a bear tank doesn't open with RAR XD, I do think it's a bit suspicious. Because you're like, is this guy a real bear tank? You know what I mean? Like, they're basically, like, if he doesn't automatically open the conversation, suggesting that he has at least some tendencies toward the fur, you're wondering if he's a Fodom reroller. And I understand that. Like, I don't really necessarily want a Fodom reroller in my key. So I get it from that perspective. So I think that's how I have to start opening my conversations. Yeah. Or like, a little bit like a meow. That's a good one. Meow with that. That could work as well. Meowdy. I could hit him with a meowdy. Yep. I could even hit them with a meowdy, right? That could work as well. Let's see. Algathar Academy. Here's the route. Basically. Don't worry about me first go. First pull I can do all. No worries. Chilling. Wait, sorry. I was altering that for stream. First pull, we just do everything. I'm not that worried about it. Then here, we skip this. We do this, boom. I gotta pull that Ravager into here, which is a bit scary, but I think it's the right pull. You have a cat to be kidding me right now. Damn, right? Can you do a meow to prove you're a real druid? Wait, the DK, he might be on the street because he just said, could you do a meow to prove you're a real druid? Damn. I'll tell you what, I'll do you one better. I am not a furry. What do you guys think? You believe me? What's your fursona? We don't talk about fursonas here. Hi, Haru. Today on stream, Wu plays trivial for... No. Listen. And I went over this before, but I cannot express to you this whole thing about, like... Listen, okay? This whole thing about furries and this, and are you a furry? Everyone is a furry. Every single human being, to some extent, is a furry. And I know you're like, no, I'm not. I don't have a fursona. No, listen. Again, I have explained this time and time again. Every single person likes fur. And you know what I mean? You have to understand that, like, everyone likes fur. This is just a fact of life. Yeah, we are furry. That's the right, there you go. It's true. And you're like, no, this is not true. I'm telling you it is. And I'll prove it to you too. I can prove this. Because the whole idea is if you lived in a country that had bears. Just think about it like this, right? Imagine that you lived in a country that had bears. If the bear did not have fur, it would be the most nightmare fuel creature. But because it does have fur, do you know what? You want to pet that bear. Because it's adorable and it's fuzzy. And because it is fuzzy, you think to yourself, I want to pet that bear, right? And it's only because it has fur. There are so many examples of this. There are so many animals. Human beings like fur. It's just our nature. We're like hardwired to just enjoy fur. It's actually something that every single human being shares. It's in our genetic code. But that doesn't mean that you have to basically want somebody to wear a suit with a tiny little slit in the crotch area so that you can do horizontal mumbo-jumbo activities while they're wearing it. That doesn't mean that. But to at least an extent that isn't fucking weird, everyone is a furry. You understand what I'm saying? You get it? Because that's what I'm trying to let you know. Like, it doesn't necessarily mean that you have to have intercourse with other things that are dressed in some weird anthropomorphic fur suit. That's not what it means. Reset my bleed stacks. Easy. So I'm just saying that it's not about whether the slit is located in the crotch nether region or whether or not you just want to touch the jackets at the convenience store. You know when you go to like Hot Topic or whatever, and some things are, I don't even know if Hot Topic is a thing anymore, by the way. One last tick of the bleed, one last tick of the bleed, maybe a little bit of healing toward the end of this pull. Could use just one heal here though. Sounds like cope? No, I promise you, like if you think about it, you ever go to the thrift store or something, and you walk past all the jackets that have the stuff? You know what I'm talking about? This isn't a questionable cook. This is just a straight up fact. This is a fact of life. What do you mean this is a questionable? It's not questionable. It makes perfect sense. Just because you don't understand the show, I'm trying to educate you. This is me attempting to help you understand the real truth of the world, right? Because I feel like there's so much that people don't understand. This isn't some weird conspiracy theory. This is just a fact. This is just a fact. You can't argue with this. I really feel like the thing is, like, you can argue about the whole weird fursuit stuff. I get that argument, okay? But you can't argue with the fact that people just like fur. It's just true. Like dogs. Imagine dogs didn't have fur. You ever think about that? You ever think about how wild that would be? I mean, I guess there are Sphinx cats, and some people like Sphinx cats, but honestly, Sphinx cats look like a rotisserie chicken that has not been maybe like in the oven long enough. Like, I don't know. Like, I mean, some people, again, this just depends. So we're going to go boom, collect aggro easy. Like, I don't want to, and again, I know some people really like Sphinx cats, so I'm not trying to be weird about it. I'm just saying they are interesting creatures. And the only thing that they did wrong, because they're still cats and cats are great. The only thing they did wrong, the only crime that they ever committed was not having fur. That's all. That's it. That's it. That's the only reason they have a weird reputation. It's not a fetish. It's just straight up. It's like a human being fact. I'm just saying. It's just, I think this is not a fetish. It's just a straight up fact. Yeah. I mean, you think about this. I mean, think about how many famous songs across human history have specifically, as an example, right? Think about how many songs over human history have only been made popular because they involve fur. I mean, we put fur in everything. We start putting fur in boots. Like, how is that? Like, that should be your sign right there. You know what I mean? We basically make boots with the fur. Human beings do all sorts of weird things. We put apples at the bottom of jeans. Like, why would we do that? We don't question these things. We just have to accept them. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes I feel like people are way too quick to question the world. You just don't question these things. You just accept it. You know what I mean? Because we lose a deep, I don't think we spend, I don't think you take that res. You just kill boss. You definitely don't take that res. No, don't take the res. Just don't kill the branch. Kill the boss. I bark skin this, we're fine. Just don't kill the branch, and then we kick the heal, and then it's fine. Yeah, good call, not taking the res. I hope that's not a DC, because this key is super easy. I hope that was just an intelligent not taking the res. Please tell me that's not a DC. This key is so easy. I just haven't found a 15 Algathar yet, but I could literally full rant about why human beings are furries the whole key, and we would time this. Guys, that looks like a DC. That's tough. Which tank do you think is the best for... I think that this version of Bear that I'm playing right now, to be honest with you, is the most friendly tank that you could possibly learn. No, like, I could, but if the Ret Pally comes back anytime in the next minute, we're fine. I would say that this is the only key where the timer is kind of tight, man. The timer is not the friendliest in Algathar Academy, so... we are very much hoping that that guy comes back. Obviously, it was not an intentional DC because the key was going well, so I don't see why he would have DC'd. Yeah, this is the only key where there's only so much I can do for routing adaptations. The rest of it is just straight up a DPS check. This is like the only key where that is true, actually. Yeah, I feel like a little bit of a timer addition to Algathar would be good. I don't think there's a way they can speed it up by just like nerfing counts or something like that, because it's a pretty linear dungeon. I mean, I guess they could bring back snaps for higher keys, because in lower keys, you know, it's fine, but in hierarchies, I think that you're going to have some troubles with Algathar, though. I keep aggro on this first pull. One of the things is the Boomy Starfall is certainly helpful, but the other one is just that first pull is an example of how when you're good at tanking J skills, the gathering is very, very big in that pull. Like, I need to make sure that I gather it properly where I sink 3 Moonfires. We're going to kill it. We're going to kill it. I commit. Nice job. Hopefully he comes back. I guess we give him another, what, 30 seconds, 45 seconds? Snaps. I mean, so the snap on beta, you could pull 1 Ravager here, and that would make somewhat of a difference. He's back. Wait, he's back. He just came back. Okay, don't give up. Actually, you still... This is only a 15. This is not a 16. This is not a 16. No, you keep going here. We time this. If he comes back, we play the rest of the key well. I think we're fine. Yeah. He comes back, as long as he's fine. Okay, I have how many bleed stacks? I'm just going to Typhoon them away so I don't get an extra one, blah, 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 blah. So the first poll, watch how I sync it, and that will answer your question about how you keep aggro. Even like right here, for example, like how do I get aggro on that bird? That Boomy Heart of the Wild actually does a wonders for aggro. It's a very impactful ability to understand that I can generate the Starfall, which will hit everything I'm in combat with, but nothing else. And therefore, it lasts for 8 seconds, and so it can actually make a pretty massive difference. I'm just going to incap that, War Stomp it, just back up for a second, because I have 8 stacks. I don't want 9. Perfect. All good. So, like, Boomy Heart of the Wild is one way that you can really help yourself with aggro there, but the other one is just you cannot go, and I've talked about this in certain videos, you can't go pack to pack to pack. That's, like, one of the things about that first pull. If you try to walk to the pack, you are inting the stuff. Do I have deep dive on this talent build? Yeah, it is a very strange talent build for sure. The key for this, the rotation, I have a Patreon guide, and I have for YouTube members as well, like an actual deep dive into why this build works and the rotational complexities of it, so how you can still do damage. It is not free on Patreon. That one is linked behind a membership, although you can ask me any questions about it here, and I have some resources in my Discord as well about it. So you were actually using that? Oh yeah, no, I'm using it right now. But look at my damage. I mean, it's okay. So if I was playing a full Apex build as an example, right, I would have even more damage. But I mean, I'm immortal. Like even on that first pull, which is kind of scary, I'm literally immortal. Like I cannot die. This is the tankiest. Yeah, like this is the most tanky Guardian Druid build I think I've ever come up with. Like, it's so amazing. Like, it's actually functionally just immortal. Did I pick up a ball? Sorry. I actually didn't. No, it wasn't me. Wait, did I? Oh, my bad. Sorry, I did have a ball. My bad. I'm new to WoW, but I get so mad watching HP bar than watching mine. Which build are you playing, J-Skills? Because my HP, it will move a little bit on this boss. Kralth hits a little bit. But yeah, like, Guardian is super tanky right now. I just think that people, when they play the full Apex build, there are some nuances to it that they're not quite getting right. Now, if you play that build perfectly, you'll be very tanky. You won't have any threat problems. So keep in mind that the traditional Guardian Druid build works just fine, but it does require more thought process of how you're going to play. Like you have to be very on point with your gameplay, whereas my build allows you a ton of room for failure. Like you could play this build wrong and still do very well, whereas the other Guardian Druid builds, if you play them wrong, you will die and not have any threat. And that could be problematic, as you know. Does that make sense? I do. It's on here on 4, though. Yeah, but I actually think my build, like, its damage is not low. The main arguments, and I've... Over the course of beta, which is interesting, over the course of beta, but I don't think we need an aggro thing, because, like, I have not lost aggro once. Like, this entire season, like, my aggro has been hard chillin'. I almost went fire. It's painful at the moment. I don't think Druid has any aggro problems. Although I understand if you're playing a traditional build that there's something weird about the aggro of Raze or something. Because, like, many Guardians have reported that their aggro is just something's not right about it. I just haven't noticed that myself. Personally speaking, I feel like aggro is very easy and very good right now. You know? You don't have any rage, so you don't want to. If you macro Ironfur, you cannot use Raze. The whole point of this build is that I am not playing Apex. I am not playing Raze. I have not hit Raze or maul a single time this whole key. I am not using those buttons at all. Just to clarify. Yeah. It's not, the trick to this build is that I am not using those buttons intentionally. I don't even have them on my bars. I'm not talented into them. Okay, so he's going to be saving his big cooldowns for the fire phase, which is smart. We're going to get the fire phase like right now, though. I tried both your build and the meta one. If my gear is just slightly lower in the DPS, I'm getting aggro issues. I mean, everybody here is more geared than I am right now. I got a bad vault, so I am still 270, which is certainly not low gear, right? But it's not exactly the highest gear either. Boom, 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 boom. And I can still do decent single target. If I tested it before in a 14 Algathar where I played full Apex and greeted my damage, and with Incarn plus combat potion here, I did 50k on this boss. That's a lot. Like the 50k, I was like 55k, I think. I'm saving Incarn here for next pull so that the pacing of the dungeon is a bit more friendly for me, right? I have a 14 Algathar you could practice on, but I also died on the Battle Axe pull. Because I greeted my damage too much. Whereas here, I'm going to do 40k. And you know what? I'm good with 40k. Like, 40k is fine, man. People are always bursting on pull. If you're struggling with aggro, I highly recommend you watch the video I made about the Guardian Druid threat problem. Because you can solve it, but you don't solve it with rotation, or even the build you play is far less important than the actual understanding of tank positioning. Tank positioning will carry you way harder than any rotational adjustment. Does that make sense? It's a random cast. Wait, what happened? Do you taunt Moonfire prior? Here we go. Leap. By playing Brew, since I got to that also works. To be fair, that also is not a bad idea. Brewmaster is very strong right now for keys. Like fully the dominant tank without question. Without a nerf, this is a Brewmaster season, extreme Brewmaster season. Like, it's not even remotely close. There's no argument. Like, it is going to be a Brewmaster season if no nerf. And I don't think they're going to nerf it because it's not overperforming in raid. And they don't really ever nerf tanks for keys, though. Like, you know. But, like, that pull right there, like, I have, by the way, like, this comp, I'm playing with a Ret Paladin. I'm playing with a Devourer Demon Hunter. But I have 0 aggro problems. What ability? Sorry, Caesar, say it again. I might have missed what you're talking about. What ability, by the way? Nice. I missed whatever you were referencing. Okay, this pull can kill me. I have to be very careful. The Croth Breath Frontal. The what? The Croth Breath Frontal. You mean the gust that you have to dodge? Okay, I don't want to use my SI if I really... I'm going to just send one here. You mean the dodge, like just the the gust, right? Oh, yeah. What about it? I seriously missed whatever the context was. What about that? It's always on the tank. Yes. I don't want to talk out of my ass here because I haven't showered today, so the tooltips, is it always on the tank? I mean, I don't really think about it much, to be honest with you. I just kind of move around that fight. Is it always on the tank? The more you say that, the more I'm like, I have to think about that. I'll test it later. That's a good question. I cannot say I fully know the answer to that question, actually. Okay, so first Vortex Typhoon. Kick individually the Surge casts. Because I will go here, Vortex Typhoon them, only kick the Surge. Surge one-shot somebody. If they cap totem, they're going to sync on me after. Here we go. Incarn plus Lunar Beam. I will not die to this pull. I will not die to this pull. As you guys know, if you've tanked this whatsoever, this pull is so fucking scary, man. You can actually just get globaled here as a tank. So right away, I Bark Skin. Okay, I rotate to the Bark Skin, and then I'm here. I'm going to watch this next Surge cast. So far, so good. I'm in the pull. I don't want to have to lose any damage if possible. So I'm here. Is the Croth Frontal always toward the tank? Oh shit, bro. Fuck, I hate this pull. Man. Hold up, wait. Guys, we have to do this pull For timer reasons, it is. Okay, there you go. I was thinking about it, and I was like, I'm not sure. For some reason, I was like, is it? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Fair enough. Okay, we have to do... This is like a pretty hard healer pull. Your healer just needs to be kind of on top of his game with this pull. Okay, kick the surge individually. I watch my own health. I will commit the SI to fill this rotation. And then I will go back to Lunar Beam. And then I will Sundering Roar. Oh, 2 people got hit by that. I have off healing. I got him. Oh, the healer. He is Unk. It's okay. And then I even want to commit my second SI just to really help the healer here. He's got a res. Go. Res. Take the res. Take the res. We have the timer. Please. Healer. Take the res. Healer. No. Why? Is it another DC? Did he just DC for a second? Oh, he's back now. All right, well, now our timer's a bit tighter. No. I feel like this is the pull that you have... Like, you don't have to do this pull necessarily, but I swear this is the one that saves your timer. I should have off-healed my shaman. I guess he might have DC'd there. That didn't look... I think that looked like a tilt. He said DC. That to me, when somebody dies like that, it always seems... I always assume that, like, they tilted and then they didn't just... Like, they were like, fuck. You know what I mean? Here we go. It's okay. Here we go. We got this. We're going to pull these in a boss. This is the funnel for a boss. I don't know if my pally is playing Execution Sentence or not. Oh, he is. Okay, big funnel on boss. Now our timer's a bit tight, but I swear we have it. Like, we're not going to lose this. I'll even Vortex on the boss here. Watch the frontal. Did he just bubble taunt? Oh, no, he AMS. Okay, thank God. I was about to say, if he wasted his bubble on this, that would be so troll. I can take like all 4 too. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, here we go. Remember, funnel, ethical damage. Funnel, ethical damage. Imagine I were to Starfall right now. Okay, like I can just take a bunch of these. It's no problem. Chill for me. Okay, I will War Stomp this. I will In-Cap Roar this, so there's no overlaps, and I will also help off-heal if need be. Okay, let's just position the boss, like, right here, so my team knows exactly what's up. I'll take this first ball to the face. I will Frenzied Regen myself. What the hell? No, stop dying. Our timer is not friendly enough to have deaths to random shit. I just want to time Algothar Academy. Oh, why'd you bubble there? Bro, he's panicking. He's panicking. That was the wrong bubble. He bubbled after all the damage had happened on not the overlap. Okay, so I will help off heal him. Yeah. It's okay. He's probably panicking because he clearly had some internet problems earlier. We're not going to judge. We just need to help off heal the paladin right there. Okay, he's good. Healer's got us. Nice. Healer's doing good. Bubs is here. Mr. Bubs, no problem. I will off-heal as needed. Okay, he doesn't need to heal me. I'm good. We have the AMS come out from the DK. He can soak those orbs, although I can also get them. It's no problem. I still think we timed this right now, by the way. If I'm proven wrong, it is what it is. I'm sure it's tank targeted. I mean, I could just test it later, but I actually don't know the answer to that question. Okay, so I'm going to go grab this one. Keep the boss, give or take, in the center here. 8 minutes here is tight. Yeah, it's not the most friendly, but there's only 2 pulls because the reason I pull that Ravager and I'm going to off-heal my Paladin, got him back up. Nice. Okay, so he's not going to die. That regrowth probably just saved his life there. Well played. No, because we just need the bridge pull after this. Now, granted, it's not 8 minutes. We're going to have much less than it's like 7 minutes after this. I think you only need, technically, if you play last boss cleanly, it's like 4 minutes for last boss, to be honest. 4 minutes with Lust on last boss is possible, man. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if that was targeted toward the tank. Okay, a clean last boss. Yeah, the problem is exactly that's the issue. Is you really want all your B reses on the last boss. Now, granted, we have time if everything went well, but given how this key has been going thus far, it seems unlikely that everything would go well. That is the current issue that we are running into. Doesn't it seem that that's the problem? Any tips for positioning on the last boss? When I start the fight, I will pull him toward the door. Okay, I don't want to get globaled. I could die here. Okay. I want to like stay in here to do as much damage as possible. So I just SI here. I'm going to War Stomp that. I have Vortex Typhoon if need be as a stop. Okay, so I'm going to basically just Vortex Typhoon them there. I kind of need to kite this out. I'll Boomy Starfall. We'll do as much damage as we can from range. I'll go start gathering the next pull. I mean, the DCs have hurt, right? But I'm telling you right now, we have time. Can you just let those funnel in? Like, they're not going to melee me. They don't fervent, even if I'm out of range. Like, I have good threat on them, so they're not going to fervent. We have time, easy, because it's just 2 pulls. We pull the Ravager so that we don't have to pull anything else in this area. You just fight 2 casters, 1 Echo Knight, we pull the other into boss. Like, our timer's okay. If no deaths to last boss, and that's the kicker is that you can't have a death to last boss. So we just pull this guy down. And then I don't need to fight anything else in this area. That's why we have time. That's the whole point of pulling the Ravager into the thing here, though. It's not a squirrel, it's a fox. There are fox ears, not squirrel ears. Squirrel ears are weird. I'm not... What do you think I am? Some sort of furry? So this pull here, we fight this, and then basically we're at boss. So trust me... Yeah, I know there's probably going to be 1 death. We even have time for 1 death right now. We have 1 res. We just don't have multiple reses. And given people, if they're having internet problems, trust me, I know, because I play with 200 plus ping all the time. So, again, I understand. Dodging these balls is not easy. Don't die. Okay, it's just we go straight into boss. We fight 1 AoE and then boss, and trust me, our timer's good. It's a good pat, too. Don't pull anything else. We go straight into boss. That's the whole point of pulling the Ravager earlier. Is that now the route, see, this is here. My ping is always 200 plus, same. It sucks. Sometimes I dream of what it would be like to have double-digit ping. I mean, single-digit ping, I don't like to think about single-digit ping on stream because I get too bricked up. It's too enticing. I think to myself, oh, what would it be like? And I just, you know what I mean? Like, I have to change my shorts after that. Okay, go boss now. Pull boss back first. The thing about this boss is you want to pull him back toward this start area and then keep moving him back. So this is the, in general, best way to start this boss, right? Is that you're going to pull him kind of over here, and then you start him back here like this, okay? We have to live these smashes. I'm going to get this one here, okay? So then I have to move him immediately away from those tornadoes because we're going to get dragged back, and they move a little bit now. But that's fine. So now most of the overlaps are done. I'm going to get a 3rd stack. So I'm going to put it deep into this corner, right? Because that blast, when he blasts me in a second, I'm going to get 3 stacks. So I will put it here. And then I'm going to position now toward the middle. And ideally, so there's 1 death. There's... Oh, GG's. Man, we did have timer, though, didn't we? That's the thing. We did have timer. That's the sad part, is we would have timed this. Like, I told you our timer was fine. 1 death, we res. 2, nah. Because then you just drop this on the other side, and then that's basically how you tank it. You see how the first one's there and the second one is here? Yeah, I don't think there's no way from this point. Unfortunate. And the healer died there, too. Yeah. GG's. Do they want to finish, or... What's the plan? Yeah, I don't know. This boss gets... Bosses like this are so frustrating when they put them at the end of a dungeon. Like, aren't bosses like this super frustrating to everyone else, too? Like, the 3rd boss of Seed of the Triumvirate is another example of just how frustrating a fight like this is. Where you're like, you do the entire dungeon only to die because somebody doesn't dodge. Like, that's just inherently toxic dungeon design. It just feels so bad. You're like, man, I played this so well as a tank. And then, like, because we just didn't dodge a single orb, it was GG's. You know what I mean? I think 3rd boss of Seed is even more frustrating than this, to be honest. The 3rd boss of Seed is actually even worse than this. I would rather heal this than the 3rd boss of Seed any day. Like easily. Yeah, there's no way to make up the timer, but if they want to finish, we can. Often relax when reaching a boss. I don't even think it's that. I mean, obviously there were some internet issues, so we will not judge. You cannot beat the internet boss. I fell behind on IO because the third day. B-Res is up? No, it's not. 4 minutes. If we had B-Res toward the end, I mean, I would say never give up originally, but no, the second we had 2 deaths there, it was GG's. So the third boss of Seed, if you haven't healed it before, is super annoying. That's like the worst. Have you done a 15 with a priest? I did a 15 cavern with a holy priest earlier, actually. You mean like a shadow priest, holy priest, discipline priest, or what type of priest? I did one with a holy priest, actually, believe it or not. Imagine, no, not exactly, and that's why we're not going to flame him or anything like that, though, to be fair. Like, we definitely don't want to... Obviously, he feels quite bad right now. There's definitely no need to yell at him or anything. He's clearly not his intention. Like, if he could control his internet, he would have controlled his internet. This is a great example, Wiz, about how you never yell at anybody for mistakes like this because, yeah. Like, this is definitely not the time to just be like, oh, like, I can't believe you failed this. Like, would it be nice? Yeah, but we'll get another 15 Algathar. I mean, this key is pretty like, it's not like it's a 17. If it was a 17, I think it would feel even worse because then you're like, I don't know when we're going to get another 17, right? But this is not a 17. This is just a 15. So we're all good, though. Yeah, this is the second week of a season. So I'm not in that much of a rush. If my IO falls behind, you know, that's okay. GG's. GG's. Thanks for taking my bear. I know Bear has a bad reputation, but I swear it's actually pretty good right now. I have Puzzle Box. I just don't use it. I don't think this trinket is that bad. Like, it's not the best trinket. I want to use Heart of the Wind if I have it, though. Everyone will stop at 20s. I'm not sure, actually, what they will, though. Yeah, I'm not sure if they will or will not stop. Here, let's res him. I don't even have it bound. Hold up. It was close. Is there a difference between your Moonfire and 1 and 3? One of them is macroed, one of them is mouse over, and one of them is not macroed. But I also put it there because my bad habit was still hitting Mangle in this build, and I tested it, and I still don't think Mangle is worth hitting in this build. So, what am I looking for? Revive. Thank you. That's the one. Somebody did it anyways. Reckless Potion, Puzzle Box? Yeah. Doesn't have good threat? Suddy, I dare you to rip threat from me. I dare ya. Yeah, so this one's a mouse over, so like if I can mouse over like this, and then this one here is one. Can I get this down? Yeah, of course, it's in my Discord. Everything, all my builds and stuff that I test are linked in Discord. Take it. I'm gonna try this. I don't gatekeep anything like that, though. The 15 Nexus? Nah, I'm chilling. I wouldn't mind healing 15 Nexus. I think I need it for Resto IO, but Guardian has it. No problem. The Valdraken bookcase. I don't know why I keep rolling on this house attire. I don't even have a house. I can't find the link for it. Go to Midnight Tank Builds and then find it under, what's it called? Midnight Tank Build. Can you tell me where I can find it? Midnight Tank Builds, Guardian Druid. That's where it'll be. Linked there. But it looks something like this right now. This is the variation that I've enjoyed about it. As of right now, this is the one I like. I think probably is getting a bad rep due to everyone saying Crit Wings. Also true, by the way. Yes, also true. Thank you for the offer, Scal. Thank you for offer. Found it. No Apex Gaming. Yep. All right. Onwards and upwards. See if we can find another Algathar Academy. We got 16 Magisters. That's an easy key. 16 MT, we double timed the 15. The timer on that is super easy. I'll do 16 Magisters if you want. I would do 16 Magisters. Magisters is just you need to live. Like, the route that I can do for Magisters makes the timer a non-issue completely. You know what I mean? Harith just cheered 300 bits. You were saving it for when you time the key. I'll do it. Hey, what's up, Ace? Are we having a good day? Thank you. Well, now I'm going to have to do 9 burpees. So I actually tell you what, I am having a better day. Oh, I forgot to put them. I did some already today. This would be 12 out of 19. I'll take it. Yeah, keep me moving, to be honest, because I have not been going to the gym nearly enough. I'm going to go to sleep. Have a good one. Thank you, Harith. I did some beautiful landscaping on mine. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, the house. The house. Sorry, your house in game. No problem. Your house in game. Right. Yes. Right. Your house in game. I don't know why. Bonk. My bad. Sorry. You know, my bad. All right, 9 burpees. Let's go. Yeah, that, what if I got sponsored by Manscaping? No, thank you. Okay, hold up. That's not 9 burpees. That's 15 burpees. I can do 15. Well, actually, to be fair, Suddy, I was thinking of womanscaping. You got Ken? Oh, what's up, Ken? Oh, yo, hold up. It's Ken. I just realized. What's up, Ken? What's up, Ken? Yo. Hey, Shaman Hills, guys, we see how it goes. Bro, the this is how off meta we are, I guess. The mage joins and he goes, Druid tank, Shaman heals. Ha ha. Guess we see how it goes. Bro, we're chilling, man. We're chilling. My Druid tank is good, I promise. I promise. All right, here we go. I owe you 12. Let's see. Let's add it here, though. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can do math. 12. How many did you do? 15. I owe 15 burpees. Okay, let's do it. Here we go. Ooh, no, wait. Before I do this, let me just tuck in my shirt. I don't want you guys to see any sort of slippage. But now I'm really off. Thank you, Harith. I'll keep myself moving today. This will freshen me up before here, though. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go. Thank you. Ooh. Ooh. I got it. Ah. Oh. All right, 16 terrace just looks like this. So this pull here on 7, it's actually like this. So 7, you have to be careful if we do 7 like this. Everything else is fine. So this route does take, doesn't skip the last end. Do we wanna mass invis last 2 or just take? Did you see Blood DK and Murloc out like they ripping? So Blood DK, in order to play it well right now, just requires very strong knowledge of the dungeon. You really have to make use of things like AMS properly, and that's kind of the main issue with Blood DK. All right, we update the burpee tracker. Now we're at 18. Solid. Cool. The timer in Magister is so easy on 16. I know Druid lives, I'll help off heal. Maybe I play Symbiotic. So the only thing about this route, if they don't know, pull 7, by the way, you got a defensive when worms explode. But that's it. The rest is chill. We do it like this. And then this pull, we come up at the end. All right, here we go. That's it. Just make sure you defensive that. And then we're chilling. Magister's Terrace. Not a hard key. And now let's see how much prio damage we're playing. I don't know if Kent is playing the execution sentence or not. If he is, then the first pull and everything should be very friendly right now. Let's find out. Whew. I never did my house, by the way. I kind of wish I could tell you that I enjoyed the game like that, but I don't. I don't. Housing is not for me. No, this is a pretty standard route. I feel like route is... in Magister's Terrace doesn't have a ton of variation. I really feel like Magister's is pretty straightforward. They've always had dense ruined weapon. Is there a reason why we lost the DR on Lichborn? So part of them pruning things was... part of them pruning, by the way, Slicer, was that they wanted to remove certain active abilities from tanks, and they chose to remove Lichborn from DKs. That's it, basically. Zone out and back in is on normal, yeah. We're just going to take the last two then. I honestly think the timer is fine. Hi, is Bitchney back? And Runetap? I feel like Runetap wasn't actually the biggest loss for Blood DK. There's no cooldown reduction on Dancing Rune Weapon is the weirdest thing for them. That to me is the actual strangest part of what Blood DK really lost. But you still have near infinite uptime on Vampiric Blood if you're playing defensive towns. Okay, so we'll just take last two then. We just take last two then. If we take last two, that means we don't need to do anything. So with the route, MDT is still not updated if they've put the hotfix in for Codex is counting for route. Unsure if they do or do not. All right, we're going. Let's do it. Let's go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. I'll even pre-combat potion. Let's go. I want to tell you, I never die in this key. To be fair, you can totally die here. Of all the key, I mean, Magister's Terrace kind of claps tanks. But I probably won't die here. Most likely. Because I'll play well. Just kidding. This dungeon is one of those where, honestly, when you first start the season, you're going to hate it because you haven't learned it yet. It was the same thing on beta. Originally in beta, this dungeon was like the worst. But then we got better at it. And honestly, as the route improved, my enjoyment of the dungeon significantly improved as well. Because when you understand how to route this place, it becomes a lot more fun. Nice. Okay, fair prio damage on the sentry. That's not actually the end of the world. Fair enough. I can't really shift because that enforcer will kill me. Not bad, actually. Pretty decent. Very decent on the sentry here. That's not bad. Okay, all right. I was going to Pharaoh Frenzy right now, but he's already kind of dead. Is he playing Execution Sentence? I don't know if he is playing 30 seconds or not. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. The biggest benefit to Druid tank is that I'll never die. I'll never die. So VDH as an example, by the way. This pull is a really good example of how VDH can just lack coverage straight up. I'm going to Vortex Typhoon here in a second. So I'm going to kick the Polymorph first, and then I'll Vortex Typhoon them all, pixel stacked. Sundering Roar. War Stomp. But Bear, my health barely moves, even with this pull. Same, but sometimes I die on Bear. If you're dying on Bear, you got to work on the sequencing of your cooldowns. So if you walk in with Bark, and then you Incarn once gathered, you'll have Bark right after Incarn, and you'll have full coverage, and you Lunar Beam on cooldown. General rotational rules for Bear. Cool, easy. So here, we don't want to pull the Codex. We don't want to pull them. We want to go through the middle now, not through the right. Because then we want to just try to avoid the Codexes. Unless you have funnel classes, specifically. I even think it would be better to avoid pulling these as well. Although, sacrifices must be made. So I know that I SI here. And the reason I SI is to really take actually 0% of my healer's healing. Big defensives. Just gotta live this first overlap. This is like probably the hardest part of the dungeon. Hurts a lot. Nice, okay. Nice job, nice job, nice job. I'm assuming that was his healing stream. Or maybe he's actually playing Ascendance. Interesting. Did we get the book? We did get the book. Nice. Okay, good. Perfect. All right, clean. I do not need to do a big pull here. I just want the roaming 2 because we do not need to do anything spicy. We're just going to pull this guy back so I can grab the roaming guys after. Don't pull the corner. Do not pull the corner. Don't pull the corner because we're not skipping the end, so I don't need extra percentage here. I just want the 2 guys that are going to pat here in a second. But I'm letting my team know effectively, hey, we're going to single target this. Don't greed. Don't do weird stuff. Like, that's the whole point. We just fight these right here. Let's just do a nicely safe route. Like, normally, actually, I like a bigger pull here. But it simply is not necessary. Bigger pull entails risk. If you pull 2 of these healers, there's a double dispel profile. Plus, there will be a caster. Now, I don't think it's the end of the world, but the familiars start hurting a lot. Do you always love Guardian Druid? Yeah, I think I actually just like tanking in general. I wouldn't say that I have like only passion for Guardian. There are plenty of other tanks I enjoy as well, and I have mained other tanks across the seasons of World of Warcraft. But the thing for me is Guardian lets me stream and play the way I want to because it's so chill. Like, I'm just simply never worried about dying on Guardian. And I don't, like, this build allows me to play in a way that I don't have to really think about my rotation. Like, that's just, and I like that. Like, it's basically a very brain off tank, the way that I play. That's why I like Thorns of Iron. So for me personally, that's enjoyable, and that's how I want to play. So what we're going to do here, by the way, is I'm letting my team know. I'm making it super obvious, telegraphing the motion. Just fight these guys. This is something I've made as an adaptation because if people don't press full defensives, then they will die. So we just deal with the first set of worms exploding. See that? And now we pull in. And I think that makes it so much cleaner. Like, I think that pull becomes way neater here. There you go. So now we have to deal with the familiars. I War Stomp that. I Vortex Typhoon this. And I think that this is a much better way to pull this area, personally speaking, though. Malden, oh, 1,500 bits. Oh, boy. All right. Is that 45 burpees? All right, Malden. I accept. I accept your challenge. I expect your challenge. Here we go. Here we go. All right. I can't do it in the middle of this. All Might said so. All right. Here we go. I'll do 45 burpees, I suppose, at the end of today. All right, plus ultra, let's go. All right, chill. Now, granted, this adds an extra 30 seconds to our timer, but we will have no deaths. Clean, clean, clean. And I really think that clean play is basically the way in this dungeon. I'm not even going to pad with the Starfall, although it does look very juicy right now. Because the Starfall here would do a lot of damage, but I'm not even going to do that. No point. I want to get knocked back over here, and then we're going to go this way. Perfect. 45 is a lot. It will be a lot. I can do it, though. I might just have to actually do it around the time, though. Pay gold for your cannons. Can it be... I really want the mount, not a Mythic Plus enjoyer. No, it cannot be, because RMT. So only Hugo. I would normally, ordinarily, I would say yes, but no. Because RMT, I will never do it. RMT is against the terms of service for Blizzard. So I will never accept real money for transactions like this. I can take all the ones coming from this side, guys, don't worry. The purple doesn't hurt me that bad as a tank. So I can accept, if you have gold and you want a plus 10 or a plus 12 or you want your 3 KIO, I can accept gold for this, but I cannot accept real money donations. That would be inappropriate and against terms of service. Prot Warrior is pretty chill for me, and Prot Paladin actually doesn't tend to be that stressful for me either, because I know how to play Prot Paladin. I've mained Prot Paladin before, so I spent a lot of time on that tank. So in general, I think like the 3 tanks that I tend to be the most comfortable with are Prot Warrior, Prot Pally, and Guardian Druid, of course. Okay, we want to put this next circle, like right here. And then we're going to go back this way. Yeah, everybody's got preferences when it comes to their tanks. Because there are different personalities, by the way. So, for example, people who really, really like Blood DK, as a general example, general rule, it's a generalization for sure, tend to like Brewmaster. And people who really like Brewmaster, if they were going to try a second tank, they oftentimes would really like Blood DK because they play very similarly. They're both reactionary tanks. I love my Mountain Thane Prot Warrior. If you really like Prot Warrior, you'll probably like Guardian Druid because they're both predictive mitigation-based tanks. Make sense? We are on the right timing here so that the next thing, this big circle gets put right here, and then I get knocked back, and then we're positioning here on the very next one. So the main thing is that I can't die, but then we're going to basically position the next phase like this. I get knocked back, I wild charge back, and then we're just going to simply back up after this circle. Let's just put it like right over here. There you go. And then this circle basically goes up, and then watch this. The boss will be in the perfect position to min-max our movement speed going into next pull. Defensive as worms die. Cool? Watch aggro. Here we go. We're going to go like this. We're going to go like so. We're going to go Moonfire, Moonfire, Starfall for aggro reasons. And then, because I'm worried about people hitting things early, I will go into this immediately, knowing that I've told everybody to wait. Should be fine. And I have the Starfall rolling. And then I will Vortex for these familiars. People hopefully won't pad on these worms. It is totally acceptable to do this. You just need to have a defensive. It's like the one time you press a defensive when these worms die, and I think it's acceptable. And then I can also in-cap roar. Now, you don't want to AMS, because then you actually won't get the stacks, funny enough, because that is a hilarious mechanic that happens here. Now, I want to actually pull these guys into this pull. This is an adaptation I want to make as well, and then we're going to chain in. I'm going to Bark Skin now. It might int my own cooldowns a little bit. Ooh, the frontal. Ooh, scary, scary. Okay, now we're going to go in. Perfect. Come, 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 come. And then we're trying to extend the crystals as long as possible, but I think without coordinated groups, like, that's just not going to happen. Okay, now we bring them here, and then it's just a little bit of an, like, I think it makes it slightly easier to do it this way. Now, my own health, I have to be very careful here. I'm just going to rotate to the Bark Skin, and then kick the one caster. Nice, okay. And then it's basically this hallway now. As you know, this is just basically the healer hallway. Oof, scary, scary, man. Yeah, so if I was in a low-level pug, by the way, one of the adaptations I would make is I would make sure I have Thrash ticking on those worms instead of just the Starfall. It would take me slightly longer to group the pull. Just settle in, settle in, settle in. We're playing this pretty clean right now. Like, our timer is going to be omega fine. Just kill this guy out. There you go. Deal with that last Dispel. Chill, chill, chill. There's really no need to go hyper-aggressive right now. I get the Thrash ticking here. I get the Lunar Beam down. I double this pull. Trinket. Vortex is down for the first few jumps by those familiars. They're going to get snapped back. I Incarn. We're good. I don't really want to agree to Starfall because I just want to play very safe, and my health will dip if I do that. So let's just go Thrash. I'm going to be fine. 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 Holy fuck, that was through Incarn. God damn, these guys hurt, man. Yeah, that was through Incarn and a Frenzied Regen. God damn, I actually was almost not going to be fine. That was surprisingly close to not being fine. I mean, you very rarely die almost through Incarn, you know, but that was one of those scenarios. We made it. It's okay. That's like, I think that honestly, like this hallway, if we just survive the next pull, by the way, you should lust the next pull because, yeah, honestly, if you just lust the next pull, that was pretty scary. Just lost next pull, to be honest with you. Honestly, we just finished this guy off, we lost next pull, and then basically dungeon is done. There's actually very few wipe scenarios once you get past this. Just wait, 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 wait. Okay? Lust next. Lust here. We lust right here. Ready? Wait for the healer to heal these dots. I off-heal that right there. Okay. This pull, I would lust this. This is the scary one. I'm going to mark one with a skull. You should lust this, not the boss. Honestly, I feel like you should this. Lust this right now. I would really lust this, personally speaking, but I guess they don't want to. I don't think that DPS sometimes... I mean, if the healer is supremely confident, man, but I would not hold lust. I think this is the scariest pull of the dungeon. It just depends how confident the healer is. I mean, I guess we have an AMS, right? Like, we're playing with the DK, but I will help off-heal this. Like, the mage is going to need me because he already used his Ice Cold, plus he already used Alter. So he's not going to have much. I'll help off-heal the mage. as best that I can, but this is a scary thing not to lust. Do you know any good DKs that stream? You mean like DPS DKs or like blood DKs? So that was a fair AMS. I'm going to I'll feel the mage. Okay, the Spiritling comes down here, though. Still can't wrap my head around not using Mangle or Apex, but it clearly works. I know. It's one of those things that definitely shouldn't work. All right, good healing. Good. You can get the crystal now, then, so we can just immediately pull into boss. Great healing, I will say. I mean, this Resto Shaman is fucking pumping. He is, like, really pumping, man. I would say boss, because I don't think you need lust after, to be honest with you. But now I guess we lose a lust in the dungeon. Somebody get the crystal. Not me. Not me. I'm the tank. One DPS get it. Doesn't matter who. All right, come here. Come. Boss is going to spawn. Make sure you're in the arena. I mean, I would lust the boss at this point. I don't think you hold for the trash after now. Maybe I get an FC proc. Nice. Do you have any tips to get as much off healing as possible? Dream of Cenarius and just kind of understand like who needs your help. Like there's some DPS, for example, like mage is no longer a very tanky DPS, as an example, right? So if I see, because I can see when he presses ice cold, I can't track his defensives because I'm not using the just CC add-on, which there is actually an add-on that's basically Omni CD now. I'm not using that. So he go first. What does this crystal do in the dungeon? He go first. Go. I go next. One frenzied regen. Go. Nice. The crystal gives you a damage buff. You know when the worms die, you get like a stacking damage buff. The crystal can refresh it, and in higher level Magister's Terrace, you're supposed to use it. It's basically one stack is 1% damage and healing done. So the crystal will give you 10, but it will only give it to the person who actually uses it. So you want it to be used on a DPS because 10% damage and healing going into boss. I'm not going to gain a lot of benefit from that. I would rather have it on a DPS with big cooldowns so we get more damage. Okay, I don't really want to have to press big things here. I think let me see, Unholy DK who streams, Obly. I would recommend Obly, because you can ask him questions, and he's also a creator who will give you good advice. I'm going to get hit by that. Oh, that was close. Obly. Can you give a shout out for Mr. Obly, by the way? If there's any mods in here. Y'all know Obly, right? That's who I would recommend for Unholy, to be honest. Not necessarily the rank 1 mythic pluser, but very good raider, though. Obly. Yeah, his name is Obly DK. In fact, believe it or not, another interesting fact about Mr. Obly DK. What quirk would you get? Ooh. That's a spicy question. That's good, though. I might actually meet up with Obly in real life. He is coming to Thailand, funny enough. And he asked me, he was like, you want to meet up? And I was like, I mean, ordinarily I would say no, but like maybe. Possibly. Okay, so after this RP, come through. Come through, right? We go to big guy, right? We go to big guy. Don't fight this hallway. Wait aggro until we there. Walk with me, basically. I used to pull it back, but I'm actually going to go through now. One of the adaptations I've made here is that I walk through here instead of waiting for I don't pull it back, which is what I used to do, because Sam had made a very good point that it's probably a lot slower to backtrack and like wait for me to bring it back, because that takes time once the ads spawn. If you just actually walk through and I can trust aggro, then I go pull this right now. I pull him back, and then if we're skipping, by the way, I would add a pack to this, but since we're not skipping at the end, there's really no need to add a pack to this. And then it just comes in very nicely right here. And then I'll have Thrash for Giga Threat on these ads that spawn. And then the only thing that matters is this big skull target. So this is where you would really want prio damage, because the little ones, I can't move on until the big one is dead. The little ones don't matter here. It's just the big guy. Yeah, Nilo, Obly, I think his name is Obly Wow, Obly DK or something like that, though. I guess I'm leveling Brewmaster to try it out. You should play whatever you want. The truth is, with World of Warcraft, as an example, I think a lot of people misunderstand this. This pull looks a lot scarier than it is. When you actually realize what all these mobs do, it's totally fine. This pull is hyper acceptable. Also, our timer is really, really okay right now. Like, just play safe. Like, if we just don't die, like, I don't even really need to chain this, to be honest with you. If we just don't die, we will be so fine on timer. We need actually, I'm going to pull these guys here. There are going to be some roaming pack. It's a weird pack. We're like so fast right now that we are going to pull that roaming pack when it comes in. There's 3 pack right here. I just don't want to chain anything else. Make sure we get the fears. There. We need that 3 pack though. That is percentage. We do need this over here. Okay, I'm not going to die. I'm not going to die. Backing up, backing up, backing up. I'll get this fear kick. I held my kick for that fear right there. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yes, Obly Wow. Correct. That's the one. Thank you. He is a DK content creator. He only makes content for DK. He has a YouTube channel. He's the one who made the YouTube guide with me, actually. I asked him if he would do Unholy with me, and he made an Unholy beginner guide with me. He's the one. If you look at my YouTube channel, you're gonna find an Unholy DK guide, and that's Obly in that. You can find the video. He's good. Okay, good. Nice and safe. Let's go here. We'll have cooldowns after that. The timing here is that we'll have big cooldowns. So let's pull this guy. Is Frost or Unholy? Unholy is a little better right now, but keep in mind, I also know a Frost DK who absolutely blasts. But he is like an exception to the rule, I would say. Unholy is stronger right now, but for what it's worth, you can blast on Frost if you're Frost Strike. If you're not Frost Strike, you might not be able to blast on Frost as much. But I don't know. Sam's just a Giga DK. He is, if you're looking for Frost DK content, there's no one better. That guy, I just don't know how he does more damage. He has a YouTube channel as well, but only for Frost. He does not play Unholy. So he's not like a DK content creator. He's a Frost DK specifically. He's been playing Frost for a very, very long time and only Frost. I think he's dabbled in Unholy, of course, but he does not actually an Unholy main. Okay, so just deal with this. This healer, by the way, is very good. I don't know who this healer. I think I know him. I recognize his name, to be honest with you. I don't know if he used to be a monk. I would be curious to ask if this healer used to be a monk, because there was a Bub Zedge that I remember from before, and this guy is extremely good right now. He's healing this so flawlessly. Our timer is amazing. All we have to do is not die, myself included. No, this build in particular has no mangle, which is the weirdest shit, and it shouldn't. It's one of those, this shouldn't work, but it actually does. But technically speaking, it shouldn't work, but it does. Yeah, this build is actually 0 mangle. Isn't that weird? I'm not pressing mangle a single time this key. Isn't that so weird? Like, it's one of those, like, there's no way that this works, but it does. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Yes. By the way, I do feel like that with VDH right now. That's exactly what I feel like on VDH. VDH lacks coverage and oftentimes will just die if they don't sequence perfectly. And anytime you say that about a tank, it means it's generally speaking not pug friendly, because very rarely do pug tanks sequence perfectly, right? What class is there that can have cool DPS and has the coolest fantasy? Well, Joneson, I mean, fantasy is preference, right? Like, I would say Druid has some of the best class fantasy because I'm an altaholic, and I just love the fact, for example, that Druid can play 3 different, like, you can have melee DPS, range DPS if you want to play Boomy, or Resto. I think that monks are pretty damn cool, but it's a very strong personal preference. Like, WoW is interesting because, yeah, like, it's actually complete personal preference in terms of what you're going to like. That's the state of figuring out what class I like. Yeah, how long have you been playing World of Warcraft for, Banana Crisp? I mean, WoW is a game, you guys realize how long this game's been out, right? Man of Bananas? Yo, you're the mage. I recognize your name. Do I have a team? I have a little bit of a team right now. We're missing a 5th. I've got an Elemental Shaman, an Affliction Warlock, and a Mistweaver Monk. So we are not exactly the most meta. But Guardian Druid right now, I'm telling you, and this is, by the way, I haven't set my craft this week. I got a bad vault, so I'm only 270. It's not like I'm like amazingly, I'm not 275 or anything like that. I'm missing my second embellish too. Right now, Guardian can live. If this was an 18, I could live. Finding good DPS, like being able to pull off the routes and all that, Guardian Druid is fully capable of it. It's not a Brewmaster though. So I think it would be really you don't have to make that many adjustments if you're playing with a Guardian compared to a Brewmaster. And I provide Druid buff. But certainly, without a nerf to Brew, like, you're going to, technically speak, you're going to want a Brewmaster just because, man, that tank is really, really powerful right now. But I'd love to play with you, Mana Bananas. I recognize you. Have you added me in game? Only 270? Well, I mean, to be fair, so, like, at the highest level, you're kind of expected. I would argue that it's an expectation. Like, it's not anything other than you kind of need... I'm not going to get a B tag? Yeah, sure. I would lust at this point. Lust last. I mean, actually, this fight can get a little... This fight can get a little sketch if our healer is not very, very, very on top of his game, to be fair. Because you can die to this. It's not actually impossible that you die. I'd like to keep this cleave for possible here. Start first in the War Within, so you're kind of new to WoW. Interesting, interesting. Okay, I'm going to off-heal the mage, because the mage is the most squishy here. And then I'm going to come over here, and let's just go try to cleave this guy. All right, who am I on? I got this one. Don't die, don't die. But yeah, I mean, I would say... yeah, I'll give you the B tag, a woo 1-1, but I'll scheme my B tag is full. So if a bunch of people add me, keep in mind I will not be able to take your B tags. Just know that. We will have, I will not be able to accept B tags except for Mana Bananas. A woo number 11762, or just ask me after the key. Yeah, if they were going to nerf Brew, I feel like Stagger or Vital Flame would both be good candidates to nerf. Okay, everybody's alive. Perfect. Go, 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 go. I will Starfall as I walk through, and then I will not lose threat. I will also not hit a single Thrash, because I need to thrash these guys, otherwise I'll lose threat. So Starfall plus Thrash means threat is amazingly giga. What's up? I'm curious to know how... I don't think they will nerf Brewmaster is one of the biggest problems that I'm seeing right now. Like, I don't think they're going to nerf, because they always nerf JJ based on raid log, and it's not overperforming in raid. And that's like, I mean, it's very clear that Brewmaster is overperforming in keys. Like, look at the percentage of tanks who have the highest key. Like, if you just take a look at any, like, you know, above 15, it's like, guys, it's like 85% Brewmaster. Like, that's dominance. If it was 50%, that'd be like, okay, those is really good. But 85%, a tank that most people never play, the thing is fucking dominant. Like, that's a level of dominance that are just, you're going to feel terrible playing tanks that are not Brewmaster. And I don't want that. I do want Brewmaster to have its time. Even though it's not my favorite tank, I openly admit that I'm just happy that something is getting time. Because, like, I just want the meta to change, right? Like, I like the fact that there is a difference in meta. Keep in mind, I did not pull the Fountain or the Corner Pack, so we are not skipping the 2. Therefore, our timer is good, but it's not Omega, because we're doing, quote-unquote, the safe route. If everybody runs to the side, by the way, I'm just going to thrash these as I walk past. Very fast, nice. I'm going to give it a second, just in case, for some reason, we end up butt pulling something. It should never happen, but why does it look like something's butt pulling right now? I had the weirdest fucking feeling that this would happen. It should never happen. Why are those guys coming up the stairs right now? So I swear, this was the weirdest. I was like, bro, I think we're going to butt pull something. It should never happen, by the way. It's definitely, it's unholy. That's what I was thinking. Because I actually was like, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. That's exactly what I was thinking. And that's why, by the way, because we can live this. We can live this. It's an adjustment. But that's why I didn't pull the other packet. Oh, my God, a Tyrant too? Okay, all right. Okay, it's okay. I'm going to live. I can live this. I think. Fuck, dude. This key is so easy. I can Vortex Typhoon. Hold up. I can kick that Terror Wave. Oh, man. This is not... I mean, this should not happen. Hold up. You think it's Unholy DK Pet, by the way, Sam? I've had Unholy DK Pet... I had an Unholy DK Pet brick a 16 Nexus earlier, too. Because he pulled the Seer. Like, the Seer got pulled here. Okay, Devouring Strike number 2. If I live this, it's not GG's. If we can just live this pull, like, I can't really reposition right now. If we could just find a way to survive this, our timer is potentially okay. The problem is, we don't have mass invis, right? Okay, I need to go here. Fuck me. This sucks. Yeah, it's just unholy, right? Yeah, I know aggro. Hold up. Don't type aggro on a pull like this. Hold up. Better than keys, but who knows? Do you think so? Okay, Devouring Strike number 3. I mean, Guardian Druid is really good at these tyrants, but... Okay, now we have to skip. Is there a mass invis? If we had mass invis, we could still time it, man. So, does Unholy have to dismiss their pet, or what do they have to do in this area? Do I just not... What can I not do this with an Unholy, or, like, what's the plan here, Sam, in the future? If I'm playing with an Unholy DK, like, what am I supposed to do? Mass invis? Do we have invis pots? If we have invis pots, we can win. Because we have percentage now. Hug the wall. You just dismiss pet. I'm pretty sure you would just dismiss pet. Okay. Do we have invis? Do you have invis? If we have invis, send it. If you have invis, send it. If not, we're dead. We don't have time otherwise. Like, do we have invis? Yes or no? The mage is not answering me. There's no way you can't pull this and still have time. Then it's GG's. Yeah. Unholy has to dismiss pet there, by the way. Aw, man. Man, this was like super easy, man. I mean, we literally couldn't fail except this. But also... That's unfortunate. It's okay. Happens. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, there's no way you kill mobs there. There's... Who is this mage? That's quite... Yeah, I mean, that's all you can do, right? No, it's... The mage is blaming me for this mistake. I'm getting yelled at here. Mage hindsight hero. Yeah. There's no way you can win this, unfortunately. Okay, do us finish? If we don't have invis, like technically speaking, you can just invis past this here. You can't, oh no, they changed the invis actually. You can't invis past this anymore. That's unfortunate though. I will say that this mage is really rubbing me the wrong way. I don't like that. The whole time he was typing weird stuff. Felt weird. I've done that many times. Yeah, I've done that. I've never had that pull before. Kicking in. Time for me to sleep. Oh, thanks, Cortex. Thrash is your only physical ability. The rest is all arcane. Technically, yes, but it's considered... But that's not actually how Guardian works, to be fair, though. I've never had that pull, by the way, again. Yeah. To be fair... Having it still pull his mob washer early today. I've never seen it. I've never had that pull ever, but for future. I had the weirdest feeling that might pull. That's okay. No, guys, I'm not toxic. Like if you have somebody, no, guys, if you have somebody who is weirdly like yelling or doing some weird stuff, then you do not have to report them. You just have to not engage with them. Fighting fire with fire does not help anyone. That's not the play. Like, that's not how you do it. That's not... Yeah, you just ignore him. You don't actually do that. Even link your build in chat. In chat, it pulls from up... He says it pulls from up there if I scored strike in a certain angle. I see. I haven't had that happen yet. Any so far. Don't tell him. I'm craving my reaction. No. Not people are writing such toxic shit. Just, you gotta ignore party chat. You have Mua at some point? Okay, so it's some weird interaction with Unholy then. He thinks that it's a scored strike from on top of the stairs. He doesn't think it's his pet. The only deep breath. No, I know. I'm pretty sure it's not pet related. He says, Scal says that it's actually... No, he's not going to apologize. It's okay. But guys, it's not. You guys are thinking. You're assuming that you have a personal vendetta or something like this. It's not a vendetta. There's no personal attack. Sometimes people are just dicks. If people are dicks, you're not gonna basically fight dicks with more dicks. You just add more dicks. That just means that you really like dicks. And it's like that's fine, but it's not this is what you know what I mean? Like you just don't, you know what I mean? But like the whole point is you don't fight that. That's not, you don't fight fire with fire. I did your UI, but party frames are like the old ones though. It pulled them all the way from the top with Scourge. Same thing happened in my SAR with bats. Interesting. So you're saying that yeah, well, I mean, but that's what's wrong with that. How can I get it like the party frames? You go like this. Edit mode here, party frames, and you just go use raid style party frames. It's this right here. Use raid style party frames. That's the key right there. That's the key. You don't fight fire with fire, but fire left is burning bigger. I disagree with that. No, and Bosa. You just walk away. No, guys. Again, this is it'll happen 100%. There is no way around it. It's unfortunate. It's frustrating. It's tilting. Like, oh, that was an easy 16. Like, we would have had that, like, literally, we had 4 or 5 minutes left on that timer. We were closer to double time than we were single time. That being said, it's tilting. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Just let it roll off your shoulder, man. You don't even have to ignore. But if people handle it in a way that you don't like, then by all means, you can feel free to use an add-on to remember people, but you don't have to be rude about it, nor do they have to be rude about it. Just the whole point is, I definitely think if you think it's about winning, it's not about winning. That's not how that works. No, if you add toxicity to toxicity, it doesn't help. It can be tilting for sure, no problem, but it happens. I'm not sure. That's why the report system's in place. Oh, and boss. I mean, do you guys think if you report somebody in WoW that it actually does anything? I don't think so, man. I don't think so, dude. Only one I just bought Midnight. Yo, what's up? The one from DK. Spell on Blood DK and Monk. Do you disregard Blood DK? Is that bad? No, you can absolutely, by the way. You can totally play Blood DK. If you want to play it, totally just play it. No problem. Thanks for keys. This is also why 10 to 12 ends up being rougher. Yeah, well, I mean, there's a lot of people who play the game. I think it's okay, though. Most of the time is feel good for you. Yeah, I guess it's basically that, Torizi. You're doing it for yourself, but honestly, if you are always in a reactive state in life in general, you're going to have a bad time of it. Because the world is not necessarily a kind place. I wish it was, but it's not. You have to be able to just say, sucks. All good. I move on. It's a game. No, that's fine. You know? What's up, East Cheese? You know? Oh, and he'll probably surpass me in IO, because I'm playing an off-meta tank, and it's hard to get invites. If I applied for a 16 Magister's Terrace that was in queue right now, I'd probably get declined. Even though, I mean, out of curiosity, do you have any idea how much, like, with respect, like, would a Brewmaster, how much damage would a Brewmaster do in Magisters? Out of curiosity. So I had 84k there overall. Granted, that last pull kind of gave me some padding. So I would finish that key with like 75k, but Guardian Druid buff. I feel like that's pretty solid. Like, I don't think that's bad for Magister's Terrace. Like, I really feel like this build doesn't do negative tank damage. Like 75k, 80k in Magister's Terrace, I feel like it's pretty decent, in my opinion. Thanks for keys. No, yeah, and also, guys, we're jumping on somebody who doesn't necessarily deserve the jump. You know what I mean? I'm off to bed. Yo, good night, good night, good night. Okay, so now I have to think about it. Unfortunately, like I said, because I'm off meta, I probably won't be able to get into any keys that I just try to plug my way into. Most likely, I will not be able to. Yeah, yeah, stuff is easy right now. Even that AA. You know, interesting in alt tank. I would love to actually play an alt tank, but I need to gear the alt tank, and that's just, oof, man. Yeah, I mean, the alt tank life it do be tough. It do be tough. Now, I believe I owe some burpees. Quite a bit of burpees. So we're gonna turn this AC down, and I'm probably gonna work up a sweat. Malden, honor your burpees. Come 16 Mysara Caverns. All the burpees. Oh, 45 burpees. 16 cavern. Okay. Invite. Who this? They need a tank. He's a Giga healer, by the way. He was doing really good. All right, what's this? Ooh, a Disc Priest. Hello. Wait, what's this? What are we doing here? You did 16 caverns with Peekaboo earlier? How did it go? So is Brew the only meta tank right now? Arguably, yes. Although Prot Warrior is also doing pretty decent. I need a second to do some burpees, though. That is the thing, though. Yeah. That didn't... Yeah, but apparently... You're fine. Sorry. Aggro. It's a DK bug. Yeah, she was that shaman healer, by the way, was extremely good. How do I convince myself to stay on wings and not go sentinel? You don't, you just go sentinel. Like, actually, though. Like, by the way, because you don't, you just go sentinel. Subpapers a 13 pretty much. I mean, no, that's fine. We bricked it out of Brazil, so we ran it right back and owned. GG. That Resto Shaman was extremely good. Like, did not miss a beat, that whole thing, by the way. All right. Here we go. Okay, guys, I need to do 45 burpees, though. I need to do 45 burpees. Sec. All right. How fast can I do 45 burpees and then we go 16 Mysara Cavern? Okay. Here we go. 45 is pretty tough. Be right back. Yeah, take your time. 45 is kind of a lot. I'm going to feel lightheaded, but I've got this. Whew. I just gotta warm up. Gotta warm up. Here we go. We can do it. Yep. All right. Now, there are people over, so they're gonna be like, what the fuck is happening? If anyone shows up on stream, y'all have to pretend like chat is super fucking active, all right? Just in case, because the people downstairs, if they're like, wait, what is this happening, right? And I just need everybody's gonna have to like spam the chat, just in case somebody's like, oh, like if you see Kitty, you gotta just like spam the chat, all right? So we just gotta pretend that there's like way more people here, just to, really like, oh, let's get it. All right, here we go. 1, 2, let's begin. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know I'm doing full burpees, right? By the way, I'm not doing like chill. I'm doing full burpees. Full burpees. Let's go. 5, 6, 7, 8. Only 35 left. 35 left. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, you have to pace. You've got to pace. 32. 33. 34. 35. Here we go. That's 16, by the way. I was counting wrong. Getting ahead of myself. That's 16 done. 17. 18. 19. 20. All right.
we still have 25 left. I'm not even halfway there. I'm not even close. All right, let me link them my Masara Cavern route. I just wanted them to see what we're doing. It might be slightly different than other people, but I promise you this route is omega fast. Your tank just needs to live and I can live. All right, here we go. 25 more, let's go. I got this. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. Oh. I feel like I'm not as fit as I used to be, I'm not gonna lie. 27. 28. There's 30. Okay, 15 more. That's not bad. Okay, we're almost there. Almost there. We say thank you to Malden, by the way. Here we go. 33. 34. 35. 10 more. 10. Home stretch. 9. 8. God, why didn't I make the challenge squats or fucking push-ups? Why did I make burpees? 7. 8. Oh, 5, 7, 6. 5. Oh boy. Almost there. Almost there. 4. 3. 2. 1. Oh, okay. Fucking hell. Oh boy. Fucking hell. Oh boy. Alright. Thank you. Ooh. Okay. Now, time to go die on the first pull of my Sara Caverns. Oh. No, I'm not gonna die, don't worry. Hi, pleb. Oh. Let me drink some water real quick. Here we got this, man. 50 more? No. I think we've almost done a lot today. I'm good. 45 in Malden. What's 45 plus 18? Ooh. That's good. That's good. Ooh. Yeah. Seems about right to me. 63. Now cigarette. No. All right, I got flask, everything. Let me just check my talents real fast. I don't need cleanse for this dungeon. All right. Second boss is easy now. So first pull, just remember I'm going left. Only thing you need to know is that the very first pull, I'm going to the left, remember? Just give me a second. Give me 2 seconds to catch my breath. I promise you, we time this key. Timer here is super easy. No problem. Huh. Nah. 2.
Not good. Straight. Nothing beats it, a fresh. Oh, man. Oh, okay. So here we go. Are you ready? All right, I made them wait this long. Just remember we're going left first, okay? You playing NA? Yes, I play NA. This will be a 16 cavern. I really think 16 cavern is not that bad. Just need a pre-incarn. I just need pre-incarn. Also, I apparently don't have any healing potions, but I won't need it this key. Easy. I would say, actually, this first pull is going to be a little scary. I think this first pull could definitely be a bit scary for Bear on 16, especially because of the way I like to pull it. But I need aggro on that Berserker. Okay, here, don't miss my bark skin. As we have learned before, I need to get distance from these bears. Pull that Berserker there. No problem, easy pull. I'm settled, watch this. My health won't even move. Now, ideally, we don't lose a DPS here. If we lose a DPS, I will eventually die on this pull, just to clarify. This could be tough. Because I need to sequence everything very, very cleanly. So we're going to go here, and then I go Barkskin. I'm at 7 stacks from these bears. If you have ever tanked this key, you know that I am kind of afraid for my life right now. But should be okay. I'm at 9 stacks from the bears. Okay. So now what we're going to do is we're going to start kiting. Because I am in danger. I need to refresh my bear stacks. I'm going to walk back in with an SI so I can reposition this way. And then I'm here. Okay. And then, yeah, we're still going to be able to do this. But bear is super tanky. However, these guys can one-tap me, so I got to go back in with Barkskin. Hex Guardian really needs to die. My healer's doing a great job. This guy is super scary. I'm imagining the first frontal took him out, right, without Ice Cold. If I had to guess what happened, I imagine first frontal kind of got him without a defensive from the mask, because that's pretty much the only way somebody really dies here. So this last global, I'm telling you, I might actually die. Help, 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 help. I really have nothing. I have pretty much nothing right now. Lunar Beam. Help. Wait a second. That's not a Disc Priest. Wait a second. Oh, wait, how do we pull this? Wait, what pulled this? I didn't pull that. Okay, now we have to fight this. Yeah, this is not a Disc Priest. That's a Holy Priest. And they were doing very good, that pull. What can I add? We're fighting just these 3? What do I skip later? No, I actually thought Holy was always good from beta. I got a 10% buff since I played it too, since this beta cycle. That was very scary for me. We ended up being okay at the end. Yeah, not ideal for how long that pull lived. Okay, not the best start of this key. Let me just get some distance from these bears. We'll come here like this. We just need to get... We got that prisoner already. Okay, good. So we want to get the other prisoners now. I'm going to grab this ice trap, which will slow me down, but will help a little bit on next pull. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have gotten the ice trap. I've never gotten it before. Yeah, this was a bad idea. I can't cast anything. Shit. I messed up. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have gotten the ice trap. All right. I got to figure out where my percentage is now, because now my incarn is here. I want that extra bear. Something butt pulled the side. I have no idea what. I'm assuming it was like a tab target of some kind, because we didn't want that 3-pack. The route will get slightly messed up, but it won't be crazy. We just got to focus up. I'm sweating a bit from the burpees earlier. Do not pull that elephant. And then we're chilling. I think that the way I route this, I don't know if Brewmaster would be able to kind of do the same thing. It's a route I developed from a lot of beta testing. It's incredibly fast. So timer-wise, we're going to be ahead, quite ahead, in fact. So that part, I'm not worried about. If we can just recover from here, it was only 1 death, and I just have to make up that percentage somewhere. The question is, where? Very interesting question at this point. Because there aren't a lot of packs that are sort of optional in this route. I guess the last area, we just won't need that last defender. Yeah, something like that probably is what we're going to be after here. So I won't have Incarn for this pull, which is a bit rough, because I normally do have Incarn for this pull. I'll be fine, I'll be fine, I'll be fine. I got big healing, I got big healing. If I play with the Holy Priest, I just need to have a very strong plan for my own tank defensives. I wish I had... Oh my god, what is this butt pull? Wait, guys, what is butt pulling, man? Wait, what's butt pulling? I turned around. What is butt pulling? Something's hitting something, man, because that shouldn't have pulled at all. What? It's not me. Like, I guarantee you I was not in the space to pull that. Something... I don't know if you can still time this. I mean, maybe? I don't know what butt pulled that. Something's hitting something. I've got to imagine it's Devour. Oh, we abandoned. What's butt pulling? Out of curiosity. Something's tab targeting. I'm imagining, right? That's unfortunate. Not ideal. That's actually a really easy key. The route's too fast? I don't know. I have no idea. I think something was just tab targeting. Tab target? When something butt pulls twice in a row, I imagine that somebody's tab targeting their rotation. Because that doesn't pull unless you actually intentionally hit it. I mean, it's okay. It happens. But that's a really easy key. What talents you running like this right now? I don't know the way you were in killing elephants and the birds. This route is super fast. Do I log? I don't have my log on right now, I don't think, though. I don't know. Something butt pulled. That's okay. I mean, it happens, I guess. That's unfortunate, though. It's a super easy key. 16 is like clicking and see super rare. I don't know, Dal. The very first pull as well, we had a mistake. Let me see. I don't think I was logging this. It's a Resil key. Oh, okay. Oh, it's Resil. All right. We do it again. No problem. All right. Well, it's a Resil. We just run it back. Fair enough. Okay. No problem. Don't forget to repair gear. Thank you. But let me just check something out of curiosity. That first death was the brand. It was a cast plus the throw spear with no defensive. Okay, so it wasn't actually the frontal. Understood? All right. No problem. Let's repair the gear and go again. Yeah, this build is super weird for a bear, but I like it right now. Like someone just... Yeah, I'm not sure. I've had a hunter pet pull it before. I was playing with a hunter once and that happened, but that's it. That's the only time I've seen that. We lost the 16 terrace before this too, just from a random unholy DK bug, so I didn't like that. So just proc on something. I don't have the ring set. Maybe somebody does. It's all good. I guess it's Resil, so we just go again. Who has Resil 16 here? Can you share your talents? Of course. Yeah. My pre-incarn. All right, well, now my team knows what's going on. My pot. All right, let's go. My talents are linked in Discord. If you do exclamation Discord, you will find them. No problem. Pull that Berserker. Back in here. Incarns up. And boom. I like this first pull. You guys don't think this is faster than just doing... I think this route is incredibly fast. Your tank just has to live, because this pull is not that bad. There's technically only eagles to dodge. That mask, which is very hard. Did I die there? Sorry. I got distracted. Oh, my bad. I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry. That's on me. Don't clip that. Oh, sorry. No, just reset real quick. I won't die there again. That very rarely happens. What did kill me out of curiosity? Super weird. I should not have died there. I must have done something wrong. Okay, my bad. Oh, I'm locked in. Here we go. No, it's okay. No, good. No, we're fine. Here we go. That pull. Never died there since beta. Weird. Haven't died there ever. My bad. Nope, won't happen again. Whoa, locked in. Salt. Hydrate. Hot. Sweaty. Turn my fan on harder, though. Whoa, random. I will not die there. That pull should not kill me at all. Very strange. I'm going to turn my fan on max. I'm overheating from the burpees. This is the one. Gaming music activated. Yeah, we need to W this. Here we go. No, bright side, I didn't die. Actually, though, that was weird that I died there. This pull is technically hard to live his peak. Yeah, that was unfortunate timing. I'm not gonna lie. I just need 1 minute for Incarn. My bad. I honestly just missed the button. I need 1 minute Incarn. That pull, you should not die there on a bear. I mean, it's a lot of tank damage, but... No, wait. Now I have to do it with no pre-incarn? Fuck. Damn it. Okay, so I proc my cheat death there for sure. And now I have to do it with no pre-incarn. So I'll have to bark here. I think I'm just going to die, potentially, with no pre-incarn. I have to incarn early, which means I'm going to have to kite this pull early. Okay. Nope, because I would have... I'm going to lose 10 seconds of coverage here, but it's not impossible. It's not impossible here. I don't have a kick for that Hex. I have a kick for this one. So my Incarn expires in 5 seconds. The pull is, however, not dead in 5 seconds, so I rotate to Bark. Yeah, this pull is kind of a dependence pre-Incarn pull, technically speaking. I've got this. We're fine. We have good damage. I'm chilling. It's fine. I'm just going to kite those guys back. Otherwise, I'd be able to stay in the pack right now, and then I would be chilling. I don't really want to have to hit a second SI, but I will go back in real quick just so I can go grab this. Somebody should grab this trap here, by the way, because you can use it on the next mini-boss, and it's kind of nice to have. Okay, easy pull. No pre-incarn needed. We're chilling. I got a little scared there, I'm not going to lie. So you can grab that trap maybe, and then you can use it on this next mini-boss. It just helps a little bit. I can't grab it, I learned the last key. So we get 2 bears in this next pull. I create distance between them so I don't have to waste my Bark Skin. Yeah, and then we go here. Now I Bark Skin when they reach me plus Lunar Beam because they are going to sink. The bears always sink. And then I Vortex for this archer in 3, 2, 1 right now. When he jumps out, he's going to get snapped back in 3, 2, 1. He should jump like right now. Yep, there it is. Perfect. Stun almost desynced it. I'm chilling. Here we go. Stun that. Lunar Beam down. 1 more Thrash. Sundering Roar. Here we go. Little bit of awareness. Not a problem. Not a problem, I tell you. Bark Skin here, and then my Incarn is synced for next pull. So if you take the trap, you can use it on the Soul Eater on this pull, but it's not necessary. You guys really don't think that this is just safer and faster than playing the Elephant and the extra mask? I feel like the Elephant is terrible, though. No, I would change this, I think. That first tank pull is so much tank damage. I would be very concerned just about living it. And these keys are so... The timer is not a problem, right? So because the timer isn't a problem, you really shouldn't ever risk. Like, if you die as a tank, right, it's just GG's. Like, you don't ever have to risk tank play at the moment. It's basically never the right decision to risk a tank death. If you think there's a chance of you dying, just don't do the route. Honestly, if that makes sense. You don't think it's much faster? Interesting. I mean, I'm down to experiment with other routes. Trust me, that first pull is a bit hard for me, so if I didn't have to do it... What the fuck? Why am I just dying out of nowhere? Wait, why am I dying out of nowhere? And what is with this death log? I'm so confused right now. I'm honestly confused. But I've never died here, ever. No, but I've never, not even close to death. But I've never, ever even come close to death there. It's like I'm playing with an intellect gear or something like that. It's like my gear is wrong. I promise you, you've seen me do this route with 10 less item levels. I did this on 16 last week. No. This isn't since beta. I did this on 16 literally last week. We didn't time it because we bricked after first boss. But I did this on 16. I did this exact route. Why am I dying? It's the weirdest. I swear it's the weirdest thing. This is so weird. Okay, sorry. Let me do it one more time. I don't know if I'm just getting brain globed or what. There's no way in hell I should die there. Switch it up a little. This is I've done this route months and months and months in a row. I'm actually shocked that I'm dying. Is it just... I mean, is it just that... Yeah, is it like the Mistweaver diff? I mean, Mistweaver or Shaman diff, like compared to Holy Priest? Like sometimes that is a difference, but it's like I got globaled out of curiosity. I mean, I'm assuming that it's a little bit of a healer diff, but it shouldn't be. Like, I shouldn't die to that. Like, not even close. I mean, Nor's bear, but I'm sorry for the deaths. I actually not sure. We don't have to. I mean, my Sara Caverns is super chill. I'm genuinely shocked. I don't know. But there's no way I die. Like, watch. Like, let me do it again. I won't die. I have no idea. It's like they're critting me for some reason, and I don't know why. Like, I should not die to that whatsoever. I'm very, very, very confused. Yeah, I'm sorry. No, it's okay. You can replace me. It's okay. I actually have zero clue why I'm dying here. That pull, I have, like, so much grace in most keys. I have no idea. I feel... That's why I went to check my gear. I was like, did I switch to resto gear? That's actually what I thought. I know. That's what's weird. It's like something's super, super, super strange. I, like, went to check my build, too. But I, like... How? I'm very, very, very confused. I have no idea. I'm sorry. Well, I'll have to adjust, I guess, for the future. But it's very interesting, though. I'm really, really curious. Very curious. I don't know if it's just a little bit of a healer diff, but, like... I actually don't know. I mean, normally that pull is scary, but... Dying through those cooldowns should not happen. I'm, like, genuinely, like, huh. Okay. That's what I'm confused about. Okay. If I could try one more time, that'd be great, though. If I could try it one more time, that'd be great. If that would at all be possible, that would be super cool. I would love to try it one more time. If you want to replace me, though, if you want to replace, all good. It's all good. That's my... I maybe it's the burpees. Yeah, perhaps. I am very curious, though. I want to know. Maybe it's a brew diff, yeah, I suppose. One more time, yeah, that's fine. Sure. We do same pulls. We do same pulls. I'm very curious. I'm genuinely so curious to know. I'm just trying to think about it, though. I'm curious now. I'm not used to floor poving like this. I'm gonna blast some music, or we're gonna send this home. Sometimes they sync, but the bears always sync. It should not be a problem. I'm, like, double checking it. I'm thinking about it. Let me do it one more time. Should be fine. I am curious about it, correct. Can you explain the technique on pre-Ursoc? The pre-incarn blue? Oh, yeah. So basically, right before the key starts, if you actually do this, though, basically, if you pre-incarn this, you're fine, though. Let me try one more time. They said I can have one more attempt, and if I don't get it here, then they'll kick me, and that's very reasonable. Totally fair for them to do that, because it's just a Resil key for them. They're just trying to get it up to a 17, and technically they don't. I'm not required here, so. I totally understand. If I floor pov again like that, then that's fine. I'm so curious. I mean, I do have a craft and some crest to spend. I haven't been checking. Now I'm curious. Now I'm engaged. Let me buy some health potions. Yeah, now I want to know what's happening. Okay, I'm gonna blast some gaming music, and then we're gonna send this home. This time we win for sure. Yeah. Let me just pre-incarn, please. Let me pre-incarn. That's the one thing I ask is pre-incarn. Okay, let me play some of my favorite gaming music. I'm not gonna talk to chat. We're gonna time this. Send it home, right? Super curious though. I think I must be overconfident. That's what I must be. I think that's what's happening. I think I'm just overconfident right now. I felt I'm not paying attention enough. So let me lock in. This is lock in moment because now I must redeem myself. I must redeem the Guardian Druid. You know, we're better than this. There you go. Okay. Like I even missed my first thrash actually walking for. There wasn't even the first gather was off too actually. All right, here we go. They're going to let me try again. I accept. All right, here we go. I'm not going to be able to answer chat too much though cuz I really want redemption now, okay? Yeah. This is it. This is it right here. This route should scale easily into 17, 18. If I have to adjust it, I will, but it shouldn't be a problem. Like, you look at my health here. 0 problems, right? That's why I feel like something was weird before. Like, how did I die when my health looks like this pull? I must honestly have just been getting overconfident and not sending Frenzied or something like that. Let's push these back into the corner. Like, look at my health there. That's why I'm confused. I was like, wait, how did I die before? Because you saw how easy that was, right? 2 iron first, fine. No need to sue these. Like, you see that? Like, how did I die there before if that looked like that this time? So I was more locked in this time, but still. I got this one. That's so weird. Nice trap, good. And we Typhoon Vortex like now, so he'll get snapped back to the center. Bears are going to hit me in 3, 2, 1. There's the Frenzied. Dodging. Lunar Beams down. Bears just hit me there, so I'm going to be fine for a second. I bark now. See? Now we're chilling. I got to do the next pull. Bears are going to hit me one more time. Frenzied regen. Get rid of the healing absorb too. Kick snare. Perfect. Okay. I must have just been playing lazy. I'm not sure. It must have just been brain globals before. What is this? Is this retail? Yeah. Okay. Easy. Fuck my camera angle. Alright, that was not perfect play. Thrash this. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. See, now even my healer's concerned about me. She's like, oh man, Bear's gonna die here. I'm like, I've never died to this pull. I mean, on beta I died here once, but not since then. I might have gotten streamer affix, guys. I'm not gonna lie. chilling right now. See, look at my health. Like, this is why I was confused. Like, how the fuck did I die last time? You see what I mean? Look at my health right now. They're going to sync on me one more time. I'm just going to delay that with a war stomp. And then I'm going to kite back a little bit. But, like, how did I die there before? That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm confused about. That's what I'm trying to figure out, basically, like, how I died. Well, now I'm in trouble, because I would like to in-cap this and just run past and save defenses here for a little bit. See my health there? Look at the difference. It's a crazy difference. I want that one labor, but nothing else. Nothing else. Nothing else. No frenzied regen walking in here. Just got to be careful. Bark skin a little early. Wasn't quite ready for this mob to come in, but that's fine. Whoops. This is having to be another SI, actually. Anti-locked in right now. Elephant, yeah. I mean, let's not talk about the elephants in the room, okay, JJ? This is why I'm confused about how I died earlier, though. Because, like... right now, I feel very tanky, right? I want these two laborers. I didn't get them before, so I have to get them now. But that's why I'm confused about how I died, right? I want my stew. And then I'll just chain these out. Oh, I guess we can't free that prisoner. I'm sorry. These laborers have to die in order for us to get the prisoner. It's my bad. Okay, I need to lock in. You have to pull that one elephant with this route. That's the only elephant in this route. Nice, we got the prisoner. Good, 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 good. We need to get these two, though. Okay, I pull 3 bears here. I actually intentionally pull the bears in my route because I've never died to them. And I'm like, well, if I can put more of the responsibility on me, the tank player, I'm always going to do that. Although here, I would normally also have SI. So now I'm a little bit concerned because I might die here. If there was ever a time for me to die, it would be here because I've kind of unsequenced some things. Was he hitting the bears early? That's on me. It's a little unfamiliar with the route, so I think he opened on those bears. I should have had one more thrash. Normally I move a bit faster with roar. I think the mammoths are actually like super toxic. Maybe it's just a pug thing. Technically, if people defensive them, they're not that bad, but if you're not hyper aware of them, I'm like a little panicked. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling the stress compared to how I normally tank just because I'm so surprised that I died. Like, my brain is still reeling from the fact that I actually had a tank death, you know what I mean? Like, I don't feel as relaxed as I normally feel. I'm not gonna lie, like, part of me is like, whoa, what the hell is happening right now, man? Like, how did I die? I'm reeling from it, man. This is the thing, I'm not used to this. I'm not used to these deaths. We gotta go through, we have to wait for Pat. You can actually go around this way if you're fast. Come this way, and then walk through. Everybody's fine if you walk through fast. Okay. If we went here, we have to pull these now. Oh, fuck me, man. There was... It's not going my way right now. You ever have those keys where it just feels like everything is not go according to plan for like, where you're like, you do this 1,000 times and then for some reason it's just not working the way it's supposed to work? You know what I'm talking about? You ever have those keys where you're just like, man, I've done this so many times and it's just not going according to plan. That's how I feel right now. It's just like, there's like, my team and I are on completely different paces. That's what I feel like, basically. I'm just like, my team and I are on completely different pages right now. They have a specific way that they're thinking about this key. I have a specific way that I'm thinking about this key. And that's how I feel right now, right? Does that make sense? Like, that's basically how I feel. Like, we're on completely different wavelengths right now. That's what, it's not streamer affix. It's like, I thought that what I was going to do was go ahead and then wait for my team. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I thought was going to happen. But then my shaman was following me. And then I realized the pat was off. And then they're going to blame the route, but it's not a routing problem. It was like, I saw that my team was behind me. So I thought I would go ahead and then position for them to ping the other way. But then my shaman tried to follow me and then he got caught between the pat and then he doesn't have stealth. So it's just like, there's like a lot of miscommunication basically. Now, granted, we still probably timed this, but we have 10% extra than we normally have. So I don't know what to do about this information. There's just like, we're on completely different wavelengths. And I'm like, I'm just like, damn. I'm like, oh man. But like the route is good. What I should have done was wait. My thought process was that if I go ahead, my team will understand what's happening. So I'm going to walk through here. And my thought process here is that I want to go on the other side of these traps. So when this bird comes out for the circle, then everybody's going to have access to it right here. Yeah. So technically speaking, we timed this right now, but okay, so like there's nothing, and then I can off-heal my priest here a little bit. But there's just a lot of miscommunication happening. It's one of those keys where it's so easy to get tilted, but I'm going to try not to get tilted because we still time it right now. You know, but like, but also it's just like, in terms of what mobs I'm pulling, and it's like, in terms of how it normally goes, it's really, it's going very differently than how it normally goes, I swear. I don't know if it's because I just have a different route and that's like causing some issues because they're not used to this route. I don't know if it's the movement that's different. Sometimes what happens at higher keys is that they get very, very, very comfortable with a very specific way of playing, right? And they're like, oh, we know for a fact that the tank is going to do this. But if I am not used to that route because I'm not doing that key with them, then I have a different route or like my own independent thing because I don't copy from other people. I don't know. But it's like there's definitely miscommunication. So we can still save this key. But I'm going to think about how I can avoid further miscommunication in this dungeon. Let's think about how I could avoid any further miscommunication. So let's go into the open area. I can help off-heal this one. He has blur too. I should treat this, even though it's a 16, I should treat this as if it was a lower key to make sure that we have the right mindset here. Rough dodge in here, though. Yeah, this is very different than the normal route I would do. That's okay, but our timer's fine. Like, 18 minutes here is actually not the end of the world. The miscommunication was what mob he should be hitting. Because I have really good threat on the first two. I just don't have good threat on the last one. And even right now, since so many people are getting hit by this, I imagine I must be positioning this boss differently than how they'd be used to. I think we still win right now. I think that we still win right now. But let me think about this. Okay, so mini boss. Mini. We're going to go to the mini boss, yeah? Everybody has a way to get out except for my healer. No, actually Phantasm if they're playing it. Okay, so I'm going to roar. And then like aggro's a little loose here. But we have to go basically Moonfire the side, Moonfire that side. I'm going to go here. I'm going to pull 1 shade, 2 shade. That's it though. No more shades than this. I incarn here. I tank right at this area. And then we're going to move back. Because the circle is going to spawn here. I want to Vortex, Typhoon. I missed that last guy with the Typhoon there. Like, I don't die. I kick this. I'm keeping them as pixel stacked as I can. And then we're coming back down here. Yeah. Obviously, like, the tank deaths feel really bad. But it's also confusing to me when I die. If I've done something like a bunch of times and I have a bunch of reps, I don't know if I was getting brain globaled. I don't know if I was missing the frenzieds. But it's weird to me that this feels so much better. Like, this dungeon run, I'm like, oh, I could do this on 17. Like, I'm not in danger, right? But, like, now I'm, like, kind of hyper-focused on whether or not my team is used to this, right? Did we kite too far back? Yeah, maybe the burpees did it. I'm not sure. Okay, so from here now. So now we have an extra warrior. I didn't want that warrior, but that's okay. We got to bring this back toward the center. But also, like, I suppose he has a way to get out, right? If he doesn't have a way to get out, then actually I should have been tanking this toward the middle. But again, miscommunication might be, I'm used to playing with people who can definitely get out of this. And then... Yeah, so I'm used to, again, I'm thinking in my head he has Spirit Walk, but he might not have Spirit Walk, and if he doesn't have Spirit Walk, then I definitely should have been closer to the altar. But in my head, I was like, no problem, he definitely has Spirit Walk, so he'll get out of it. That's what I was thinking to myself. But that's not necessarily what actually happened there, so again, just a miscommunication. Is it me? Did I pull it too fast? Did he not have a defensive? Did he not... Demon Hunters? Demon Hunters, can't they get out of it? Or again, maybe I'm just always used to playing, like, maybe I've just always had a Mistweaver or a Paladin or something, like a team that could get out of it, so I'm not used to having to tank it by the altar. But, like, all I know is that I'm definitely going to get blamed for the route. That's what I feel like right now. In my head, I'm like, oh, dude, they're going to be like, I can't, like, if we just had a tank that wasn't a woo, we'd be timing this. But I don't feel, there was one mistake I've made in this key so far, but like 7 deaths is a lot. You don't think Demon Hunter can get out? It's possible I've just am very used to doing this with people who would be able to, yeah, Vengeful Retreat. I know they changed that. I still thought that Devour could get out of it. Okay, so I want to pull this corner here, and then the end. Dal, I almost want to try your skip, but I've never done it before. I saw the clip that you did, though. As far as I know, right? Well, I guess with our percentage, I was thinking I could probably skip this corner, too. I mean, I don't think this pull is that bad. It's just, normally I need it for percentage. A few skirmishers with this comp is literally no problem. You just have Demon Hunter Purge 1, maybe Shaman Purge 1, and then GG's. I'm confused about how many of the deaths this key have been my fault and how many of the deaths have been unrelated to me. But, like, it's just one of those keys where nothing is going according to plan. So now our timer's a bit tight. We can skip the second area is what I was thinking, though. So I have to incarn here. All my cooldowns are off. Everybody's cooldowns are off right now. We still technically have timer, because after this, you just go into the pack. You would just go straight through the middle on the next. You don't have to fight the left guy, because our percentage is, like, way too high right now. You're going to fight the 2 side packs, and you can't really skip past those. I mean, I think you definitely still have time right now. But it's one of those keys where literally everything... You know, how am I so tanky? I mean, I can't say that I'm so tanky because the last 2 times I did this, I died. And I'm very confused because I am normally that tanky. I'm like, I still don't understand how I died in the last few keys. Normally, if I die, I'm like, okay, I'm going to learn from this. But I literally don't know what happened. It was very, very strange because I must have just not hit a button or something. I don't know. As strange as it is, I still don't know how I died for the 2 attempts that I have died here. Okay, so this, we have 78% now, and I'm not skipping the middle pack, so we just go straight down. We don't want to pull the sides. Just go straight through, guys. Go straight through and to the left. Straight through to the left. We do not need that defender. Come straight through. That pack will not chain if we come straight through and nobody pulls that defender. I'm like... I'm like hyper cautious right now. I'm like very, very conscientious here, man. What's up, Deco? I mean, but I got globaled. Okay, I have aggro here. I need to speed up so I can Boomy Starfall. Okay, I need to get out of range of them. Boomy Starfall will guarantee threat, and then we pull this middle pack, and then basically percentage is done. I know Dal normally skips this, and actually I am curious about that route as well. I do want to skip this, though. The Starfall should take care of the threat there. But otherwise, I Vortex here. I noticed that there was a bit of a threat problem there, yeah. Okay, I'm going to Incarn here. Was that threat? Was that a tornado or a threat? Because I feel like I had threat there. That was threat? There? In the middle of that pack? He still had threat in the middle? This shaman and I are not getting along right now. This shaman and I are on very opposite pages, man. I thought for sure I was moving past and telegraphing that we were not in the poll. It just feels so... It feels bad, man. Like I don't feel like I'm playing that poorly. Like, I'm panicking now, man. You telegraphed that you were in the poll, but how... I've never... this is normal. This is quite... All right, okay, so we're going to go these 2 warriors. And now, again, I'm going to, like, caution here. Like, wait, please, please, please just wait. The shaman is really not having... So I'm, like, way ahead here, right? So, like, clearly, I do not have threat. Okay? I am very clearly do not have threat on these guys. It's very obvious I am not settled into this pack. So there should be no threat problems because nobody would be Giga Blasting until right now. And then obviously threat's fine. Okay. That's still having issues surviving. No, I haven't had issues surviving until this exact key. And I still don't really understand why. To be honest with you. This boss is easy now. Like, this boss is not that bad. After the changes, they really, really nerfed this. Okay, so I'm going to come over here. Don't get hit by your shadow, and then you're fine. Let's collide. Collide. Oh, we had a death. Okay, dragging out. We don't have a res. Bro, we don't have a res. Not my key, man. It's not my key. We don't have a res. I mean, I think... Kite out? I mean, I don't think you could save the timer here. I don't think you can save... You can't reset this boss properly. It's just one of those runs. I feel like so many... I'm just so confused. I can't read party chat. Yeah. It's just one of those runs, man. I can't read party chat right now if people are typing to me in party chat, just to clarify. Party chat is bugging for me. I can't read it. I don't know why. I have zero clue, man. I have no idea, man. I can't read party chat. I know they're saying things in party chat, and I would love to learn how I could improve that in the future. It's what bigger. No. I mean, that the run got all sorts of messed up because the whole route there was not what I would normally do. The sequencing of everything got messed up. I'm thinking in my head right now. I'm like, oh, fuck, man. Everything that could go wrong went wrong there. It shouldn't have been like that at all. If they want to replace me, that would be A-okay. But I'm just sitting here and I'm just like, fuck me, dude. I've never lost threat. I've never had any issues. I just can't read party chat if people are typing in party chat. Bugged for me. I can't see anything, by the way. I can't see. Serendipities, are you the shaman? We were on completely different pages that run, and I am so sorry. If we could do it again, I swear we just time this like easy, man. Like if we just run this one more time, like we have this with ease. It felt so weird, that run. Like everything that we were on very different pages. I started panicking. Everybody started panicking. Yeah. I know. Trust me, Sarah, at some point, I had no idea what was happening next to be... I also had no idea what was happening next halfway through that run. I was trying to make YOLO plays. That's mostly on me. I'm just really shocked that you died to melee on that one thing. Like, I know it, because, like, that pull, I would never drag it through like that. Like, as an example, those skirmishers, I would never, ever pull through the middle. I was trying to make a play... because we had extra percentage because we had that one skip problem. The play on the skip was that I was going to stealth ahead and then ping for the team where I wanted them to go, because I don't know if everybody had seen that route before. But then you were here, and then I was here, and then we collided, and then I was like, oh, whoops, because I saw that the team was too far behind me. If y'all want to replace, it's all good. If you run it back quick, we got it. We got it now. If they want to replace me, it's all good. I'm not upset. I'm not like angry or anything. No, I'm not like tilted in that way. If I have tank problems, my thought process is always, okay, how can I make it better for the next time? What could I do to alleviate that problem? Because I want to fix it. I'm a fixer, not a complainer. Like I don't want to complain about the key. I want to fix it. I'm just surprised because I'm not used to having those problems, if that makes sense. You can't go out like that, right? Don't you have to hearth and come back, or like port? Do I have port? I can sub it out. All my port's down. Reroll brew. The main bad part was with the pat skip. We had no idea what's happening with the skip, and I know. So I was trying to ping, but the ping was misunderstood. So the ping was misunderstood, but if we do it again, I won't have threat problems. I'm pretty certain. If we get another shot, like I won't have threat problems. That also, Kent's, was, yeah, I'm also feeling like that was such an easy 16. Like we had that unbelievably easy. You know, that was apparently the DK. He said his Scourge Strike sometimes pulls. Yeah. The Scourge Strike apparently pulls from upstairs, so I don't know what he's supposed to do about that. It wasn't his pet. That's okay. All good. GG. Everything that could have gone wrong that run went wrong. I'm I can't I'm sorry. Like I apologize. Sorry for your time. Yeah, I know that it's gonna happen. I'm not tilted about it. I'm just like, oh man. Is that like what was it my awareness? Was it everybody else's awareness? It felt like a Brazil night, I guess. Oh yeah, suppose send a YouTube link. If you're subbed, yes. Otherwise, I have to. You can send it, and I can check the link. Yeah. This was that. That was the first death. That was the. That was that was after he rezzed. Yeah. This was all the reset there. Oh, that was we're going back here. He got from this. All right. That too is who's Caven? Who are you? Are you the demon hunter there? Well, that was the thing. Yeah, we were. I don't know if it was a different route or sometimes when people are really used to a route, like the route, like changing the route all of a sudden is like wildly different, and people, it's hard to adapt. Yeah, but. I'm still confused about how I died. I feel like if I went on 17 right now, I still wouldn't die. Nausea didn't like getting starred for... but the... This was the... I know we had aggro problems, but this is one of those keys we gotta shake it off, man. I'm like so shocked. I have not had a key for the entire time. Well, I mean, I've pugged a lot of my keys. Like I've also pugged a ton of keys, and I've had zero problems. And I don't feel like the DPS was that much higher than any other pug I've done. Like we did the 16 Terrace right before this, and I mean, Kent, in the 16 Terrace, you were a rep, Pally. Did we have any threat problems? Were you worried about threat whatsoever in 16 Terrace? I mean, that's true. This is the first time I've had that happen. But Kent, we were blasting that Terrace 16. Did you have to think about threat at all? Like, were you waiting for me? I feel like there was. I mean, I don't feel like you had to worry about it at all. Really stretch, yeah. I'm just so shocked. I don't know how I died in those pulls. I would give it like a second, but no. Yeah, that was so weird. I was just really shocked. I lost threat like 7 times in that pass run. I have no idea why. I honestly can't figure it out. I thought I was telegraphing my thing really easy. Oh yeah. Yeah. All right, we gotta come back tomorrow and get redemption, I suppose. Back row taught to every ability. Holy shit! Yeah, I know. That's why I'm shocked. I'm like sitting here. I'm like, oh my god, I don't know what's happening. I felt like my modifier was like wrong. I don't know. Maybe it was PI. Like, is it the fact that somebody was getting PI? I really have no idea. But we gonna have to come back tomorrow and get redemption, man. I mean, yeah. That's okay. That happened. That's a learning experience. I will be more careful, man. That makes sense, Dal. That actually would make sense to me, to be fair. I am interested in that. I don't actually know why. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense to me, actually, Dal. I really do believe that is the case. A lot of people have said when they swap to this build, they have 0 threat problems, but goddamn. Holy man. When bear buff? Oh, that's a good question. That's apparently we need it. I was shooketh. I am shooketh. I was not expecting this. It is what it is. But all right, there are people over. We're gonna go cook dinner. Apparently they brought salmon, so I'm excited. Yeah, it's possible they have a different aggro thing though. I'm mentioning holding it for the next pull for threat, i.e. Holy goddamn. What can you do? Sometimes you get got, right? I mean, whew. All good. What can you do? It's a learning experience, that key. We will learn and get better over time. All right. I see Vespon. Let's raid Vesp. P content. Thanks, Dad. I'll be more careful with my words in the future. Thank you for having me. And Caesar, thank you for the invite. I apologize for that key not going well. That's the first time I've had those tank problems, and I will get better in the future. But anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I gotta go shower after those burpees. Thanks for all the burpees today. It was fun. And I'll be back tomorrow. Jeez. I'm gonna laugh about that key all night.